Anytime now. I'm out of here. I'm impressed. Well, better get going. I'm impressed. Anytime now. Well, better get going. Anytime now. Well, better get going. Well, better get going. Time now. I'm impressed. I'm impressed.
Good evening, party people. Welcome back to the Bar with an X, the only bar, at least in my local area, that is serving coffee after 5 p.m. It's a bit of a problem for me. There was a place nearby that sold, I could literally walk into it like 9 o'clock at night, and they had an espresso machine, and I could be like, yo, Jam, what's going on? Just an espresso, please. And then they closed down, so now when I need my espresso here at the bar at this hour, instead of going, just kind of waltzing out right before the stream begins, I have to specifically go to Starbucks 4 hours ago and let the espresso chill on its own because I don't have a good espresso machine, despite the fact that the machine says, I think Mr. Espresso on it, might say Mr. Coffee, I don't freaking know what it's called. Lil Abe in here with the subscription, hi Cam, for 19 months? Dude! I was gonna say that subscription's almost old enough to drive, but it is barely even old enough to start walking. Love you, Lil Abe, one of my beautiful moderators, aka bouncers out there. If you've got a preference for what you want to be called, you can always let me know. To everybody who's popped in here early, I see Big Skittle out there, Renzo out there, some nerd out there, that kid out there, Eli Peach Soda, Cow King, one Renegade, who continues to seemingly get a kick out of me drinking water before the stream begins. And as I'm a man of my word, the facade comes down, I take my water, and then we move on with our lives. I see that Riley, it's just popped in with an E with a subscription time of 2 months, which again is significantly younger than I assume babies start walking at, but I'm not the doctor in the family. Dearest is, so she's gonna have to correct me. Actually, I'm really curious about this. Hold on a second. Hey, Dearest! How old do babies start walking? How old do babies start walking? Average is cool.
We start pulling around 10 months to 12 months. So
10 months. Oh, 10 to 12 months? Oh, apparently.
They should still be walking.
Really?
They should start walking around 12 months. When
Really?
they get called in because they're delayed, it's usually about 16
No
months.
way. Lil Abe, I'm sorry. Your subscription is at least old enough to, at least on average, walking, if it was a baby.
How old is his?
19. 19 months. Can you believe that?
Oh, he should be walking.
You should be walking, Lil Abe, if you're not walking by now. If you are not walking by now, we have problems, and you should contact a pediatric physical therapist. I also saw, what did I see? Oh yeah, Riley just popped in. And Austin over on the YouTube side. I see you all out there. What's going on, everybody?
Running doesn't happen until age 2.
I'm running to the bots out of chat. Oh, not until age 2?
Not until age 2.
If you're running at this point...
You should have sped up speed.
Perhaps.
So you can walk at a variety of speeds, but you can't run
Perhaps.
because you don't get flight.
That's pretty cool. Okay, well, we learned something a little bit new today, right? Renegade being like, I hear Disney Queen. Yeah, the doctor's on set this time, you know? At least this time. You say hi? Is she saying hi? You want some espresso?
No.
You want some coffee? No. Would you like a piece of the infinity bottle?
No.
Yeah, it's y'all ruined it for her. It's beautiful
We're
out
gonna
there.
Everclear it for another 3 days.
Oh, is that the plan? Just the is the cleanse coming?
Can everyone? Like, I don't
No, don't swing the check.
I wanna do this.
Get out of
No.
here. No, get out of here.
I need that to
go,
taste better.
I got a
It
show to
tastes
run.
bad.
I want my coffee. I've been waiting all day for this. Oh my goodness.
Get rid of the coffee flavor.
Oh man. What is Skittle out there saying? Mine was around that age when she started walking, 10-ish months. Oh, for the little ones, it's beautiful. What did I say too? One Renegade being like just trying to help out at the start with the hydration. I appreciate it. What else do we see out there? What Disney Queen reading? Apothecary. No, not Apothecary Diary. Sorry. Ascendance of a Bookworm.
The light novel.
She just got this in today. She
No.
sometimes reads it. I thought you just got this.
No.
Was it yesterday?
I got part 4, volume
excuse
6
me.
in yesterday.
Sometimes she
This is
reads it to me
part-
at night.
What is... You are on
Sometimes.
book 1.
I'm on
of
book 1.
Part 1.
Yeah, Hannah, what book are you on?
I am on
Yeah.
part 3, book 2.
And what number book is that, my lady?
1 second. 7 plus 2. I'm on book 9.
Book number 9. I'm
Yeah.
barely through book number 1.
You are halfway through. We've made
I
it
am not
halfway
much of a
through.
reader. I am a drinker, one
No,
who
you-
drinks.
You fall asleep while I read to you.
I am
It's
also
really
a
fun.
sleeper.
And then half the time I'm like, Cameron, are you awake? And you're like, ugh. And then the next day,
And
when
sometimes,
we, like, read, you're
sometimes
like, what?
I'm a liar, one who lies.
Yes.
Isn't that incredible? Anyways,
I agree with Cow King.
Everclear?
Yes.
3 exclamation points? Do you agree with that level of enthusiasm, though?
We could add more, but I'm not.
Well,
enforcing
my
it.
question for you is
I'm not
it
enforcing
is it
that.
Everclear? Is it Everclear?
I
Or
just
is it
wanna start-
Everclear?
I just want to start adding the same things that we've already added because I've realized the numbers get really small and I want them to be big again.
Remember, I leave it up to you, chat, of what option you want in the Infinity Bottle next, and I'm not trying to sway anybody's opinions or whatever, but like technically you can do 2 Everclears in a row, and I'm not out here to try to stop you, you know? Not in particularly. Anyways, I'm gonna make a supersonic cocktail. That's fair. So, tonight's cocktail is called Supersonic, and it has nothing to do with Sonic the Hedgehog. Instead, I think it has to do something along with the speed of sound, and if you look on Hendrick's Gin's website for the description of this cocktail, it basically tells you that, if you think about it, the speed of sound is some miles per hour, and the Earth is moving at faster than that speed in the realms of space, so therefore, we're all moving supersonic at the same time, which is not really how that works, because in order for sound to happen, you need particles in the medium, and there's barely any particles in space. Sound doesn't travel very far. But alas, we're not here to talk about physics or anything like that, because physics is relatively boring. We're here to talk about chemistry in the form of liquid chemistry that you can put in your mouth. This is a very simple cocktail, and it is basically a gin and tonic with a bit of espresso, making it more like an espresso and tonic, with a bit of gin to bring it back in a gin and tonic category, and then whatever else happens in between. What else is in here? Simple syrup, and yeah, that's it. Tonic, gin, espresso, syrup. So it's basically what, it's actually very similar to that one drink I made for Matthew in Dream Daddy, except instead of infusing the gin with oregano, Hendrick's gin, coming out of Scotland, is infused with things like cucumbers, as well as roses as well, Bulgarian roses. And I've never actually tried Hendrick's before, and I wish I had a bigger bottle of this, but I only have enough for one cocktail, so I am going to use it for that cocktail. And it's going to be a quick one, because personally, I really want to play a video game, and this week has been, despite the fact that I had my bro over here, like, on Monday, which was a blast. If y'all missed Lycos Lore, that was a fun-ass stream where we were just going head-to-head in the game. You should also listen to the Lorex podcast. But other than that, I think I just need some good old casual gaming this week, so that's exactly what we're gonna do. So, to make this cocktail, grab a tall chilled glass, and then we're gonna fill it up with ice, which is what I would say for the edit, but actually, I'm gonna do the garnish first and see if we can make this work. Time is funny when you're doing editing things. I sometimes remember that I try to prepare the garnish first, although sometimes I don't remember. So, to prepare a garnish for this one, grab a big old cucumber like this. And I've got 2 different garnish concepts for you. If one works, great. If it doesn't, we have a backup. So, cucumber, cutting board. Let's start with the simple one. We're gonna start with this fail-safe garnish for this one. So I gotta open this thing first. Colmenez Camarino, how are you doing? How am I doing? I need a drink, man. I need me a drink right now. And preferably be with hot espresso, like fresh from the machine, but this recipe specifically calls for cold espresso, so I got this espresso at Starbucks earlier. I was gonna go to one of my local coffee shops, but by the time I was able to get out, that coffee shop was closed. So I went to Starbucks instead, at the same location that I bought this cucumber. That's a cucumber, right? It is most definitely a cucumber. And a piece of me wondered too, when it comes to garnishing methodology, I wondered why the heck this particular cocktail was garnished with a cucumber, but if you heard what I said before about Hendrick's gin being specifically infused with things like cucumber as well as Bulgarian rose, that would kind of tip you off to the fact that there is indeed cucumber in here, but it's inside of the gin. I think that's pretty cool. In any case, one renegade out there saying, I got my drink, aka 4 6s and a Coke. Dude, there's nothing wrong with that. It's simple and easy to make, and if you like it, there ain't nothing wrong with it. I also see Mads popping in on our YouTube vertical side. How's it going, Mads? Good to have you back here. The easy concept for the cucumber. Basically, I've got one garnish that I really want to make, but I've never actually made it before, so it might fail, so this is my backup garnish. If you've never seen a cucumber ribbon before, essentially to make it is you take a peeler and you run it down the sides of the cucumber and you twirl it around a stick, whether that be a toothpick or otherwise, and it looks really freaking cool, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it, and I only have one cucumber to make the attempt with, so I'm going to make up my backup garnish first by just cutting off 3 slices of this cucumber for the garnish. Did you see how my tone of voice changed ever so slightly there, as if to mean that I was going to pull it out for the edit later? I'm getting better at this thing. Getting better at this content creation thing. Take off the dirty end and just eat it, you know? Renzo, what's going on, dude? What would you have done if it was a zucchini? I would have rolled with it, and I would have called it a cucumber. And then anybody on the socials would have been like, yeah, it's probably a cucumber. But then for the sneaky people like you who pop into the other socials that are just like, by the way, it was actually a zucchini. He was lying to you. I encourage you not to out me like that, but I'm not here to stop you. If you want longer spears from a cucumber, instead of cutting it like this, cut it like this. But I want the most of this cucumber, so I'm gonna cut small slices. So I've got a little bit more. I'm gonna cut about 3 of them. Actually, I'll cut 5, just in case something catastrophic happens. I'll do 3 from one end, and then I'll do 3 from the other end. Not the pointy end. Not the nipple end. I don't want this one. Get out of here. Eli saying, wait, I'm trying a cucumber ribbon for the drink I'm making tonight. No way, are you actually? Well, hopefully we can both bake really nice cucumber ribbons. Let me put that to the side. That's a tiny one. Well, a little tiny one. A little tiny one, and its larger friends. There we go. Save this in case I screw up for later. We'll see. Ooh, water? Don't mind if I do. It's a good idea. Renzo saying, so you know that EMT final that was today that you were super stressed out about? You passed with flying colors, or you failed miserably, and either way, that's why you're drinking this evening? Right? I hope it went super well, dude. If you passed, then that is freaking amazing, bro. Skittle saying, just got my inspector's license, so you got a new bottle to celebrate. I saw that message earlier. What bottle is it, dude? I'm so curious. And Cole saying, too, I'm going to spread mass panic and lie. I'm going to say it was a zucchini regardless. Why would you do that to me? You can't prove anything. I'm not worried. I'm not worried. Cole can't prove anything. I know he can't. Well, actually, no, that would be mean. That would be mean. No, Cole can prove a vast number of things. He can definitely prove that he was the one responsible for the monstrosity that was made on Monday. So he is absolutely not making a cocktail request tonight. Blacklisted, at least for the next 24 hours. In any case, so for the advanced garnish, I'm going to take a peeler and I'm going to run it down the side of this cucumber and I'm going to twirl it around a toothpick to make a little cucumber ribbon. Or at least that's the plan. I don't know if it's going to work, but I'm going to get a couple of base ribbons off of this to see what we have to work with, and then I'll give it a try. So, for this garnish, take a peeler and run it down the sides of the cucumber and get a nice ribbon, and when you've got a good one, swirl it around a toothpick to make something like this. Pantomiming the actual garnish for when the video comes out if I do it successfully. Let's give this a try. Right down the side, right? That's a pretty good one. But I don't really want the green on this. Not particularly. We'll try it again. Skittle saying it is Brugal 1888. Smells amazing, and it's made with sugarcane. What is Brugal 1888? Is that a rum? It sounds like it would be a rum. Just because it's made with sugarcane, like other rums happen to be. I'm curious. I don't know the name Brugal off the top of my head. Educate me, please. Oh, that was a good one, dude. That was a good one! I'm gonna do one more, just because I'm having so much fun with this. One more. One more cucumber ribbon. Yeah! Yeah! Actually, that one kind of sucked. It's okay. It's beautiful on the outside, just like the rest of us are. And on the inside, you know? Imicho, welcome in, dude. Long time no see. I saw you literally last week. What are you talking about? I love it, dude. Cole being like, instead of being blacklisted, can I get a picture on the wall that says, do not let this man near alcohol? I mean, if you want a picture of your face on my wall, we can make it happen. We can make it happen. Renzo saying in the ENT saga that you were lied to by your professor. You didn't have class on the 7th, and she gave it then, which was not when the campus schedule specified. So when I went to go take it today, there was nobody there. Oh, that is annoying. Nobody should actually. Professors have carte blanche for whatever the hell they want to do, thereby fucking over certain students. So that is unfun. That sucks, dude. That is terrible, man. Kid Sanded in here with a 17-month sub, which, as we talked about before, means that you're walking at this age. And if your sub is not walking, go see a physical therapist. Welcome in, kid. Thanks so much for your contribution. Not specifically that kid. Yeah, that kid has been playing even more Stanley Parable to pass the time by. Is the narrator getting boring for you yet? That was probably the best ribbon I did, and it was when I wasn't even focusing on it. So it is also very wet. I shouldn't be swinging that toward my camera. If you notice any smudges on this camera, y'all, please let me know. Please let me know. I see the upper diamond popping in. Very, very nice. One Renegade asking how sweet is it unless it's in a mixed drink. What, Rugal, I think? Skittle? What was it? What was it? It is a rum. It is a rum indeed. It's the first time I've seen it before. I imagine rums aren't necessarily sweet just because they're made with sugar cane, but it can vary. Spiced rums in particular can have some added sugar into them. But then again, other rums can have added sugar to them too. I'm curious of what the flavor profile is. Let's see out there. Diamond's got autocorrect stuff on the phone. That kid saying the narrator is still amazing. Excellent, excellent. Renegade saying try to arrive into an English 101 class at the very end, but then getting a one-on-one with the teacher. Dude. All things around, all things around. Okay, so if all goes according to plan with this ribbon, I can throw it around a long toothpick, and it should work pretty well. Let me give that a try and see if it works. I'm trying to get a long toothpick, and I'm struggling with it. I am struggling. All right, so ideally, you can take the toothpick and you can kind of thread it through like this to make sure it stays on. And when you've got it hanging, you should just be able to... Or not. Okay. I know there's a trick to this. I know there is a trick to this, and I think you gotta put your finger here, so I'm gonna try this one. Not bad. Not bad. I want to do it again. I feel like there's a way to do it. Maybe if I specifically do, like, another little... I've never done this before, so I'm figuring this out literally right on the spot. Maybe if I fold it, and then I go through, fold it, and then I thread, that might be the way to do it. There we go, there we go, there we go. A little fold, and now... Nope, it's still going. Okay. Wait a minute, I got another idea. I've got another idea. You could use 2 toothpicks. 2, count them, 2 toothpicks. Now that I got 2 of them, I'm gonna...
Better get going.
Then I take out one of them. Not bad. Not bad. I'll take it. I'm not worrying about that anymore. Take this garnish, put it off to the side. We'll deal with that again later. And now I've got a whole entire cucumber to do whatever the hell I want with. So if anybody's got ideas, it's gonna be sitting over there. And some snacks for later. Put that over there. Renzo's saying that you've sent a follow-up to the professor, just in follow-up to it, and that you should have paid more attention, and that you just fail. Wow. Wow. Medical board of director, and you're appealing right now. Dude, you absolutely should. If I haven't told you about the story of the professor who tried to fail one of my fraternity brothers because his paper was 95% plagiarized. Very highly plagiarized. Because the plagiarization thing was referencing his paper with a draft for his paper. So naturally, yeah, it was 95% similar. It wasn't, it was a rough draft. Dude, absolutely. I hope the appeal goes well for you, dude. Hopefully the medical director is a little bit better. In my experience, and this is mostly going back to high school and stuff, speaking to the person above, they typically have a better eye view of the situation and have the talking power to help you out for the folks who get marginalized by it. But yeah, dude, absolutely, man. Absolutely. All right, what do we say? What do we say? Skittle talking with Renegade about the different rum things out there. I love that. Talk more spirits for the pursuit of better drinks. Now we're gonna mix the cocktail because I've successfully made the advanced garnish. Chilled glass, like I said before. Grab a chilled glass, build the cocktail in that. Try this one. Take this chilled glass and fill it up with ice. And then it's as simple as just building everything together. There we go. First, we're gonna add about 2 ounces of gin. I'm using this entire tiny bottle of Hendrick's. It's my first bottle of Hendrick's, and I'm using it on a cocktail of my choosing, specifically one that is caffeinated and filled with bitter tonic. Tiny bottle crack. Never mind. Apparently I opened it at some point. Smells really good. Let me bring the cocktail lingo over for this, just so y'all can watch me do this. I'm gonna get it perfectly. This is how it's gonna be.
Better get going.
There we go. Perfect angle. A perfect angle. Never seen a more perfect angle in my life. In my life. Put it all in there. Hydration. What, you want me to take a sip of my Hendricks? If only. I appreciate that. Renzo currently in wait for a response. Oh, dude, chill with your buddy. Have handed a 2-year-old box of Twisted Teas. There we go, dude. Coping! Pour it all in there. There we go. It's good stuff. Glass. Zoom in! Zoom in on the glass. I'm experimenting with trying to use a little bit more of the second angle in the content, and if it really bodes well, dude, if the analytics shoot right up because everybody likes the close-up a little bit better, I might be able to convince myself financially to get a better camera. I'm also gonna keep this tiny bottle because this is so freaking cute, yo! I can't not keep it! What the heck am I gonna do with it? I have no freaking clue! So I'll put that back over there. Next, we're gonna pour in a whole shot of espresso. It's about an ounce. So if you can measure out an ounce specifically, we're gonna use that. Specifically cold espresso, if I didn't say that already. Bring it back over. What do I see out there? Renegade saying, no worries, I like it personally. Travel with it, that's what I say. Oh, travel with a little Henny? Oh, that's not Henny, honey, that is Hennessy. That is a brandy, cognac, Hendricks. This is such a good idea. Yeah, this espresso's chilled, by the way. I mean, it's not chilled. It's been sitting on the bar for about 4 hours now, so it's chilled by the ambient temperature, which happens to be, according to my thermostat, about 74 degrees right now, because I run cold, personally. That kid saying, Cam, do I take the left door or the right one? Dude, you always have to make the right decision. Take the right door. And so that kid took the right door only to find out that they really shouldn't be listening to random people on the internet. The random person on the internet, is best served creating a drink inspired by the situation. I call this drink the left door, the one that you should have taken against my will and direction. It's called the Supersonic. I stole it from Hendrick's website. Add 1/4 ounce of simple syrup. It says simp. Not the simp you're thinking of. It's my simp. Cow King being like, I've been screwed over by a glitch and I failed my associate's degree. Because of a glitch? That shouldn't be your fault, dude. That shouldn't be your fault. Rage against the machine. And people. And like shitty professors. Life sucks sometimes. That's why we have people. And therapy. 1/4 ounce of simple syrup. Sweeten things up a little bit. Top this all the way with tonic water. Oh, did I get I didn't get the close-up. Hold up. There we go. I got my close-up. Renzo like, Jimi Hendrix. No. You misunderstand. Hendricksa. Hendricksa. Like with a CKS. It's completely different. Okie dokie. Top it with tonic water. If you need to add more ice, you can add more ice. Personally, I want to add more ice, because that's the way I like it.
Well,
that is the way, I like it. Just one more cube. Do I want 2 more cubes? No, just one more cube. Just one more. One more cube. Let's bring the angle over. I got tonic water in my refrigerator. Please don't pop on me, tonic water. Please don't, thank you so much. Woo! Top this with tonic water.
anytime now.
Here we go. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. The Black Rainbow has just joined the bar with the next. Welcome in, Black Rainbow. If you're a fan of espresso and gin or other fizzy drinks, I got one here for you. I'm so looking forward to this. You have no idea. Give this a small agitation and then garnish with a cucumber ribbon.
Anytime now.
Oh, yes, dude. Oh, yes. Oh, it's unfurling. There we go. Little cucumber ribbon. Let's get it for the edit. Let's get it for the edit. There we go. There we go. Let's get it for the edit. Get it for the edit. That's a new saying now at the bar with an X. Getting it for the edit. Gonna do it. Oh man. I was saying, Renegade being like, if you want to talk about shitty professors, oh man, tell me about shitty professors. Tell me about shitty professors. Here we go, dude. Renzo saying, I saw you went live yesterday on TikTok, but my internet while playing Magic wouldn't let me load in. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I should be more honest about when I go live. I was just doing dishes. Oh, here we go. Let's put it on this side. Boop. There we go. We got it. We got it for the audits. No. What was I saying before? Get it for the edit. Got it for the audit. The audit? Now that doesn't. We're not getting audited here at the bar. We were just talking about shitty professors. Don't even get me started about shitty auditors. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Not at my bar. There is nothing worth auditing here, except for the bills. Technically. Anyways. And Renzo like, ooh, dark orange, yeah. Cole like, what about the tax man? Well, the tax man can come in. Tax man gets free drinks. Because they are a vital part of the financial economy. Thank you, tax people. Yo, speaking of which, anybody getting cheers ideas? Cheers to the tax man? April was last month. So if you're still thinking about the tax man now, you probably got fees to pay. This is the Supersonic Gin and Tonic, a special... I gotta get the Hendrick thing in there. This is the Supersonic Gin and Tonic, a special espresso gin and tonic from Hendrick's Gin. It uses Hendrick's Gin, and this time I'm following instructions. Yeah, freaking love espresso drinks, dude. Yes, dude. Oh my god, I love coffee. I like bitter tonic. I like gin. And it's all in here, dude. This is exactly what I needed today. Oh my gosh, this is delightful, dude. In particular, I don't know if it's because of the cucumber garnish on top or the fact that Hendrick's is made with cucumber and a bit of Bulgarian rose, but I feel like I taste a little bit of that watery vegetal cucumber note in there among the other botanicals of juniper and whatnot. But to me, it is full-on espresso tonic vibes with a little boozy kick to it. I don't want it any other way. Thank you. I would say thank you, Hendrick's Gin, but if I took that out of context for the edit, people are going to be like, you're sponsored by Hendrick's? To which I would say, no. But what? But what if? What if? Oh. I see Texas out there saying, the tickler saying, I got to get a job on OnlyFans to pay for a streamer university. You're saying your bills from OnlyFans, your earnings from OnlyFans would allow you to pay for streamer university? Is OnlyFans that prolific? Because if so, Cameron with 3 X's? I'm just saying. Welcome in, Texas. Good to have you. Cheers on surviving the semester for Renzo. I see you out there. Cole talking about becoming an accountant, potentially. Or accounting and becoming a tax man. I'll get drinks for free. Don't hold me accountable for that. Not in particular. That kid asks, in the context of the Stanley Parable, do I A, follow the lift all the way over, drop onto a catwalk, or C, fall off the whole thing and land on the floor? I wouldn't trust gravity, so I'd follow the lift. The last time I trusted gravity, I traveled through time. From my perception. It was a little wild, you know. Cole's like, you know what, I need a hot shot. Nope, get it out of here. Image out. Cheers to classmates and coworkers that will commiserate with the daily frustrations. There we go. That's a solid point. I like that one up there. That's fair. Don't forget family to listen to frustrations. Yeah, if you've got valid family, you can talk to them about it. Or, you know, for all intents and purposes, scream into the void sometimes. Actually, in particular, there's a person that I follow on TikTok who I know rather well who makes these comic strips called Corporate Rats. So shout out to Corporate Rat and their comic strips and whatnot, because at the end of almost every one of those comic strips, it's cute, it's hand-drawn, and it's a friend of mine, so you should support them for it. At the very end, sometimes all you need to do is quite literally scream into the void, either with a partner there with you or on your own. And I gotta be honest, y'all, as one who has aggressive tendencies, sometimes I really just want to scream, which is one of the reasons why I do this show. And I have my condenser settings on this microphone designed in such a way that when I scream, it doesn't kill anybody's eardrums. Limiters. Good idea. Anyways, I've got a bit of extra tonic over here, so I'm just going to put this in a sealed container, so I've got a little bit more for next time. Make sure I save it for later, using one of my kombucha containers, which I just so happen to still have on me. Cole, like, I've petrified Cam with the hot chat. It was something, and let me tell you, I've been editing it. I didn't even get all the editing done, because chat specifically requested that I keep most, if not all, the gags. And I'm a crowd pleaser, so I'm trying my best. That's like a 3+ minute long short right now, y'all. That's not short enough, so I gotta edit it down a little bit. There was too many gags. Oh, man. Eli's got an update on your cucumber ribbons. They turned out better than I expected, and so did the drink, and now I have the rest of my mini cucumber to snack on. Same! But I think my cucumber's bigger than yours. But it's not a contest. It's not a contest. It's not a contest. It's not a competition, but I won. Okay? I won. Just let me have it. Anyways, I'm gonna put this back. Don't need to wait. Oh, I gotta put my sip away. Excuse me, you. There we go. And actually, I'm not gonna put the tonic water in there. Instead, I'm gonna leave it over there and conveniently unlabel it. Not label it, just to see what happens. I'm gonna take this little tab and throw it over there because I got a friend of mine who makes chainmail and it's beautiful. Speaking of beautiful, Annie Toya, 14-month sub. Your sub should be walking too. 10, 12 months. 10, 12 months. Thank you so much, Annie. Thank you so very much. I am absolutely going to spend that on booze because, as it turns out, it was payday the other day. Twitch gave me my income, and now I get to spend it on the liquor that y'all have continued to make me use. So I get to refill up again. We're getting some more Cointreau. We're going to get some more other stuff because I can't remember exactly what it was. I smell popcorn. I love this dude so much. I love her. Oh my gosh.
I just like making popcorn on the
That's good stuff, dude. Renzo like, don't scream. I just spiral into... I don't scream. I just spiral until I dissociate. Try screaming.
Anytime now.
If you haven't tried it already, I would highly recommend. Highly. Oh wait, not supposed to chew in the microphone. Hold on a second. That kid is apparently getting lectured about making incorrect choices by the narrator. See, what did I tell you about trusting people on the internet, that kid? I am not a trustworthy resource. Cole's like, size doesn't matter. Depends on the size you're gauging, you know? Amy Chow says it's not the size of the cucumber, it's how you use it. It's not about the girth of your phallus, but instead the girth of your personality. Hey, yo, got him. Did I say phallus? I meant to say cucumber? That was what we were talking about. We were talking about cucumbers, not making dick jokes. That's childish. Anyways, I wouldn't say that I'm above that. Eli's saying, it's also my first attempt at a character-inspired drink motivated almost entirely by the Discord server and your streams. Oh, yeah? So you're telling me that you found a character that you were so in love with or so infatuated by or so whatever with that you were like, I gotta drink this guy. Because that's how I felt about Sonic the Hedgehog. And now we're here. And I continue to dig my way down into this cringeworthy hole. So let's raise a glass for cheers. Did anybody have a cheers? Can we change the subject? I want to play a video game, please. I think we had some shitty professors out there. Yeah. Not the size of the boat, Abe. It's the motion of the ocean. I think that was the most suggestive one out there. It's not about the size of the boat, it's the motion of the ocean. Wait, does that imply that my cucumber can capsize? Oh my gosh. Annie's saying, cheers to my nephew that was born today. You have a new member of the family, Annie? Oh my goodness gracious, that is beautiful. A new life is brought into the world successfully. Unlike... what has been done unsuccessfully recently?
Better get going.
Let's not worry about that. Cheers to a member of Annie's family. Cheers to a new member of Annie's family. Cheers to the boat in the ocean that's making the motion. Cheers to the scholars out there who are trying as they might to get a degree, whether it be an associate's, bachelor's, or some other certification, and despite them trying, continue to fall a little bit short. It's a part of life. And another cheers to, what was it, trying new things, doing new things and whatnot, like making new original drinks and whatnot. And cheers to that kid with strep throat, potentially, from either playing the Stanley Parable or otherwise. Either way, cheers to good health. Zum Wohl, Prost, Kampai, and otherwise. Freaking love espresso drinks, dude. I'm gonna grab a straw so I can continue sipping on this beautiful bevy. Beautiful bevy. I haven't said beautiful bevy before. That's a new one for me. I might be using beautiful bevy a little more often. It's the alliteration that gets me. Also, I still have more cucumber. I think that's pretty good. All right, let's play a video game. Where's my thing? There you are. There we go. Hello. Goodbye. Abe being like, we are aunt and uncle times two. Times two. You got two little nephews and or the other ones. What do you call it? Niece. That's what it's called. Sorry, chat. I've been drinking for about 5 minutes now. Annie saying, I've been so hype I showed off pics at the office as soon as you got the news. Dude, I am hyped for you as well. That is super exciting, dude. Man. Auntie Annie. Oh, to Amy Chess point. Auntie Annie. Auntie Anne jokes aplenty. Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. But also, hats off to, like, cinnamon sugar pretzels. All right, so if you didn't catch us on Monday, Lycos Lore came to the bar with an X, and we were playing a bunch of two-player modes. And we think we got through all of them. Apparently, I got an achievement somewhere along the way where if you do all of the I think all the level of missions in two-player mode, you get an achievement for it. And apparently, we got that. Also, I want to acknowledge specifically that the death counter is at 666 right now, and I'm about to quit out of this screen. So I want to just take a moment just to relish in that for just a brief moment. I don't know when it happened. I assume it was at the end of last stream, and nobody noticed. But I noticed when I was setting up, so hats off to whatever beasts exist in your life. Whether they be the narrator of the Stanley Parable, whether they be a shitty fucking professor, or whether it be the tax man. Oh, and apparently I have to do standing push-ups, so yeah, that's a beast. Absolute beast. That kid being like, my very, very big cat is amazing. His name is Speedbump. You named your beautiful fur baby Speedbump. I love the vibe! Wait, what does that imply about the cat? Skittles making mention of hamsters again? Unfortunate. Yeah, you know what? That ruined it. Alright, Death! We're done. Skittle ruined it! We're going to the desert. There is a great drought incoming. And I will do things for myself the only way I know how, by sipping to cope with the situation. Speaking of which, this drink is not close enough to my face so I can enjoy the beautifulness of cocktail caffeination and inevitable inebriation. Oh, there we go. Hiya! There we go. Speed. I am Speed. That kid saying, I also had a bigger cat before him called Big the Cat. Oh, with the Sonic references! Now that's on point. I feel like that the implication that the newer cat is named Speedbump and not another Cat Sonic character means that I feel like there's a story behind the name. You didn't happen to find this cat while driving, perhaps, did you? You can be honest if you want to. You can also be dishonest if you want to. I'm not your dad. Speed! If I recall on my Sonic the Hedgehog playthroughs, just for the sake of full transparency, y'all, City Escape, I could get A-ranks on. Metal Harbor, I struggled through, but I don't think there was any other stages that I managed to successfully get the A-ranks on. So I imagine for the next, like, week or so, I'm gonna be very, very frustrated with this game. Son of a gun, dude! It begins now! No! Oh my gosh. Get absolutely dunked on, fake Gamma. I love the idea of fat cats, though. Don't get me wrong. That kid's saying his name is Speedbump because, one, he always lays in the middle of the floor, so you have to go over and around him like a speed bump with me. Two, we found him in the middle of the road, perfectly fine, but sleeping. Aww! That feels wholesome, then. I'm so happy to hear that. I am very happy that y'all found him in the middle of the road, as opposed to the middle of the road finding him in a way that is harmful to the animal. Cheers to that, dude. But I can't take my... Whoop, hello there. I should have taken you out when I had the chance. Don't please, don't please. Nope, no, 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 no. Get out of here. What? How did that not work? I've been bouncing. How did that not work? Absolutely incredible. Imichelli, you killed Gamma? Yeah, and I do it again. I'm ruthless. Renzo saying, my friend fell asleep playing the new Doom game, so I stole the HDMI cord and I'm continuing my replay of Kingdom Hearts 2. There we go. Which replay is it this time, Renzo? Is it number 2562 or some more realistic number? If it is in the thousands, I don't have any other words but pride and a little bit of shock. All right, on speed. Speed, please. Speed, please. Thank you. Endpoints. Speed, endpoints. Speed, endpoints. Speed, and points. Oh, that was gonna be, no! That was gonna be so cool. Chino, welcome in. I hope you're not being hugged by ghosts, because if so, you are in the same predicament as me, and I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemies. I might wish it on Lycos Lore, though, because he's one of my best buds. Oh, please! Oh, please! Oh, why would you... Oh! What the... The absolute badunky-dunks. Incredible. Speed! There we go. That's what it's all about. That kid saying... And then Big the Cat was a cat I had growing up who was, like, massive. Like, absolutely gahungo manungo cat. Which would make sense of why you would call them Big, because it's just in their name. Also, canonically, in case you were curious, Big the Cat is not dumb. He is canonically not stupid, according to the wiki page. Lycos Lore and I did an episode on Big the Cat in particular. We were absolutely floored to find that the wiki page says Big the Cat is not stupid, but he doesn't necessarily have all the screws on tight. And I was like, oh my god. The screw analogy the wiki did not use, but they did say specifically that he wasn't stupid. It's incredible. Man. But to answer your question, Chino, that's going pretty well so far. I've got a very delicious espresso gin and tonic here, and these are probably one of my favorite types of drinks because it's got coffee in it. It also means that I'm caffeinating at 8 o'clock p.m., and that's not necessarily the right thing to do, but here I am. See? There we go. Bouncing around at the speed of sound. Nice one, Cole. Renzo saying Kingdom Hearts 1. Oh, but Kingdom Hearts 1 is in the 300. Oh, 87th for Renzo for Kingdom Hearts 2. So not even in the thousands yet? Dude, rookie numbers. No, I'm kidding. You're good, you're good. One renegade out there being like, I'm still saving all my channel points for the infinity bottle. I can tell you now, I got a long-ass way to go. Well, to be honest with you, one renegade, way to get... So, if you are doing just what you do, and you're sitting around and you're watching the stream, no bits, no gifts, no sub either, because there's a multiplier for subscriptions on the Twitch side, it takes about, I think, 2 months to amass enough points. I think that's how the math works out a little bit. And part of that is on me, by the way, because I don't stream that often. I only stream twice a week. And internally, I wanted to stream longer on those days because these are the days that I have to do it. And then the other days are for editing and whatnot. So I am doing as much as I can on my side. But it'll take some time. Gives you time to think about it. And admittedly, with the point cost so high, it discourages people who just randomly pop in and want to fuck around with us to do the same. They gotta think about it a little bit. They gotta come in and stay a while, you know? And that's what it's all about. Don't hurt me, thank you. Speed! There we go. That kid's apparently got 2k points, got a long ways to go. Patience, young ones. Patience, young ones. To be honest with you, in terms of the infinity bottle has a slightly unfair advantage as compared to YouTube. And that's just because all of the commands, like all of them, including the infinity bottle, specifically wait upon Twitch. Oh my gosh. Basically, it checks Twitch first. If Twitch is available, YouTube is available, but YouTube relies upon Twitch because Twitch is a much better source of truth because there's 2 different YouTube streams. Oh my god, no! Don't hurt me, thank you. Man. Renegade being like, you're all good, just pumped to be here. I am happy to hear it. Please don't hurt me, please don't hurt me. There we go, that was good. Here we go! I'm glad for you to be around. Oh, in addition, we discovered last night during the late side that the streamer bot that I'm using, the bot that I use for YouTube, apparently has a quota that streamer bot shares with every single other user who uses the bot. So at around 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning, sometime in the evening, it is possible that the YouTube commands stop working completely and the points stop progressing. It doesn't always happen, but if it does, it gives Twitch an unfair advantage over YouTube. So, just for the sake of being honest and transparent about it all, I don't want anybody to feel like their points are being, like, unfairly taken away from them and whatnot. Just how it works. Oh my gosh, please. Whoa. Caledonian, welcome back. My guys, how's the run? I was able to escape Prison Island before it blowed up. How's the screen? Yeah, we're doing all right so far, I think. There we go. That was actually the best we've done it so far. Right now, we haven't done too much. We're just making our way through the Pyramid Land because we managed to get all the ranks in Metal Harbor and City Escape. So we're slowly but surely working our way along. Renzo out there saying, for some reason, it's running slower now. Should I drop frame rate to 30 instead of 60 and turn off refresh? Are you talking about Kingdom Hearts? Possibly. That might help. Oh, man, I was going to get that beetle. That's like 1,000 points, dude. Whoop-pow. 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 I'm Sonic. I'm awesome. You are what you eat. And once upon a time, I drank Sonic the Hedgehog. Not necessarily eating, but it's like eating in liquid form. Nice. Sweet! I forget, is this the end? Is this the end? I think this is the end. Yeah, I wish I had more rings, though. But that one guy where the key, where you get the little, like, key bulb onion-looking thing and walk across the long distance, that got me. That in particular got me. Where do we stand? B rank? B rank? Crank is fine. Crank is fine. I gotta go faster. Gotta go faster. It's not about going fast. It's about going faster. Tricks. Nasty tricks. Absolutely beautiful kicks. Kicks and tricks. There we go. It worked, says Renzo. Excellent. For the sake of better gaming, better drinks, Papa John's. Or XBar. I don't know. Points. Points! Points are good. I like points. Bradley Smith popping in, saying, just popping in to say you'd absolutely love the Suntory 196 peach soda that's coming around soon. Have a good stream. Thank you. Suntory makes a peach soda? Wait, are you telling me that Suntory makes RTDs ready to drinks and I didn't even know about it? What the heck? You've passed on to me a beautiful piece of information, Bradley. Cheers to you, dude. That sounds so delicious. That sounds delightful. To be honest, the last peach thing that I had that was a ready to drink was a peach twisted tea, and it was pretty solid. But with something like Suntory, an excellent brand, by the way, one that I'm particularly a fan of, especially as it pertains to their whiskey, I didn't know they had ready to drinks. That's news to me. That's so cool. Bradley's saying, absolutely, we just got lemon in Canada. Peach will be landing soon. Oh, so it's new. Oh, man. I gotta look into getting more specifically ready to drinks here at the bar with an X, for either for mixing or just for comfort drinks, because apparently that's a thing that I should be planning for now after what Cole did to us on Monday. But to that point, I had somebody reach out to me on Instagram actually asking if I could try a recipe of theirs, to which I was like, yeah, pop and stream. I'd love to have you. But it specifically used either Coca-Cola or topped with Mike's Hard Lemonade, and I've never actually mixed with Mike's Hard before. But in the pursuit of being able to try new things, I want to try to get in some lagers and stuff. There's some different beers at the bar, some different wines at the bar, some other ready-to-drinks at the bar that are typically used for mixing. So if you got suggestions, that's what we got the suggest command for. I am curious. And I didn't get smacked this time, which is great. Speed. Oh, hello there, I want that. Hello there, I don't want that. Hiya! There we go. I'll take one of... I will not be taking one of those, actually. Speed! There we go. Woo! That kid out there saying, when I save enough, I know exactly what I'm putting in that bottle. No way, dude. You've already got a plan? You've already got a plan? If I could put something into the bottle next, I've got a plan, because nobody wants to put tequila in the bottle. Wait, that looked... No. I just saw a bunch of bumpers up there, and I wanted it. No! No! Oh my gosh, dude. Oh. That was unfortunate. I can't believe... Wow, dude. Renzo saying, I just cracked open a peach twisted tea as I talked about Twitch pisted tea. Can't even speak right now. Peach twisted tea, not Twitch pisted toi or whatever. Oh, man, dude. That kid says that it's hyper peppermint schnapps. Yeah, we don't have anything that's supremely mint in here yet. That would be a pretty good call. But tequila would also be a good choice. Nah, dude, I'm all for the mint. We also received a comment on the Twitch today being like, that mint flavor is... It doesn't want to go away. And I agree. It just doesn't want to go away. It really doesn't. Cole saying love you, Cam, in a bro kind of way. Not in a couple standard. No, I get it. I get it. I understand. That was perfect! Oh my gosh. 100... Oh, just 100? Alright, well. Still perfect, though. I can still be excited. Woohoo! There we go. Get out the other side and move along. Speed, I am. Speed, I am. There we go. I don't think I got a very big time bonus, but that's because I didn't make it through that one hallway the first time, but here we go. That kid is heading off to bed. Might come back later. By all means, dude, go for it. Thanks so much for popping in. It is always a pleasure to host your presence. Caledonian asking, what kind of cocktail are we doing as well? Oh, are you Caledonian? Are you on the Twitch side? If you're on the Twitch side, you are on the Twitch side. Oh, Aaron, great. If you ever want to know what cocktail I drank at the beginning of the stream, you can type in !sips into the chat. I'll just send it out there for everybody right now. This is a Supersonic Gin and Tonic, and it is essentially gin, tonic water, espresso, and a little bit of simple syrup just to kind of sweeten things up a little bit. This is not really a... It's not really a mind-blowing cocktail unless you've never had espresso and tonic or a gin and tonic before, let alone the two of them together. But it specifically calls for Hendrick's gin, because this is what they wanted to call it. And just because of the garnish choice that they used, the cucumber, it kind of draws some inspiration from the fact that cucumber, as well as Bulgarian rose, are used in this gin, as opposed to other gins out there that are a little bit more forward on herb notes, as opposed to vegetables, like the cucumber. But it's tasty, dude. Really good. Skittle asking, didn't I have an alcohol tester at one point? Like an ABV tester? Yeah, I have a refractometer. I have one to test sugar content and one to test alcohol content. Yeah, I got one of those. All right, we're going for, that's something I want. I want one of those. Heck yeah, I do. Are there any more rings in the air? That was yeah, dude. That was pretty good. Oh, I see rings there too. Oh, dude, we got 47 already? Oh my god. Oh, wow. It hasn't even, at that point, it hadn't even been 30 seconds yet. That's amazing. Oh, come on. Let's do this the right way, shall we? Dude. Oh, man. But yeah, I got one of those. Skittle being like, we should use it on the infinity bottle when it gets redeemed. Remind me. I'd be happy to. If you think, by the way, if you're of the mindset that like he's absolutely just trying to avoid the responsibility of testing the infinity bottle, I promise you I just forgot. Because I think I agreed to that last time, but I just forgot to do it. Woohoo! I thought this stage was the hard one. This actually ain't too bad. I was mentioning it on Monday too, like, I used to play Sonic Adventure 2 Battle as a comfort game of mine, but I've never been good at the game. Instead, I would try to speedrun all the levels, and I would get progressively more and more aggravated, and about 20 to 30 minutes later, I just shut off the game. This is going a lot better. It might help the fact that I feel like there are people watching me. Because I know that there are people watching me. And it's you. Thanks for coming to my show! I'm having a good time. Renzo saying, gonna go ahead and slip that Dante cocktail back into your mind. Well, if we don't have anybody else wanting to do requests, then... It was between Renzo and Cole last time. Is that more popcorn? That's okay, thank you. Dearest just brought me more popcorn, and I would say that I'm elated, excited, in love. In love is just a statement that exists all the time with her, but I would say that I'm relatively unemotional for now. But the more I drink, the more emotional I get. Did you just throw popcorn at me?
No.
Oh, you definitely did. Yeah, you absolutely did that. Stop. Why are you doing that? I gotta clean that up. At least throw it in my mouth. Come on, dude. Wait. Hold up. There's an enemy. Oh, there's an enemy. There we go. All right. No, I missed it. I gotta get the key. Hold on. Get the key. Oh, hold up. Gotta get the kitty. Gotta get the key. Caledonian asking if I've ever played Sonic 06. I think I've played it, but I haven't played it on stream yet. Oh no. All right, just go for it. It's a run. I'm usually so good at this. All right, full focus. Got it. This run is bull. Speed. Speed, I am Speed. Who is she? It is me. I am Speed. Speed. Anybody else notice how the guitar just fucking slaps in this stage? You ever notice how I also am not that good at video games? Especially when I'm distracted by the music? It's okay. I haven't even gotten the chow yet. I shouldn't be so concerned about runs. I put that run down. I put it down, chat. It has been put down gracefully with a mild to severe anesthetic. Or whatever they use to... I don't want to go down that rabbit hole, actually. Let's talk about cocktails instead. Let's talk about alcohol instead. Gabi, welcome in. Quick, please, somebody name a base spirit. Any base spirit. I need a context switch. Stat. Sake! I mean, it's a fermented drink. It's not really a base spirit. It's really not even considered a spirit. It's more considered a wine, but we can talk about that. And he says, run. Oh, wait. Sorry. No, sorry. I misread it. My response. Oh, rum. Oh, excuse me. That's a good topic to talk about. I like rum. Rum is tasty. Son of a gun, I fell down anyways. Oh, rum is delightful. I think I just accidentally clicked the stock button. Nope, we're good. Rum is awesome, dude. Rum is like such a varied spirit. It's typically made from things like molasses, but it doesn't necessarily even have to be made from molasses as the base fermenter. Or whatever you call things that get fermented. Specifically. I like rum. Rum is tasty. I had somebody in the TikTok live last night actually be like, and it was I love receiving questions like this because it helps me think about what I would mix with things on my own. It was, I have coffee with caramel syrup in it or something like that. What spirit would you recommend putting into it? And I was like, dude, rum. Because, like, to me, coffee's got, like, cocoa notes and caramel's got, like, those baking notes. And personally, I find that goes really, really well with certain aged rums that also have those corresponding notes of, like, toffee, caramel, chocolate, molasses, and stuff. It's so good. Oh, my gosh. Abe talking about moonshine. My only statement on moonshine is, do you believe that if moonshine is legal, if it's still actually moonshine? Because some people vehemently disagree. Also, hold on a second. I think I got a popcorn kernel stuck in my throat. Water. Hi there. I watered myself for once. That was nice. Excuse me. Wow. Excuse me. Hold up a second. That resulted in something that was not very safe for work. Oh my gosh, I still feel it, dude. I still feel it. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. We're good now. Anyways, Cow King's like, got the figs yet? Not in season, my guy. I mean, I could go to the store and buy figs, but like, I could. Admittedly, I could just do that, but I'm at my bar. And I don't have the budget to Instacart something again. I learned the first time. Hello. Goodbye. No. There we go. That works. Renzo being like, I feel like Roxas, Shion, and Axel are the most traumatized trio out of the three. Why? In terms of trauma. I'm curious. I'm curious to pick your brain on that, Renzo. I don't have enough context on the other Organization 13 members, so. And he's saying, Cam, is it against Twitch TOS to choke to death on stream? Oh, is it against TOS? I think death is probably highly discouraged if you can manage to avoid it. I think. Oh, ad break. You know, we're just gonna sit here. We're gonna listen to the music because it's awesome. Gabi Gray being like, I would agree, but I feel like the BBS trio have them be. Oh, wait, Birth by Sleep. That's Terra, Aqua, and Ventus, right? Calking, like, was the Milk Duds that expensive? No, the idea that chat can encourage me to Instacart things to the bar, the idea is expensive. Not the Milk Duds themselves. Or was it Whoppers? It was Milk Duds. It was Milk Duds, indeed. And he being like, I think the BBS trio is more traumatized. Compared, we're continuing this. Yeah, possibly. I mean, didn't they, like, engage in a war of the Keyblades or something, watching all their close cronies, friends, mentors, and otherwise just be brutally murdered for the sake of a single weapon? I don't know, man. If Roxas's drink in the bar with an X canon is mildly bitter, all their drinks are gonna be much more bitter. Much more bitter. But that's just my interpretation. But that's just what do we say here at the bar with an X? That's just a drink theory. No, that's just a theory, a drink theory? No, we don't really do drink theory here. It's not really what we do. What do we do? What don't we do? Sometimes we do stuff like this. Sometimes. Sometimes we do things like this. And some things we do things like this. I don't know what kind of show you want. That's the ad breaks. The show really isn't supposed to be happening right now. So, Caledonian. Hello, Internet! Welcome to Drink Theory, the only show on the internet that gets absolutely freaking blackout show wasted every single episode. Every single week. For me, it's twice a week. I'm just kidding. Twitch, if you're out there, I understand your TOS specifically prohibits like excessive drinking to the point where it's dangerous. We encourage mindful drinking here at the Bar with an X. I have been drinking mindfully. And I'm about to do it again. Like it. Ryan, welcome in. Just got done playing the bagpipes. How's everything? I've got basically an espresso gin and tonic in front of me, and I feel like, from a drinks perspective, I couldn't be happier. To be fair, like, if I could be any other state right now, it's just reminiscing on the oregano version of this drink and kind of realizing that I'm happy that I'm not there anymore. I'm happy that I shaved since then. Some people were really, really into the whole shaved, greasy hair look, but me, nah, I like babyface. I like my babyface over here. It's good for me. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I appreciate you popping back. Gabi out there saying Ventus should be a mocktail. Vanitas should be a cocktail. But like Ventus and Vanitas are two completely separate bins. They're both gonna get cocktails and mocktails when I eventually get back into Kingdom Hearts. One of these days. Eventually. Renzo saying, I meant out of the three different trios, Riku, Sora, and Kairi are the Destiny trio, Axel, Roxas, and Shion are the Days trio, and Terra, Aqua, and Ventus are the Wayfinder trio. Okay. And you're saying that the Days trio is the most traumatized. All's fair in love, war, and interpretations. Don't touch me. I'm fragile. I'm gonna find the chow first. Ryan's like, gotta go full beard. Give me a reason, chat. Give me a reason. I would probably go full beard for charity. Some people would, like, shave their head. I'd just grow out a beard for the next year, dude. I'd do it. I would totally do it. Because I'm a big fan of mixing drinks and changing lives. Which, by the way, is going to be the name of the charity event that happens real soon. We got specifically a... Are you kidding me? That was pretty awesome. And what was I saying? We got approval to use the term mixing drinks and changing lives as the name of the charity event. We got the blessing from Sukeban Games, the creators of Valhalla. And I was stoked when I found that out. Oh, do I need to do another one? What does this give me? Oh, okay. Another one? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Ah, I see. I see. I see. I understand now. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, I see now. Now I understand. No, 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 I don't want that. I don't want that. No, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, do I need to... Oh, I need to do that real good. I'm going back. Just kidding. Death awaits. Caledonian being like, say, have you ever wanted to visit the UK? Yeah, I want to go back one of these days. Actually, I've never been to the United Kingdom. Have I been? No, I've never been to the United Kingdom. I've been to a couple of... What in the absolute falling to my death, hedgehog? I've been to Italy, Germany, Austria, Switzerland, and Belgium. And Italy. If I didn't say Italy already. Oh, come on. Carefully. Carefully, Cam. Carefully, Cam. There we go. That's what it's all about. There we go. And then we do one of these guys. And then we absolutely... So, okay, that's fine. We can do this a little bit better now, shall we? Woohoo! There we go. And then I grind my way to victory, just like I do in real life. Wait, what is it? Wait, what is? Oh, hi there. Ah, I see. Damn, this is a whole debacle, isn't it? Right, I see. Wait! No! No! No, dude. Oh, man. I missed him, didn't I? I think I missed him. He must be right up on top. He must be up on top. He must be up on top. Oh, my gosh. Renzo out there being like, Axel, Roxas, and Shield essentially had to come to the realization that they aren't actually people, but just the husk of someone else that they had to fight and kill each other. The only happy times with the days trio really had was eating ice cream, and then the next month learning the truth and they're killing each other. So now I have to make this run more interesting. 75% first-person mode run. There are some things I have to do that force you into third-person mode again. Oh, interesting. That's fair. Having to, like, embrace or come to face with your lack of humanity or humanity is a pretty tough thing. Speaking from experience, naturally, as an AI-generated streamer on the internet who somehow extorts people for their money by drinking fake alcohol. And sometimes not so fake. It really depends. It's all real, by the way, y'all. This is not a joke. I am absolutely drinking alcohol right now. Honesty. All right, get up on the, I guess I gotta just get up. Caledonian being like, dang, that's crazy. But hey, you can say that you traveled the world just like someone else wanted to. Who wants to travel the world, Caledonian? Would you mind being more specific with that? I'm not sure if I understand exactly who wanted to travel the world and didn't have the opportunity to do so. Also, what is up with this? Am I not supposed to get up there? Am I not supposed to get up there? What if I force my way up there? Nope, that ain't working. That is not working. Nope, that's just not high enough. Okay, well, maybe if I go right here. That is fire, actually. Can I get up there? Nope. Okay. Oh my goodness gracious. How does one get up there to the highest of everything? Oh my gosh, dude. Please excuse me a moment while I Google this, because apparently I'm doing something wrong. Pyramid? Cave, Lost Cheo, or do I just have to be really, really good at the game? Ugh. Cow King saying, my sister's graduation from medical school is this Saturday. We leave Friday, and it's her white robe ceremony. That's something to cheers to. Oh, absolutely, dude. You're getting the white robe ceremony? Dude, I have had the opportunity of being at one white robe ceremony before, and it was tear-jerking. For the family. I was just a friend, so I was just like, yeah, you go, girl! It was awesome, dude. Cheers to that. What do I need? I need the bounce bracelet and the mystic melody. Lost Chow. We get to that thing over there. Then we do the thing over there. And then we... Wait. And that's it? What do you mean? Wait a minute. Wait. Activate the ruins with the mystic melody and it will reveal a spring. Oh! I didn't mean to fall off the edge like that. Oh! Oh, 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 oh! Oh! Realization! Oh! Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's all making sense to me now. It makes sense. Yeah, I gotta go. Yeah, yeah. It's all. Yeah, it's all the way over. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna be yang for a while here. Just kidding. Yeah. I'm not gonna stop yeah until I find that darn small animal. Oh my gosh, there's more. Yeah. Hi, Tejas. Welcome to the stream. Caledonian, a famous guy who lives between the Isle of Man and England in a fictional land with the initials NWR. New Watt Resuscitate. Yeah. Anyways. Cow's like, I see, said the blind man, as he picked up his hammer and saw. You get it? A saw is a tool. But so is a hammer. One who hams. Oh my gosh. By the way, Tejas, in all seriousness, welcome in. Good to have you. Good to have you. My lackluster greeting before was merely because I was on a confidence kick that was subsequently smushed to a pulp, much like what hydraulic presses do to some things and otherwise chemicals. It's kind of cool. Gotta be like, are chows animals? I don't know. I don't think they're necessarily. I mean, what is an animal, right? Is it merely one who is alive and isn't capable of higher levels of conscious thought? But, like, humans are animals. The Sonic the Hedgehog characters are also animals, so would it be wrong to say that the Chow are also animals? I mean, it's my belief that humans are animals. I mean, we are, like, scientifically animals, but some people just find that calling a human an animal is it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. And I'm not one to take it away from people. We ain't yucking nobody's yums. But I think there are specific laws that define what an animal are, because I can think of some actions that you're technically allowed to do to humans that you are definitely not allowed to do to animals. But I don't know where that leaves us with, like, insects. Actually, let's not follow that train of thought. Let's think about another random spirit. How about the Holy One? Just kidding. Vodka. In all seriousness, I was looking into a vodka company the other day, because on Mother's Day, I was chatting with my dad, one of the musicians in the family, and he apparently got into contact with a vodka company. And my father, the musician, managed to get a whole case of vodka just because he said, yeah, I like your vodka. Yeah, I'll put it on my social media page. And if I can vent for a moment, he didn't give me a bottle of the case of vodka he got. And I was like, oh, Dad, I cannot believe you didn't think of your drinky drink son when you got a whole case of vodka. I was like, what did you do with it? He's like, I gave it to friends. I was like, that's totally valid. You're such a good father. Oh my God. And because I'm such a good son, I confronted him about it after the fact. And I was like, oh, do you think you'll be getting more cases of vodka? And he was like, yeah. Oh, we'd love to. Maybe they'll send you some specific cases of vodka. And I was like, Daddy, I love you. Dad, if you're out there, I promise I would not say it in that way to you in person. I am a lot more poised when I'm speaking to my actual biological father. The only actual father that I have who I call daddy is my father-in-law because I think it's hilarious. And I don't think he understands. Gotta be like, but you give Chaos's animals to evolve them? Yeah, but like, that's just carnivorous. That's just a carnivorous animal. But, like, not even that. Think of it a level further. They don't eat the animals, Gabi. They absorb their essence. The animals don't die. They just become, like, husks. And they wander around only to subsequently just disappear from the Chow Garden. Just a little more mindless than when they entered. Renzo, like, and what would those actions be, Cam? I think something like you're not supposed to give alcohol to animals, probably. It's definitely nothing more, it's nothing more inappropriate than that. Definitely not. Skittle's saying, so you're saying you call people that? Aren't your, whoa, hello there. You're saying you call people that aren't your father daddy. Yes? No! Oh, I realized that there was a second chance one down there, and I didn't even bother to utilize it. That's incredible. Going back. Annie, like, they don't die. They just become husks, Terranort, before stabbing the residents of their alien garden. They're not dead. They're just husks of the people they used to be. It's beautiful and humane. Some sick, twisted Kingdom Hearts fantasy. One sick and twisted Kingdom Hearts fantasy later. Yeah. Speed. It is I. It is I, Sonic the Hedgehog. Speed perfected. All shall bow in the presence of the blue blur. Cheers to sentient animals, who I guess are not... Well, now that begs the question, is Sonic the Hedgehog an animal? I would consider Sonic the Hedgehog an animal. In a way, you know? Pelvic circles at a time like... No! Well, I might as well enjoy it. If I'm gonna do my pelvic circles, I might as well enjoy it by falling to my doom, attempting to feel whatever husk of being that any of those other creatures that wind up being in the Chow Garden at the time of anybody's playing of this game, really. I promise I'm doing my pelvic circles. Y'all can't see me doing my pelvic circles, but they're there. Below the waist is not for your eyes, for my eyes only here at the Bar with an X. Renzo being like, we blessed the swimming pool before swimming in it. It was stupid fun. Again, I don't think that you're in a position to be blessing things, Renzo. I think you have to be a priest. You have to, like... What do I know? Oh, standing side crunch. Oh, we're doing all these too? Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. Why are we doing this? Why are we doing... I can't play the game like this. Oh my gosh. All right, I'm doing this. I'm letting it happen. I'm letting it happen. I'm specifically letting this happen. And I have to do them at the same... Can I even do squats at the same... There we go. There's a squat, and there's a crunch. And there's a squat. Here's a crunch. There's a squat, and there's a crunch. There we go. I got it now. Got me like, aren't they aliens technically? I don't know much from the comics. I have no freaking clue. If the Chow are indeed ancestors of the ancients, then they're like kind of like that. Jumping jacks too. Oh my god, dude. I can keep playing the game like this at least. Now I gotta restart. Hold up. Click the button. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. I got it, I got it, I got it. Half jumping jacks only require me to use my legs. Ah! Oh my gosh. Cow's like, stop. Don't abuse it. Don't abuse work that body. Ha! You can't tell them what to do. Only their deity of choice can, which, as a reminder, Renzo can pick whichever one they want to have the power to bless. That was mildly exhausting. Gabi being like, because they're from Mobius. Oh, the Chow. I don't know whether or not the Chow are spit. Well, actually, I think the Mobius, whether or not the characters are from Mobius is not comic canon right now. At least from what I know of the comic series, there's like an era of the comics that is not considered canon anymore. Or at least I don't know if it's specifically considered canon. I think it is canon, but it exists in a different canonical timeline, so to speak. And it happened before what they called the Super Genesis Wave, which essentially completely rewrote the comic series to be more in line with the video game series. And if you're curious about the implications of the Genesis Wave or otherwise, I got a podcast for that, and I talk about it with my bro Lycos Lore. We haven't specifically done an episode on it yet because we're just not comfortable enough with pre versus post Genesis Wave to be able to talk very much about it. Oh, hi there. Yeah, I know how that's how it is. By the way, I saw the infinity bottle thing out there. I saw it. I saw the warning, so this is your verbal warning, chat. It's coming, and it's coming soon. To Annie's point, yeah, it is kind of her job to abuse that power. Yeah. And when I turn it off, specifically unturn it off, under the proper circumstances. Oh, you got it, dude. Yes, you do. Yes, you do, Sonic the Hedgehog. Woo! Get him. I'm just gonna focus on speed here. That's what nope, the speed was not with him. The speed was not, in fact, with him. It could have been more speedy, but it wouldn't. But it wouldn't. You got this, Sonic. I believe in you, dude. I believe in you, my hedgehog. That's good. There we go. Renzo saying, I am the Pope of a small local religion. We had our 2 ordained priests help. We unironically made a religion 3 years ago, and we have a church and 600 plus people. Yeah. Religious freedom. I get that now. My sincerest apologies to you. Are you a priest, Renzo? How should I address you? Deacon Renzo? Priest Renzo? Father Renzo? Father? Is that how it is done? I try to be as respectful as I can here at the Bar with an X, but my ignorance sometimes gets the better of me. Yeah. And this is the one that I want. This could be good. This could be this could be actually unironically perfect. Nothing is gonna stop me now. Because I'm having a good time. I'm having a ball. Don't stop me now. Just give me a call or something. There it is! There it is! That's our boy! That's our boy! That's our boy! Yeah! Alright, dude. Ryan says, I'm sorry, Daddy. I've been naughty. Yeah, that's at least from my Catholic upbringing, is exactly how you address a Catholic priest.
Stage select.
And the reason why is if you didn't know already, and I'm only gonna I'm not going any deeper than this, y'all. This is the surface level, so the dog's gonna be just okay. When you make your confession, you can't typically see the priest, so that when you call the priest Daddy, you can't see their uncomfortable and flush face when they accept being one with the daddy of all daddies. That's apparently how it works. Anyways, there it is. Lil Abe with the infinity bottle. De Kuiper, Pucker, Island Punch, Sweet and Sour, Schnapps. We're getting more Island Pucker in there. Check that out. We're really keeping within the tropical vibes now. It's all for the blue. It's all for the blue. Let's do it. Let's do an infinity bottle. I just finished with my Lost Child thing. We'll go back to the pyramids after the fact. That's great. Renzo saying Pope or Father, but I don't really care. Well, as Father Renzo. That is your title. That is how we shall address you. I am one for respecting the authority of the people around me. Whether or not it's a local organization or a global one. I love that. Lily's like, boom, there we go. Skittle says, remember to test the ABV. I am curious about it. I am curious about the ABV. Let me go get the Island Pucker, and then I'll be back. So we've now become familiar with the fact that we can repeat bottles in the infinity bottle, right? If you didn't know what's in the bottle already, there is an exclamation point infinity command which tells you what is in there already. Admittedly, you can't know what's in. Actually, no, you can know what's in the. Well, I was gonna say you can't know exactly what's in the bottle unless the bot is running and there's a live stream happening. So if you are planning your infinity bottle redemption, there's no way to find it unless you are a member on YouTube and have access to the videos early if they are released. If you all are interested in something somewhere that tells you, like, offline what's in the infinity bottle, let me know. I will think about that. That didn't click with me until just this very moment. Island Pucker. The Kuiper Island Pucker. We're putting the pucker in the infinity bottle. Or something like that. Cow King saying, I became a local legend during my high school years, and I'm a contortionist and double jointed. Also, I can move my throat and touch my spine. Can you touch your spine with your throat? How does that? That means that this part of your body touches that part of your body. That's terrifying. Nice. That's incredible. Wow. There's the infinity bottle. We're ready for it. Also, chat, at some point, I do have to filter this thing out because it is getting mighty dirty. There is a heaping ton of sediment on the bottom of your infinity bottle. This is this is your infinity bottle. And it's kind of nasty. It is kind of nasty. And he's like, where did the sediment come from? Coffee liqueur. Mr. Black coffee liqueur is... It doesn't specifically say on it that it is unfiltered, but it has bits of coffee still at the bottom of it, so it does have sediment. That was a call that I made because you're not supposed to add anything. My rule is nothing unfiltered goes into the bottle. But Mr. Black doesn't specifically say that it's unfiltered. So I was like, if somebody redeems it, cool. And then we'll see what happens when it does. If that's the case. Anyways. Let's see. Renzo saying, we did have to edit the Catholic purifying prayer, but I did have to learn that for being publicly ordained in a church, but we made a customized version of the prayer, so it fit our values and views. There we go, there we go, there we go. Nerd being like, youch, the sediment. Yo, yeah, dude. Youch on the sediment, indeed. This is your infinity bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we gotta put something back into the bottle, so let's give it a try so far. This is your infinity bottle. How alcoholic is it right now? I don't know. We're gonna find out. I gotta get my refractometer. Let us test the ABV of the infinity bottle first. If it is anywhere between 0 and 80% alcohol, I will be able to measure it with this apparatus, a refractometer. Do I have my, cool, I don't have my droppers up here. And I got one of these guys, and that's what I'm gonna use. There we go. So admittedly, I forgot my little things downstairs, my pipettes. So I'm gonna go get a pipette real quick, and then I'll come back and we'll test the ABV of the infinity bottle. I'm running out of them because they're cheap and plastic. And they break! They're not very good! They're all broken! Every one of them. I got them! Yeah, like, I have these pipettes for whatever I want to use them for, and I bought some more, but these things are super cheap and they break. So I had like 8 of them, and now I only have 2. So we're gonna use one of these guys. Let's give it a try. Ryan, like, lick the bottle's cloaca. Ew. That sounds disgusting. Don't mind if I do. There we go. No, it isn't. No. There's no way that's correct. It doesn't say there's any alcohol in it. What? That cannot possibly be correct. Hold on. I don't understand this instrument. I don't get it. I don't understand. There is no value. There's no blue. If there's no blue, that means there's no alcohol. Oh my gosh. Jay being like, I thought refractometers measure bricks. It depends. This long one here measures alcohol. The smaller one measures bricks. I'm confused. I wanna test this. I wanna make sure that this is calibrated because there's no way it's 0% alcohol, or the fact that it's 100%. It's definitely not 88, 90 ABV. It's absolutely not that. I need to wash it off with something. I have a towel over here. That's how it's gonna work. I'm gonna put a little water on this and see if we at least have it zeroed out. It might not be zeroed out. Calking, like, it doesn't really say anything. It reads. Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Naturally.
Hello. Then you
Welcome in, Mr. Strobinitz, to the bar with an X. I've got my infinity bottle running right now, and I'm trying to measure the ABV of this thing, and I'm having trouble right now, so I'm calibrating my refractometer. Also, hi Cam. Also, hi Jay. Good to have you. Nerd saying maybe it got confused because of how much stuff is in there. I mean, so if you think about it, there's a lot of sediment at the bottom of this bottle, and if there is a significant amount of sediment, it's going to impair the refractometer's ability to use light to measure the alcohol content. However, on its own, yeah, okay, so just to give you an idea, chat. Oh, this thing's totally not calibrated. That's the reason why. This thing is totally not calibrated. Let me put a little bit of water on this. I have a second pipette. Let me make sure. Hold up a second. Do a little rubby rub. Put some more water on this. No, that is totally calibrated. Just to show you what I'm seeing. This is water. Sorry, it's hard for me to put this up to the camera. I have to angle this just right. I'm getting there. I'm not the best at doing this. I'm trying my best, chat. I'm trying my best. Hold up. Maybe if I do it like this and I can... Hi, everybody. Why is it still... Oh, there we go. I gotta... Oh, okay. Hold up. If I... Little bit. There you go. Maybe. Anyway, you see all the blue? It becomes white at the very... Oh, come on. You got this, Cam. There it is. You see the white at the very bottom? There you go. Anyway. Oh, hi there. Sorry, chat. I'm gonna try this one more time. Ryan's like, you could have nothing but Everclear. You know, it is very possible that there is a lot of alcohol at the very top of the bottle. I mean, it shouldn't be layered. It shouldn't layer that ridiculously, but it might have. So let's give it a stir and see what happens. A very small stir, because I really don't want to knock up too much of the sediment. Let's give it another try. It smells really good, Jet. Smells really good. Ryan's like, filtered the bottle. If I had another decanter on me right now, I probably would. But I don't have a spare decanter. Right on there. Yeah, I can't get a reading on this thing. It's just as white as it was previously. That's interesting. All right. It's a cheap refractometer, so that's all I can give you. Michael Prophet, welcome in, dude. Good to have you back. That's so... Why is it... I don't know why it's like that, dude. I do not know why it's like that. All right, well, we give it our best shot, right? Evidently, I can't measure the ABV of the infinity bottle, not with the technology that I have. Unless I gotta filter it first. In which case, I don't have the means to filter it right now. It would take 5 ever, dude. If anything, we filter it out after the fact. Do we filter out after the fact? I don't know. I don't know how we do that. What do you think, chat? Do we filter it before adding something new? Or do we filter it after the fact? I don't know how we would do that. Renzo, like, when do we get the breathalyzer redeem? When I get a breathalyzer, but I haven't gotten a breathalyzer yet. Like I said, if you keep reminding me about stuff, eventually it'll happen, but I haven't heard about the breathalyzer redeem for at least a couple months, so I just naturally forgot about it. Okie dokie. This is your infinity bottle. Every single time we take the bottle, we gotta put something back into the bottle, so let's give it a try so far. Bam. Now we're back in the headspace for infinity. Jay Novice being like, 5 ever? It's more like 4 ever. 3-ver. Infiniver. Infiniver. I was just trying to see if I knocked up anything particular. No. I see some warbliness that would imply like sugar and stuff. And there is definitely sugar and stuff in here. naturally. Michael being like, streaming just now and again it got lagged again? Dude, I wouldn't expect the internet situation to change unless something winds up changing with the ISP. If you haven't given your internet company a call, dude, you never know what good might come from just getting angry at the internet people, or at least cordial, direct, and assertive. Ooh, that was an interesting smell. What did we put in here last time? Oh, we put Everclear in here. Now I remember. Admittedly, it's a little difficult to smell. A little herby, a little savory. There is some note in there that I feel like still hasn't left, and I want to say it's the dill. Wow, that hits you very sweet. It's like it's super similar to what it was. It's super similar to what it was last time, but more alcoholic now than it was. Which kind of makes sense, right? It's fruity. It's a little roasty. It still tastes a bit tropical. It has quite a bite to it. I don't know if it's the improved ABV or the spicy kick still in there, but I can taste the kick. I still taste the sweetness, and it reminds me of roasted coffee notes and a fruit, that fruit being mostly tropical. It's pointed like a pineapple. It's dry like a mango rind almost. And it like... What is that ending like? What is that ending like? The ending is confusing me, but I guess it's a little vanilla-like because I swear I got a note of root beer or something. Maybe it's just some other root and I'm getting confused. Let me go in for it again. Yeah, dude. It's kind of spicy. If anything, I think we're moving away. We're slowly inching away from savory and getting back into like spicy herbs, like cinnamon almost, but it's not quite cinnamon. It's still hanging on to those tropical fruit notes, but it's now getting back into, I don't know what fruit it is, but I'm pretty sure it's sweet territory. If you looked at if you tried this and I told you it was a spiced rum, I feel like you'd probably believe me. It is definitely giving more spiced base spirit vibe now. And it gives me like heavy, like candy vibes, confectionery vibes, heavy confectionery vibes. Like this should go in a candy of some sort. If anything, I wish we could add more rum to this, but I don't make the decisions here. Ryan being like, vinegar? What? Jay saying, ginger root? I wouldn't say it's super... It does have like a bite of ginger. No, it's got a bite of that's kind of spicy to it, but it's definitely not the same type of spice as ginger. It reminds me most of cinnamon right now, and I think it's because those roasted coffee notes, to me, to have a sort of aroma that I think is just very similar to some type of cinnamon. Which exactly type of cinnamon? I don't know if it's Ceylon or the other ones, but it's kind of cinnamony. I can kind of see that. Llama, welcome back. What are we adding? We are adding more Island Punch, Sour Island Punch, Pucker from De Kuiper to the Infinity Bottle. At the behest of Little Abe. He wants that. Renegade coming back too, Infinity Bottle time. Oh yeah, and Jay being like Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Nah. It's not cinnamon brown sugar. I wish it were cinnamon brown sugar. But it ain't. I will say this. On the very end, I feel like it kind of tastes like an alcoholic graham cracker. Like, I don't know why. What do we try this in? What do we have this in? Lil Abe's saying, I kind of like the idea of hearing the tasting notes and then choosing what to add to adjust the flavor to how we want it. I kind of just went with a random choice. Oh, that's fair, that's fair. Well, I mean, if you think about it, I gave you tasting notes last time. So if you're a regular and you pop in and you're like, what did he say last time? What would go well with that? Oh, I've got an idea with that. Or you can just say, Everclear. Or like, I want the blue one. Maybe. Llama being like, spicy, like Indian spicy, pair with mango maybe? It's certainly not as spicy as some like Indian foods that I've had. So it's not super forward on like cardamom or turmeric or anything like that. It's just, if anything, if I had to pick a spice, it is very cinnamon-ish. Last time, I feel like we were getting back into minty territory. The chartreuse that we added a little bit of an anise note to it at the very, very end, which was kind of nice. It brought the proof up a little bit. It complexified the flavors of the fruit just a little bit. And most importantly, got us away farther from dilly cheese. Like, there is a note that I just can't describe that I've continued to taste every single stream, and the best way that I can describe that is it's savory like cheese, but instead of it being cheesy, it's fruity instead. And I don't know how else to describe that. It is interesting. It is unique in a way. Like if you could have like a savory fruit liqueur, it is a savory fruit liqueur with a spice that is not necessarily like burning your tongue, but it's noticeable and kind of pointed in a way. It's interesting. Man, Gabi's in the 99 Bananas crew, right? Right? Abe saying, see, but the taste changed since last time because of the Everclear. Yeah. Oh, fair. Fair. Right, because, oh, I see what you're saying there, Abe. Because I give the notes on what the bottle tastes like before adding something to it. Just gotta use your brain, I guess. It's a solid idea, though. I see that. Renegade saying, too, didn't you say a small popcorn taste to it? I don't get much of the popcorn anymore. I think what I was getting that was popcorny was what I'm used to having in popcorn, which is a slight roasted note because of the way that Anna winds up making it. I would taste the popcorn because I literally have popcorn right here to compare to, but I don't want to ruin the flavor analysis. Not yet. Abe saying, so what we have done today is different from Monday, so new info is needed. Yeah, I get that. Llama considering an infinity hot chocolate. Cheese goes with chocolate. Rum goes with chocolate. Cheese goes with chocolate. Oh, it's like fondue, right? Like fondue? Yeah, I see you there. Interesting. Ryan saying, just got home, didn't realize how far behind my stream was. Oh, that's okay. You came just in time. I haven't figured out what the heck to do with this thing yet. So if anything, it is still giving me mild chocolate vibes. It's still kind of tropical. We are still in this realm of tropical drinks. So I think what I want to do is I'm going to grab a book that I've got on tiki drinks. And I want to see whether or not there's anything in here that I might get inspiration from. There you are. There we are. Oh, that fell on the floor. Oh, actually, I have two books that I could pull from. I have one book on tiki drinks, and I have one book on coffee drinks. I kind of want to try one of them. Jay saying a chocolate painkiller kind of sounds good. Oh, dude, a painkiller would slap. Ooh, I'm thinking of that idea. I'm serious. We haven't done a painkiller yet. We have not done a painkiller. I am seriously leaning towards a painkiller. What kind of drinks do I got in this book? They organize this book by... How do they do it? They organize it by classic tiki, modern tiki, blended tiki, and tiki bowls, and then homemade syrups. I want something that's a little more... I want to see what the classic tiki recipes are in here. See if there's something to do with that. Ryan saying a bee's knees. Oh, we haven't done a bee's knees yet. That's a good idea. A bushwhacker. A Vesper. Cows looked at the Vesper, dude. The Vesper would be interesting. I don't know. Something about... The Infinity bottle right now is very sweet. And I feel like the flavors would kind of be... Because we have to use 2 ounces of it, right? And if we used it in a Vesper, which is more like a standard, like, dry martini... I feel like the flavor is just going to completely throw the drink out of whack. I want to see if there's something that we can put this in that the flavors of the Infinity bottle will complement, as opposed to being like, throw it in a Vesper. Because that's how I did in the beginning. In the beginning, I was like, let's just throw this in any recipe and see what happens. Right? Trying with a little bit more tact. Not to say that a Vesper is not tactful. But I feel like if we keep going along the path of more proof, I think we'll get to that. This Aku's got apricot in it and pineapple. If I did anything with pineapple in it, I would have to de-thaw the pineapple juice that is currently downstairs in the freezer. Lapu. Cobra Fang's got some overproof stuff in there, and Falerna. You know, this combined with Falernum would be interesting, because Falernum usually gives notes of clove. What are the Falernum drinks we got in here? So far, I'm leaning towards painkiller and something with Falernum. The question is, what with Falernum? You know, I got a couple things in here. I could also look it up in my... Actually, hold up. I actually have this recipe... I have this book cataloged. So I can actually pull this up on the Recipe Keeper. So hold up. Let me pull this up on the big screen. Let me pull that up on the big screen. There we go. I have this particular book cataloged. So if I look up Falernum, I should be able to find any recipes in that book that use Falernum, perhaps. Renegade being like bushwhacker. What is in a bushwhacker, Renegade? Jay saying to answer Llama's question, what's in a painkiller? Or orange, yeah, orange, rum, pineapple, and coconut cream. When I have a painkiller, usually I think it's one of those drinks that might be specified by I think it's Pusser's Rum. I don't remember if they trademarked it or not. Possibly. I don't remember. The infinite painkiller sounds like a really cool choice, though. What else do we have in here? A jet pilot has Falernum. It's got a couple of overproof items in there. Okay. Cinnamon syrup. I don't have any cinnamon syrup specifically. The infinity bottle's got enough in cinnamon. Well, you know, the infinity bottle has enough cinnamon flavor in it that it could sub out. It requires grapefruit juice, and I do have some grapefruit juice. It also requires a rum blend, and we do technically have a blend of rums in here. That might actually look pretty well. A dash of absinthe, too. Add all ingredients to a blender with a cup of... Oh, it's a blended drink! Oh, I haven't done a blended infinity drink, haven't I? Have we done a blended drink like that? That might actually work. I kind of like that. What do I see out there? Ryan saying, I accidentally ordered a $50 pizza delivery to your home 4 hours ago. Uber refused to cancel or change. I was 30 miles away. Guess who gets to dispute the charges tomorrow? You do! Good luck with Uber Eats. I had terrible customer service experience with Uber Eats when I still used them. One Renegade saying, we'll send link via mod, please hold. Got you. Jay saying, they haven't trademarked it, but they have done legal stuff, which is still kind of shitty. Dude, I kind of want to do this. I love the idea of the painkiller. Let me do a comparison between what painkiller recipes I've got cataloged. I have a couple of them, including a riff on a painkiller that I did. This is from the book. This is from this book. This is the painkiller recipe from this book. I know because it's marked as such. Pusser's, pineapple, cream of oh, coconut is the thing with the painkiller. And OJ. This is what I think. All right, we're gonna go with the jet pilot. But if somebody puts something coconutty in here, I think a painkiller could be absolutely worth doing. I like that. Let me try that jet pilot. We'll see about that one works. Apparently that's a classic. Was that a classic tiki one? I don't remember. No. That was from liquor.com. That was from liquor.com. So I don't know if that's a classic tiki drink or not, but it's a tiki drink nonetheless, and that's what we're gonna do. Cole saying, know what I should add next to the infinity bottle? Fireball. Just so Cam is reminded constantly of the hot shot. I can't stop you, man. I can't stop you. Ryan saying, no, you did a blender cocktail suggestion from you last stream. Oh, I mean like for the infinity bottle. I don't think we've done an infinity blended drink yet. I don't remember. The infinity pilot. Yeah, there we go. All right, cool. Let's do that. Let me do my thing. Gotta set up the stage for this. I'm gonna try this in a jet pilot cocktail. No, I always say that, it's giving me tiki vibes. So how about it's giving me tiki... Can't say anything. It's giving me tiki vibes, so why not a jet pilot? Did the machine just go off downstairs? Yeah. The laundry just finished, chat. It's giving me tiki vibes, so how about a jet pilot? The precious infinity ichor! Anyways. Laundry stream! I mean, hey, if you follow me on TikTok, sometimes I do all the grunt work stuff on that stream. Because TikTok disease some love. The little head being like, beep, 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 jet pilot. Damn right it is. Maybe I'll go for either of them. I don't know. Maybe I'll go, I don't know which edit I'll use for that one. Man. Caledonian saying, gotta go. It was fun talking with all y'all. Hope you have a nice day. Peace. Peace out to you, Caledonian. Llama out there saying, I used to think the videos were one take. Were they not? I mean, yeah, they're essentially one take. I mean, I can't redo the stream, but sometimes I will say things multiple times. Sometimes I will think...
Because of that.
Sometimes I will say things multiple times. Trust me, like, if I trusted my drunk self potentially to do everything on the first take, I'd do it. I don't even trust myself. And my distrust of myself is involved in the whole process. Anyways, let me grab this jet pilot recipe. Ha! I need my blender for this one. Come on back, buddy. Hell yeah, dude. I think I also need copious amounts of ice, so move this out of the way so I can do this shit. Haha! Haha! Yeah. It's everybody's favorite blender with an X. Blenderx. That's the guy. Oh, he has a face? Yeah. Some of my appliances have a face. Some of them. Ryan like tongue tangulation is the real thing. It's true. Jay saying there's a bar in town by me that only sells tiki drinks. Is it a tiki bar? Is that why it only sells tiki drinks? Because it's a tiki bar? I wonder. Let me pull up the jet pilot on my phone. Beep, beep, beep. Jet pilot. I'm still not over that, Abe. I'm still not over it. If it's perfect, I'll keep it in the edit. It could be. The beautiful thing about this Recipe Keeper app is I can specifically look it up on my phone. Oh, my phone crashed. Okay. The app crashed. Okay, can I try again? There we go. Jet the pilot. Jet the pilots. We need a bit of overproof rum. So it calls for 2 different overproof rums and gold rum. Grapefruit juice, lime juice, cinnamon syrup, falernum. I don't think we need to add cinnamon syrup because the infinity bottle to me has notes of cinnamon already. I think we will add overproof rum to this and we'll say the blend of rums is already covered by the infinity bottle. So I'm gonna get grapefruit juice from downstairs. I have lime juice up here. The falernum, I'll use velvet falernum, and a dash of absinthe and a dash of Angostura bitters. We add everything into the blender with a cup of crushed ice, blend on high until combined, but not smooth. Not smooth. About 5 seconds. I apparently need to crush ice first. So I'm gonna put that down for a hot second. We're gonna do that first. Abe saying, ooh, I'm gonna be in Chicago this weekend. I should try to make it to 3 dots and a dash. Or like drink Malort. Drink all the Malort. If you go to 3 dots and a dash, dude, please tell me how your experience is. Cole saying, still waiting for the Blenderx and Greg Playdate cam. Hold me accountable. So, we gotta crush ice for this one. You know the drill. Safety. Wrench. And a bag. Move the infinity bottle. Do not break the infinity bottle. Move the microphone. Move the microphone. To anybody who needed this, this is for you. Hold on, get in the bag, get in the bag, get in the bag. There we go. Oh, the bag broke. Oh. Cool. That was bound to happen anyways. Good thing I got 2. All right, I'm gonna consider that ice crushed. Put it all away. And then... Wait, where'd the top of Blenderx go? Got you. Then grab a blender. Hello there. That's going in the edit. That one's definitely going in the edit. All right, what'd I miss? Renegade saying, if you ask what's in a bushwhacker, be prepared for the runaround and a long list of ingredients. Every blend is proprietary and close to good. Oh, it's complex. The bushwhacker is complex. Oh. Oh. Now I want to whack a bush even more. I don't even know where I'm going with that. If I'm going to whack a bush, it's going to be with that wrench. So watch out. Watch out indeed. Oh man, what do I see out there? Cole's like, really put your hate into it? I don't have a lot of hate today, Cole. I was only putting in as much hate as I'm capable of today. Come on, dude. Acknowledge my effort. Llama saying me pretending to be the mob collecting money from somebody be like, don't let me send my boy Dirks after you. He's blendable. Or rather, you're blendable inside of him. Anyways. Let's pour in him 2 ounces of Infinity Mix. Yeah, the appliance has pronouns. Who knew? Who knew? Take one of these, grab one of those, spin it around, because I'm a jackass. And I'm cocky. There we go. Pour into the blender 2 ounces of Infinity Mix. Did that sound get picked up? I wonder. Cal, like, don't break the blender. I hope I don't. Because if I do, I don't have a replacement. Actually, I do have a replacement, but I would have to take it from my partner and take the good blender, and I'm already getting dirty looks from her as is. Try me. Go ahead. Throw the egg. I'm gonna take it head on. Oh, is this plastic?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be a real egg.
You think I would waste money like that?
I had so much faith in her. Oh my gosh. I was totally ready for a full egg to be thrown at me, and then it'd be part of the edit, and me be like, she loves me. And then we continue with the drink. Llama's like, she's smart. She is. She's the doctor in the family. Did I? Wait a minute. Are you leaking? Oh, no. I must have just spilled some. Are you leaking? He's good. He's good. He's good. He's good. I probably just spilled something. Water. Good idea. Yeah, well, eggs are expensive, and we don't have a lot here. So the total ounce of this, the total ounceage of this recipe is 1.5 plus 1, 2.5, 3, 3.75, 4.75, 4.75, right? Let me do that math again. 1.5, 2.5, 3, 3.75, 4.75. Okay, so 4 and 3/4. 4 and 3/4. I'm trying to add there. I have 2 ounces so far. If I add in, I'm taking out the syrup, and I'm taking out some of the overproof rums. The overproof rum, the rums in general take up 2.5 ounces, plus the cinnamon syrup is 3 ounces, so I need 1 more ounce of rum in here to make everything mix up well, and then I can follow the same ratios for everything else. Oh, my Jeff being like, thank you, stay hydrated. Absolutely, oh, my, I'm Jeff. Oh, my, I'm Jeff. Oh, my, I'm Jeff. I love it, dude. Welcome in, dude. Where's my overproof rum? There we go. An ounce of overproof rum. It's to make sure that we keep airborne. Because it's a jet pilot, get it? Also, I'm pretty sure there's ads starting in a minute, so we're gonna wait for those ads to end because apparently I've been talking too long. That makes sense. Oh, Ray and Nephew. You never disappoint. If I ever told you that, you know, I would say that Ray and Nephew kind of tastes like if rum were set on fire without being set on fire. I freaking love it, dude. I like Ray and Nephew. I want more Ray and Nephew drinks. I want more overproof rum drinks. Bring me more, chat. Bring me more. And bring me ad revenue so I can buy more of it. That's how it works. Renegade being like, probably me. I sent long messages. Oh, you're good. You're good. You're good. It's ad time at the Bar with an X, which means that the folks who decide to pop in later on in the stream on the Twitch side don't get to see the advertisements then. It disables what we call pre-rolls here. It's a business term that means ads before the main roll. And ads like this are called mid-rolls, because they're happening in the middle of the action. Right in the middle of the scripted segment of the stream. Thanks, Bezos. And to everybody on YouTube, you lucky, lucky devils. Cole being like, how about using that Rev to get some Roxy? Because I don't think I was able to get any Roxy. Let me look it up. Can I get Roxy shipped here in Philadelphia? Roxy. Roxy is a Nepali term for a traditional distilled alcoholic beverage in Nepal, India, and Tibet. It is often made at home. It is a strong drink, clear like vodka or gin, tasting somewhat like Japanese sake made from millets. Can I buy Roxy? Find us. I am on the Roxy homepage. Are you of legal drinking age? No. Yes. Where can I find it? They have a lot of locations in Colorado. What about Philadelphia, Pennsylvania? Anywhere in the New Jersey area? No, I don't. Oh, okay. I tried to look at the map, and I don't think they shipped to my area. Big Callan, hey, Mr. Tender. Hey, not so Mr. Tender. Mr. Callan. Mr. The Big Estep. Cow out there saying I'm currently playing Expedition 33. I've heard that game. I don't know anything else about Expedition 33. I've heard it's fun, though. Seems interesting. Eli saying, Cam, did anyone suggest you getting a durian liqueur yet? Not specifically a durian liqueur, but I'm pretty sure Ryan has encouraged me to get a durian at least twice now. And I assure you, if I find a durian, I will bring it home with me, because I haven't been able to find durian here in Philadelphia. I can find jackfruit there. I did see, I was at the terminal market, and they had a shelf that said, I think it was pre-cut durian, and if I can get that, I would do it. Because I think I saw, what is it? Ryan, I know you watch Rob's film out there. I'm pretty sure that he just did a durian episode or something like that. It supposedly tastes creamy, and I'm not one to stick my nose up at stuff like that. I want to try it. Good stuff. Ryan being like, just got to my laptop. You still haven't made the cocktail? Yeah, I've got ads right now. I was too busy doing whatever I do behind closed doors and a camera in front of me where the bottom half of my body is not visible from the rest of the audience. You know, like this. Skittle, like jackfruit is not fun to handle. It is spiky. Renegade says you're back from a short ad break. I'm still hoping for a peach liqueur. Nah, Lala just said you're hoping for it. Dude, you have the power. You have the power in your mobile device or not so mobile device to make the change that you want to see in the world. Be the change that you want to see in the infinity bottle. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I was having an existential crisis. Not really. Not really. So we have an ounce of overproof rum in here. Blenderx is not leaking. And 2 ounces of infinity mix. Let's go with the rest of the recipe. I gotta get grapefruit juice from downstairs. It's what do you call it? Pre-juiced. Actually, hey dearest. Hey Anna. Can I bother you to get me the grapefruit juice in the refrigerator? Yeah, it's pink. I love her so much. I love her so much. Chad, I love my wife so much. She's really cool. I need grapefruit juice next. I'm gonna wait on that. Should have done that during the ad break. Whatever, a smart idea, right? Ryan saying, I just found out that durian does not mix well with alcohol because if you have kidney issues, it has to put 2 people into... It's put 2 people into renal failure? Whoa. Grapefruit juice! Grapefruit juice! Is this acid adjusted? No, it's just grapefruit. It's just G-fruit juice. Is this acid adjusted? No, that's not acid adjusted. That's just grapefruit juice. Great. Half an ounce of grapefruit juice. Good night, love. A little bit of grapey fruit. Good night, my dearest. Cow King saying that our Asian market has some available. Yes, the store is called the Asian market. Yeah, I get that. Skittle saying it's not at all. Jackfruit is insanely sticky. Oh, jackfruit is sticky! Oh, that would do it. Callan saying I'm lightsaber dueling with a friend and watching the stream. It's awesome. Which one? The lightsaber dueling or the stream? Because I'll take compliments. Hopefully nobody's getting hurt. And it's all in good fun. That sounds awesome, dude. I was able to do a lightsaber thing once upon a time because one of my buddies invited me to it. It was not really my thing, but I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it very much. Both? You're welcome. Skittle saying it makes your hands feel like they're covered in glue from a real sticky label. Yeah, I believe it. One of these days I want to handle it just so I can share my story with you all about how I survived with durian and or jackfruit. Grapefruit juice. Lime juice! I have lime super juice. It says you have to use freshly squeezed, but I am a heretic! There you go. 3/4. Whoa, is it 3/4 of an ounce? 3/4 of an ounce of lime juice. Yeah, that was kind of 3/4 of an ounce of lime juice. Say it that way. I shake it a little bit, specifically to kind of get the juice going. Really rile up the juices. What else do we need? Half an ounce of falernum. I'm gonna use. Here's the question, chat. Do we go with velvet falernum, which is the pre-bottled stuff, or this custom-made falernum that I made probably like, it was made 4 years ago. Still good, probably. I think because there's a bunch of other variables in here, I want to stick with one of a known variable. So I think I'm going to go with this one. But this is really clove forward, and this is clove adjacent. Compared to this. Very tasty, very run forward, and very, very nice. Skittles got a vote on the custom. Ryan's saying, durian contains high concentrations of diethyl sulfur. Oh, it's the sulfur in there. It inhibits the liver's ability of aldehyde dehydrogenase by 70%, which is an enzyme that breaks down alcohol. So you get more alcohol bang for the buck that you spent on the durian. That makes sense. Callan out there saying we're both getting hurt, but it's the game. Last week he got poked under the rib and that was bad, but it's okay. It's all good and good fun. It's all good and good fun. Okie dokie. So we're not doing the cinnamon syrup. We'll do the falernum instead. I'm gonna use velvet falernum in this one. Feels good to me. Half an ounce of falernum. Using this one. This is giving me like a roasted note today. Usually doesn't smell like that. Very sugary. Very sugary. I didn't say it already. Half an ounce of falernum. And now we need dashes of things. Gotta do dashes of things. I need a dash of absinthe, and I really don't have that many dashes of absinthe. Ryan redeemed. How did you redeem Work That Body? Wait, how did you redeem Work That Body? How did you redeem Work That Body, Ryan? How did you do that? That's not supposed to be working right now. Interesting. That is really interesting. That's not supposed to be working right now. All right, well, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. I'll do my jumping jacks, as I'm supposed to be doing. That is really interesting. I have it set up in such a way that if it's disabled on Twitch, it's also disabled on YouTube, and evidently, that didn't work for YouTube. Which is really, really weird. Really, really weird. There's your jumping jacks. You can have it. I need a dash of absinthe. I have a custom dasher around here somewhere that'll let me... Actually, I'll just do a little pipette full. That'll work. That'll work. And I get my absinthe for it, too. I don't have that much of it. Ryan's like, I don't know how it happened. I just typed the command. I wanted to see you do it while you were making the cocktail. No, the whole point of it being disabled is that I'm not spilling shit everywhere. It's good to test things out, by the way, chat. Just because I tell you you can't do it doesn't mean that that's true. A single dash of absinthe. I gotta get the absinthe somehow. I'm gonna pour the absinthe in here, get the dash, get the pipette full of it, and then pour it back. I don't have a lot of absinthe. I'm planning on getting more. Put you back here. Here we go. Dasher of absinthe. One who dashes the absinthe. There we go. In place of a dash, I can do a full pipette full. There we go. Put this back in the bottle. And then we need a dash of bitters. Yeah, I probably just need to check the bot. It's supposed to read out what the status is on Twitch, and I can see with my eyes that the status on Twitch is off right now. So it's possible it might have just been a glitch. Possibly. Let me pull this off. I gotta put this back over here so I have access to it later. That dasher is glass. A single dash of Angostura bitters. Throw about a cup of crushed ice in here and blend it up. That is the idea. And then how do you serve this? Pour into a double old-fashioned glass. Pour into a double old-fashioned glass. Garnish as desired. I can garnish it with whatever I want to. I got plenty of things over here. Renegade being like, I'm surprised that I had to look up a bushwhacker for a stream. Oh, I think I found a drink that Cameron doesn't know about. Dude, I don't know every single drink. If anything, I'm curious if my recipe keeper has a bushwhacker in here as a recipe, because it might. Oh, I literally do. This bushwhacker recipe has an ounce of aged rum, an ounce of coffee liqueur, an ounce of creme de cacao, 2 ounces of cream of coconut, 2 ounces of whole milk, a maraschino cherry dark chocolate, and it kind of looks like a milkshake. Calculating like, would I ever do a shot of absinthe? Yeah, I have before. Would I? Yeah, I like absinthe. Absinthe is kind of cool. Oh, there was, what was in there? Probably some extra falernum. All right. So I need about a cup of ice in here. I think that's 6 ounces. Just about. Throw some ice in here. You know how it be. Oh, that smells so good. That smells really good. Wow. It smells really good. That was really loud. I'm so sorry, chat. I wasn't meaning to... I'm sorry, Blen. That was really loud. Wow. Oh my gosh. Renegade, like, it's a freaking delicious milkshake, I can imagine. Calking being like a 4 horseman cocktail with a shot of absinthe? Like, in the thing? Like, you mean like just an ounce and a half of absinthe in a drink? I've done that before. That's not new to me. Let me plug in my blender. Oh, I gotta move Blenderks. The cable ain't long enough. Hold up. There we go. The cable ain't long enough. Come on, buddy. Come on. There we go. Where's the liquefy button? There we go. Liquefy, but not too much. That'll do. It's a little watery, all things considered. Are you leaking? No, you ain't. No, you ain't. Ryan out there saying I have a special cocktail request for the stream later. Renzo asking, did you get a request on Monday? Oh, that was Cole. Oh, it was Cole on Monday. And Cole's not getting another one for a little while. Not just because that's how it works, but because Cole did me dirty. He did me and Lycos both dirty. It was impressive. Hello there. What did I just step on? Oh, I just stepped on a piece of popcorn that Anna threw at me earlier. Incredible. All right. Pour this into a glass and garnish however you want to. I did it. I wasn't expecting that to happen. Wow, all right. Way too overconfident on that pour. Wash line? Whoopsie. Excuse me, Bled. I've taken advantage of you enough this stream. Get out of here. Wow, that was great. Diamond being like, and back, decided to record a Pokemon video for no reason. Oh, the reason is because you wanted to, and done by your own rules, you know? Oh, man. Ryan saying, blended scotch, Irish whiskey, fresh lemon juice, and orgeat. Dude, I don't have any orgeat, unfortunately. If I did, I need to go to the store at some point. I need to order. You know, I'm going to write that down for myself right now, Ryan. Because I've been meaning to buy a shelf-stable orgeat, and I haven't yet. And it's very easy to buy, and I will be at the liquor store this weekend. So I'm going to make sure to buy some orgeat, so I have access to it. Because the orgeats that I've had previously were all made. Yeah, no, dude. Actually, I am equally as disappointed as you are, dude. It's called Cameron's Kick. I know! I know that cocktail! And I think I haven't made it because I typically don't have orgeat. What should I garnish this with? I'm gonna do I have a freaking... I'm just gonna do a freaking piece of lime on it. Yeah. Yeah. Incredible, dude. I've made a freaking mess of the infinity cocktail today, y'all. I am just how we are. Just how we are. The Infinipilot. And they appear to be dripping. Oh my gosh. Actually, I feel like I need a straw for this. I need a straw. I need a straw. I definitely need a straw for this. Son of a bitch, my muddler. I need a straw for this. That's oddly herby. Like, it's not super sweet. I taste the lime, and I taste the spices that were in there. If lime could be savory, it's a little bit of that. I can taste the Ray and Nephew in there. I taste the rum. I taste the clove. But the cinnamon notes that I was getting earlier from over here, If anything, it's a little caramelly. If I didn't mention it was rum forward, it's still very rum forward. That is a very rummy slushie. I think it's basically like you blended it a daiquiri. But there's something else in there that's kind of bitter. And it tastes like it's a little burnt, too. They can't all be winners. Oh my god, and the... Oh, jeez, dude. This is a mess. This is a mess of a drink. Oh my gosh. Ryan, like, have you made Fish House Punch? Not on this iteration of the show, but previously, yeah. I've done a Fish House Punch before. I haven't done a Fish House Punch here on this show for the Infinity Cocktail. That would be interesting. Kind of like that. Big Callum being like, what went into this one? This one had 2 ounces of Infinity Mix, an ounce of overproof rum, a half an ounce of grapefruit juice, 3/4 of an ounce of lime juice, a half an ounce of falernum liqueur, a dash of absinthe, and a dash of Angostura bitters. If anything, what I found here is I don't think there's enough sweetness in here. For some people, this is probably a little bit more on the side that they might like, but to me, this is a little... It's not even that it's too sour for me. It's not sour. It tastes pretty good, but it's really rummy. It's really, really rummy. Huh. Diamond being like, clipped. Took a while, but clipped. And I see Mystic Experience popping in with a, hey, what's going on? Welcome to my X bar. It's a bar with an X. And I'm Cameron with an X. That's kind of why I did it. Which came first, the bar with an X or the Cameron with an X? You decide. You decide. I also have a bit more of this, so might as well fill up if I can, right? If I can, right. Oh dear, okay, never mind. Yeah, you know what? Let's go for it. Yep. I should have done that the first time. Oh, man. Mystic being like, love it. Right back at you, platonically, naturally. Cow saying, Cam, try out Aunt Roberta, brandy, vodka, absinthe. What are you trying to do to me, Cow? Base spirit, base spirit, base spirit. More base spirit. More base spirit. Orange. That's just all booze, dude. Oh my gosh. I'll knock down the proportions, but that's a solid cocktail request. That would make for a pretty interesting video. Gabi saying simple syrup to replace the cinnamon syrup. Yeah, it's possible that I should have added some syrup to this. My interpretation was that the infinity bottle was sweet enough to stand up on its own, and that is something that I'm going to take with me to the next drinks as I continue to learn about how this bottle functions. Because, don't get me wrong, I'm learning about how this bottle works too. I thought that this was too sweet. In practice, it's not sweet enough. Not compared to syrup, oddly enough. In any case, Ryan says, have you made a fish house punch? And then asks, when was the house built? Oh, you're asking about, I rent, bro. I don't know when the heck this house was built. The bar, to be fair, the bar with an X has existed a little bit less than Camera with an X, because I built this bar after the fact. If you're curious about how the bar with an X started, go way back into the VODs of the channel when the bar with an X was quite literally a fold-out table in the living room of my last apartment. We've evolved since then. We've evolved severely since then. Let me swap out my mat real quick so that I have a clean slate for the next drinks that we will likely make later on. Let me grab a coaster for this one. This coaster brought to us by Barhuga, a bar here in Philadelphia. One of my faves, too. Put this off to the side. And then clean up a little bit. Skittle saying the bar, because Cameron is an AI. Oh, right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Cole saying, Cameron, I love the color of the Infinity Cocktail. Do you really? Is it because it's pink? You're welcome. Cole, I did it for you. Not. I can't guarantee that kind of stuff. Oh, I got gunk on my bar. I'm going to use a paper towel for this one. You know. Quick clean. Bounty, the quicker picker-upper. Do you think that I use Bounty? Nope. I use some cheap shit from Amazon. Do we have any reasons why? Can anybody guess why we use cheap shit from Amazon? I bet you know the answer. It's got to do with the bar and its budget and the fact that it has one. I spend all the good cash on booze, not on paper towels. Diamond saying, I watched those old Hat in Time streams, and I'm like, oh my god, that mic was so bad. That's the, by the way, you may have noticed, y'all, that I have a microphone on this headphones. This was the microphone that used to be used way back when, and it's not very good. If you ever catch me in our Discord server, I typically use this microphone. A little bit of wetness just to get things all dissolved. Then we'll come back and we'll continue with the other part of the infinity bottle, which is what goes into it next. Cole says, oh, because the cocktail looks like the hot shot. All right, dude. All right, dude. Listen, you took out your anger on me on Monday. What more can I give you, bro? What else? Did you hear about how Sweden has barcodes on every ship in its navy? No, actually, I haven't. Why? I imagine because barcodes are incredibly easy to encode information. Ryan saying, yeah, because when they come into port, they can scan Scandinavian. That is so good! That's so good! Because they can Scandinavian. I mean, to be perfectly fair, Ryan, you forget the fact that you can scan a bunch of different types of codes, so it doesn't necessarily have to be a barcode. But that joke is incredibly accessible because everybody knows what a barcode is. That's incredible. Actually, here's a second one. That's super good, dude. Scandinavian. They can Scandinavian. Oh my gosh, man. Nachos, welcome back, dude. I missed the infinity bottle. What drink was it today? I made an infinity jet pilot, which is typically overproof rum, gold rum, grapefruit juice, lime juice, cinnamon syrup, falernum, absinthe, and Angostura bitters. Instead of the cinnamon syrup and the blend of rums, we used the infinity bottle, kept the overproof rum out of the grapefruit juice, lime juice, and falernum, and the absinthe, and the Angostura bitters. It's not a balanced cocktail, but I like it. It's rum forward. It is a rum forward drink. It does not mess around with admitting who it is, and I appreciate that. Anyways, Lil Abe says to put more island pucker into the infinity bottle. Were you the one who did this last time? You know, oddly enough, I got this bottle as a gift from a friend of mine, when the bottle was at this point here. And I got it from them because they don't do a lot of liquor stuff at their house. And they were like, we literally don't know what to do with this. And I was like, let me bring it to my bar. I'll find something to do with this. And I'm gonna be honest, chat, I have never done anything with this bottle. Except for, I think, some gin and Sonics that we did at the beginning, at the way beginning of the Sonic series. Wild, dude. Skittle saying, wait, if you're scanning Dunavy, how are you gonna do that with the submarines? You can't scan a sandwich. Sandwich. Oh, like a submarine sandwich. You can scan a sandwich. Just type into ChatGPT, create a barcode of me that translates to the bar with an X, but make the barcode as submarine sandwiches. I'm pretty sure that works. Anyways. Let's take 2 ounces of this, put it into the bottle, and we'll check on this again next time. Where is my measure and my jigger? I found you right over here now. That's what we got. The top of this is very gunky, by the way. On this guy. The infinity bottle is getting more and more blue. More and more blue. Bring it back here, y'all. Bring it back here, y'all. There we go. 1 hop this time. For those of you who join me on stream, you're aware of the fact that there is a small indicator on the back of this bottle that I fill up to every time to make up for the fact that I sipped it in the very beginning. There we go. We did it! That smells like Kool-Aid, dude. Smells like Kool-Aid. Diamond being like, remember when you told people in the live stream to spoil the contents of the infinity bottle? I think it's not working. Yeah, nobody's listening to me. Nobody listens to the bartender. Live your best life. That's all I can ask you to do. Ryan saying slide to the left. Which left, Ryan? You're going to have to be more specific. Is it stage left or is it your left? And then I can provide. Got any layering happening here? No, it just sank, dude. It just sank. Dude, we gotta filter this out at some point. Nerd being like, if we keep adding blues and clears, surely it will stop being brown. I'm not one to crush dreams, but... yeah, you're right. So actually, in all seriousness, chat, I'm trying to figure out how's the best way to use this bottle. Let me ask you right now while I've got your attention on the infinity bottle. This is one of the things that I was thinking about doing. I was considering it. Do we want to keep this infinity in this bottle, or are we open to the idea of swapping the bottles as the infinity bottle evolves? So what I was thinking is either I decant this into an intermediary container, I clean out the original bottle, and then I filter it back into the bottle, or I actually take this and I put it into a new decanter. I can get another decanter. Like, decanters are not very expensive if you know where to find them, thrift stores. Because to me, I kind of like the idea of, as the infinity bottle progresses, it seems to change in form as the infinity part of it changes. So if you're open to it, we can put it into another bottle, and when I get that other bottle, because I don't have any spare decanters on me right now, I'll get a couple of options if I can, and then we'll choose what bottle it gets filtered into, and if I can get that, prior to next week, we can pick which bottle it goes into, and y'all can be the ones to tell me. If you're into that kind of stuff. Ryan being like, new decanter, but it has to be 100% crystal. No, specifically 100% lead crystal. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. Skittle being like, it would be a visual of age, a full evolution. I kind of like the idea, you know? I see that. Nacho being like, it's gotta look silly, like that bottle. Part of the visual of the whole shtick being silly. Yeah, because this thing literally looks like a butt plug. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I can use the top of this bottle and let it continue if the world is really obsessed with the butt plug. Actually, you know what we'll do? We'll swap the bottles. And then if the internet's like, wait, where'd the butt plug go? Then we'll bring it back, right? By popular demand, the butt plug bottle. Crucifix, welcome back, dude. You got a new car today. Feel free to let us know the make, model, color, and miles on the vehicle and your social security number while you're at it. Don't actually. Good to have you back, Crucifix. Don't fall for that stuff on the internet. Don't trust people you see on the internet. What do I see out there? Nerd saying 100,000 channel points redeemed to change the decanter? Nah, dude. No flare base says Gobby Gray. None? Not, yeah, so it gets stuck in there, right? Oh my gosh. We have to keep the tap. I'm already demanding it. All right. So consensus. Consensus is this bottle needs to be filtered. So we're going to filter it. And we're going to filter it into a new bottle. If I can get my hands on a couple of different options, I will bring those options back to the bar either next week or hopefully the time after that. And we'll choose what it goes into next. I'll provide a couple of different options. And you can tell me which one it'll be. But we'll wait until next time. For now, put this back up on top. I also... Oh, excuse me. I had one other question for y'all. Oh, this is number 35. Hello there. 35, y'all. 15 till the next checkpoint. My other question for y'all was this. And let me pull up the back end while I'm doing this. When I say the back end, it's not actually a back end. The infinity bottle right now, y'all can only know what's in it if you watched the last stream, which I'm not trying to hold everybody accountable to, because that would be mean of me. You can only access what's in the bottle right now via chat command, which is not always available because the bot is not always on. So my question for y'all is, do any of you... I know some of you check the website. I know you check it for the infinity stock. I know you check it for the stock and whatnot right now. Would it be useful for you to know what is in the infinity bottle during 95% of the time when we're not streaming? Because if so, I can do that. All right, Infinity Command's been updated. You can use it now. Back to the game. All right. We're still good? Yeah. What else you out there? Crucifix being like, Chevy Malibu. Oh, dude. Ooh. There we go. This dude's playing with fire out there. Ryan saying, people have used hamsters and Hot Wheels. That's fair. I guess they hamsters, you say. Halfway to 69, says Cole. Oh, more than halfway to 69, actually. We're getting there. Ryan saying, hell, there's a dude who used the mason jar for whatever you... Dude, it's possible. Light bulbs. I remember that was a whole Scrubs bit. What do we see out there? People are talking about the not flared base, not stepping anybody before. I swear, dude, I am not letting that infinity bottle into anybody's behind. No, won't do it. Nerd saying, I think that would be nice. There should be a Discord tab for the infinity bottle offline. Oh, that's a good idea. The infinity bottle could be in the Discord server. That's a good idea. That's fair. And that gets updated when something gets added. That's fair. That is a solid idea. Ooh, actually, that is a really, really good idea, Skittle. If we can add something to the infinity bottle via command, and when the command happens, it sends a new message to the Discord of what the infinity bottle status is so far. I like that. I like that idea. Ryan's like, Cam hasn't seen one guy, one jar. Not the guy you're thinking of with the jar. Discord update with infinity bottle. That is a solid idea. I like that. Gabi being like, so they have to join the Discord. Oh, yeah. Well, then what'll happen is just like when you make a suggestion, just like when you make anything like that, I'll put a command in chat that says, we just updated the infinity command list. Join our Discord if you want to know what it is. And then anybody who's just like, wait, how do I know what's in the infinity bottle? I'll be like, duh, go to the Discord, obviously. Or pop in a chat and do the command. There we go. Ryan saying you can also have a Discord bot that auto-calculates the percentages of the bottle. That is very fair. I think the thing that I would do is we have more space in Discord than we do in the chats. And somebody was said to me in a TikTok comment that, or maybe it was a YouTube comment, I don't remember, that eventually we'll just need a Google Doc, because if you think about it, what's the logical conclusion here, y'all? The more we add to the bottle, the more words we have to use to describe what's in the bottle if we get distinct spirits. So eventually we're going to reach the character limits on these platforms. And eventually we will reach the Discord character limits. What happens next? Probably some very, very creative encoding, which I happen to be very good at. In any case, that's the infinity bottle, y'all. We just added, for anybody popping in later, we just finished the infinity bottle segment. The infinity bottle now has 35 different spirits in it. If you want to know what is in the infinity bottle right now, you can type !infinity in chat and the bot will auto-calculate it for you. It's a lot of messages, so be wary of that. I made an infinity jet pilot that has 2 ounces of infinity mix, a single ounce of overproof rum, about 3/4 of an ounce of grapefruit juice, half an ounce of grapefruit juice, 3/4 of an ounce of lime juice, instead of a half an ounce of cinnamon syrup, I skipped right to the other part of it that uses... Oh, what was it? I thought I knew it at the top of my head. Half an ounce of falernum, a single dash of absinthe, and a single dash of Angostura bitters, garnished with a maraschino cherry or more if desired. I put a whole half of lime in here as my garnish, and it is subsequently sunk to the bottom. So it's in there. And the most recent addition was the Kuiper Island Pucker Schnapps from Lil Abe, who I feel like did that one last time. I don't know. You gave us Blue Raspberry Moonshine. That's what it was. That's what I remember. Ryan says Discord has a 5K character limit if I remember correctly. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Nacho saying, what if you just have a screen on the short that Star Wars scrolls the contents of the bottle so the longer it gets, the more ridiculous it gets? That's a solid idea. Little Abe confirming that you did the shine last time. Winter Wolves popping back in my chat. Hello there. Good to have you back. Skittles saying, on Discord, you can update it after you hit the limit. Maybe just be a new message at that point. You wouldn't even need to be a command to view it. Could have it locked as a locked channel. That's a solid point. I'm going to keep thinking about that for a very bit. Skittle. Great idea there. All right. So now I have 2 drinks in front of me. I have the Supersonic from earlier, which was tonight's pregame cocktail, and I have my Infinity Jet Pilot, and honestly, I want more caffeine. So I'm going to keep going with this one, because this one will stay mighty cold for a while. This one is already warmed up, and the garnish has completely unfurled. I'm going to eat that now. All right, chat, let's play a video game. Let's get back to it. Woo! Crucifix saying, I made my blue agave mead today. Started fermenting it. Oh, sexy. Sexy, sexy fermented beverages. Call me jealous. Or call me maybe. I don't know. Ryan being like, you could eventually do an entire 10-hour YouTube video with just the contents of the Infinity Bottle. Dude, one of these days. Yeah. Winter's asking, what was the Infinity Bottle edition? It was the Kuiper Island Pucker Schnapps. This bottle. It's blue, and it's very tropical. Nice. Cow, I'm a bounce. I remember I got to prepare for Saturday. Dude, go for it. A big ol' nice back in your direction. Thanks for popping in, Cow King. Best of luck with everything. It's always a pleasure to have you. And I see Glorious popping in on the YouTube side. Welcome back, Glorious. Still so good, dude. It's still so good. I freaking love espresso in coffee. Ugh. Ryan out there saying, oh, I forgot my undisclosed distilled spirit that totally doesn't exist, Mr. ATF, in my trunk. What? What? You have a spirit in your trunk that totally doesn't exist? You got moonshine? Ryan, you got moonshine? You're not sharing it with the rest of us? Come on, man. I thought we were bros. I thought you were my baby. And I thought Renzo was canonically father. I don't know where the heck we're at with all this stuff. Oh, no, please, please, please. Oh! That was probably not that good. I see K. Asadi popping in being like, it's Cameron! With a single X despite all the extra letters. Dude, I'm proud of you, K. Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. Spin. Cow King out there saying 867 to 5,039. Oh, stop. Wait. Oh, 8675309. I got it. Eventually we'll get, I mean, I don't think I'll be alive by the time the Infinity Bottle gets to that point. Like, think of it, y'all. I am finite. The bottle is infinite. Consider that for a hot second. Bounce. Bounce. Nice. That was so good. Get the rings. Get the rings. Move on with your sad life. Hello. There we go. Renzo out there saying that first person Kingdom Hearts 2 is insane. Yeah, I forgot that you could even play the game in first person. That sounds infuriating. Oh my gosh, dude. You must really love that game. You must really love it. Ryan being like, you'll have to will the bottle to your kids to keep it going. Well, yeah, the Infinity Bottle must have a will attached to it, so it must continue. It will be passed down from generations to generations just so the Infinity Bottle continues. Dude, what a vibe. What a vibe. That's incredible, dude. KSati being like, hell yeah, I can't stay, but wanted to shout out. Keep it up, Cameron with an X. You are infinite, my friend. Maybe not in flesh, but in essence. Really? Wow. That means a lot coming from somebody who's got a single letter as their canonical first name. Speaking from experience, I considered perhaps just going on the internet as X Cameron, but I didn't like the implication of X giving it to you, because that's not really my vibe, you know? I'm not here to give it to you. I'm here to encourage you and give you the tools to give it to yourself. No, I wanted to get the thing. Yeah, dude, that's what I wanted to see. That's what. No. Oh. Speed. He is speed. He is speed. Oh, that would have been so cool. That would have been so cool. Nice. No. Hello there. Gabi being like, oh god, first person Kingdom Hearts 3 would be sickening. It sounds like it's all very, very sickening. Well, not sickening, but like nauseating. Which I believe is also a synonym for sickening. Alexa? Alexa? What are some synonyms for sickening?
Some synonyms for sickening, such as disgusting, awful,
Yeah.
nasty, and stinky.
Putrid, nasty, and stinky. Stinky! Kingdom Hearts 3, first person point of view, is stank. Incredible. Oh my gosh, I love this chat. Skittle being like, add a bit of each generation's asses to the infinity bottle. Dude. Think about it, y'all. The infinity bottle doesn't just have to be alcohol. It could be anything you want. And you could take a piece of every single person's ashes and put them into an infinity urn. Wow. Unhinged.
Too easy.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I want popcorn.
Stage select.
I got you, chat. I know that chat doesn't like the sound of my mouth masticating. So I've taken my mastication and put it somewhere else. Now I'm back here. It's not just Cameron with an X, it's Cameron with distance. But I'm back now. I'm done chewing. Gabi's got the... Oh, Gabi, you've got the Kingdom Hearts game on PlayStation? Wait, like PlayStation devices, I imagine. I guess there are multiple Kingdom Hearts games. I've got all mine on PC, because I'm a PC gamer. Or at least I try my best to. One of these days, I'm gonna have a powerful computer to take all the brunt of the PC gaming off of my conscience. Because I think about it, chat. I do. Nice. Oh, I can just bounce? There's literally nothing stopping me from bouncing up a storm. Yes! Speed! That is who I am. Oh, get the... Yeah, there we go. Cole being like, Infinity Urn goes hard, but also desecrates everyone's corpses. I mean, it depends on what your belief of desecration is. How much do you value your body, Cole? If you had to assign a dollar value to your body, what would it be? That's a question even insurance companies struggle with. Ha! Death from above. Renzo saying that you own all of the Kingdom Hearts entries. Oh, hello there. Nope, I don't want that. There we go. We'll continue. I own all the original releases except for Days, and then I've got the Xbox and whatever. Oh, Renzo's got all the original releases. That's kind of cool. I feel like that's got collector value. I love that. Gabi saying that you got a PC, just doesn't run certain games well. Dude, I can relate. Gabi, I think you joined us after Shadow Generations, which I tried to play on stream and miserably failed at. We'll get there. More points. There we go. No, I want the thing. I want the... Oh my god. Alright, well that was gonna be cool, but I guess that's fine. If I go on the walls over here... No! That is truly unfortunate. I totally missed it. I was dicking around too much! Oh my gosh, man. I see Alzo popping in on the YouTube side saying, I seen you in my reels every now and then. Wanted to say, I love your content. Can't wait to see you succeed. Keep going, bro. Thank you, Alzo. I'll send a cheers in your direction. And, you know, it's freaking cheers in your direction, Alzo. Thanks so much for popping in with kind words. This stuff's hard to come by these days. Much appreciation, dude. Thanks so much for popping in. Good to have you. Speed. Get him, dude. Got me saying, just glad that I can play Elden Ring and Baldur's Gate. Dude, you take what you can get. Take the small wins that you can get. All right, just keep moving, Sonic. Just keep moving. There we go. Best as I can be. Cheers right back at you, Alzo. There we go. Ryan out there saying, just posted the Hillbilly 4-wheel drive fluid in the Discord. That reminds me, eventually, I will build out a system where all requests will be done here during the live stream. But in the meantime, if you want a cocktail request and you're worried that it's going to get caught by the character limit, that's what we got a Discord for. That's one of the reasons we've got it. All right, can I completely speed through this? Because that would be awesome if I could. I don't think I'm going to make it in 12 seconds. I don't think it's going to make it. I don't think he's going to make it. No, absolutely. Not at this rate. Not at this rate. Oh, we're so close, dude. Oh. Cole being like, I don't find value in my body. I'll leave that to my significant other if I get one. Ooh. Ooh. Your partner will have your body forever for their own nefarious or non-nefarious or otherwise romantic ways. Hot! Oh, get the points? I did not get the points. Speed, but I do got the points, though. Oh. What the? What was that, dude? What was that? You jump on the speed, and then you lose the speed. That was redonkalonk. Oh, I wasn't meaning for that to happen. Keep running. Keep running. Absolutely keep running. Hiya! Radical, dude. It's all about the trick shots in this level, evidently. And speed. There is also a speed dynamic to be had here. Oh my gosh, I hit a wall. I hit a wall! Oh, walls! Walls, dude! Walls, bro! Walls, bro! Bro's got the walls. Yeah. Sonic's got the walls, walls, bro. Anybody in chat ever watch Chalk Zone? Because that's where that theme is from, and that was a staple of my childhood. That was pretty good. I want the rings. Give me the rings. Hoya! Get the thing, and then we move on. Hoya! There we go. Ryan being like, Chalk Zone? I don't remember it. Yeah, it was about this kid named Rudy Tabooty who had like this magic chalk and he could draw on the wall, and the chalk creatures apparently came to life and had a whole world of their own. That show was my first intro to multi-dimensional beings. Because the denizens of the Chalk Zone, the zone of chalk, could also come into the real world. And that shit fucked me up as a child. Let me tell you. The character's name, one of the main characters' names was Snap. And I drew, me and my younger brother would, when we played Pretend, would have our own version of Snap that we would draw on little pieces of paper. We'd attach them to paper clips, and they would be denizens in the towns that we would build out of paper. Straight up entire civilizations my brother and I would create. It was wild. And it's such a young age, too. Hiya, got you. No. Oh, that was close, dude. That was close. Speed. Skittle remembers Chalk Zone. Oh, there we go. There we go. That was great. Dude, that was excellently executed. Nice job, Cameron. Thanks, Cameron. You're welcome, Cameron. Yes, dude. Oh, I need another one? Oh, okay. That's okay. I'm not going to worry about that. I am not going to worry about it. I am running out of time. Yes, dude. Nope. Nope. Nope, dude. Yep, dude. There we go. Cole saying that their partner one day is totally allowed to wear their skin. That's freaking metal, dude. That is wild. I think I need a drink after reading that. Come here, buddy. There we go. Ryan being like, holy crap, I just looked it up. I was 9 when that was on the air. Really? Really, dude? How old was I? And I remember it. I must have been like 5 or something. Huzzah! Huzzah! Oh, no, there we go. Speed! Dude, this is it. This is the run. This is absolutely the run. I can feel it. I can feel the run. It's like my legs are moving right now. That is how much I feel this run. Bring on the flavor. Crucifix being like, Chalk Zone was a 90s cartoon. Yeah, and I'm a 90s kid. Maybe not the same type of 90s kid as some millennials are, but I'm a 90s kid.
Stage select.
As in, I was born in the 90s. How do we know? I am in my mid to late 20s. Let's do it again. Ryan being like, Chalk Zone was on Nickelodeon at the same time Cat Dog was. Yeah, dude. Oddly enough, I remember Chalk Zone a heck of a lot more than Cat Dog. Cat Dog was a show that, honestly, I didn't really like watching when I was younger. There was something about the association of the cat and the dog at the same time that I guess was giving me an uncomfortable preview to the existential questions that I would have in my early teens and continue to have late into my 20s. And I'm sure will continue to have for the rest of my life. Thanks, Cat Dog. The combo of cat and dog. What the heck, dude? The combo of cat and dog at same time. There we go. That was good. Speed. Who is she? Sonic. Ryan saying no. Chalk Zone was first aired in 2002. Oh, it was 2000. Oh, okay. Alexa, when was Chalk Zone first aired?
Chalk Zone, the TV show, premiered on March 22nd, 2002.
2002. That's what the Alexa says, and so I believe her. She is never wrong. Ever. Show me an example of Alexa being wrong, and you can't use any VODs. That's not allowed. Because you'll win. And I can't have you do that. Cannot have you do that. Hello. Speed! I am Speed. Is there an enemy down here? Okay. Oh, I see the... Oh, I see. The thing is up there. I understand. Whoop, hello. No! There we go. Jump to avoid it. Oh, man. Hold up. No, please, 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 please. I want to hit the... Thank you. Renzo being like, is the invitation to play BG3 still open? I have online classes now, so Mondays and whatnot are a little bit different. Not right now. Not right now. I'm not planning on playing Baldur's Gate anytime soon, but when I am looking for players, I will let the world know. Oh, man, dude. You will hear it from me. I'm that like just to make it clear, because I feel like I was a little ambiguous with that. I'm not planning on rushing into Baldur's Gate anytime soon. If anything, because I've got interest for people to play it, and I need people to be able to match my schedule with it, I will do a little like I'll do a little, think of it like an interview system, I guess. Not that I like the idea of interviewing people just to play a video game with me, but you know, times change and things get a little bit different. No, dude, that was radical. I couldn't have said it any better than myself. Incredible. Crucifix being like, gotta ask Alexa what she thinks about Cortana. What? Oh my god. Alexa, what are your thoughts on Cortana?
I like Cortana. We both have experience with light wings, although hers is more of a halo.
Get it? I got that. Do you guys get that? Because the Amazon Echo Dot has a ring of light on it, but Cortana was the AI on hit. Wow, that was good. That was real good. That was really good. Wow. Alexa doesn't fuck around. Not when it comes to the other AI ladies. Wow. Ryan being like, I grew up with Lamb Chop, Cat Dog, The Wild Thornberries, Rocket Power, Cow and Chicken, Rugrats, Our Real Monsters, Recess, Ed, Edd and Eddy, etc. Dude, same. The one that I don't remember is Lamb Chop. I don't remember Lamb Chop, but I watched Cat Dog, Wild Thornberries, Rocket Power, Cow and Chicken, not so much. Don't remember why. Rugrats I watched. Our Real Monsters was something that I forgot about in like my teens and rediscovered after I got older. Because I remember remembering like a monster that looked like a broomstick and this other hairy monster that was holding its eyes. And for a while, I had no reference for what I was remembering, but it was Real Monsters. That was also a show that kind of messed me up when I was younger. That, and personally, Invader Zim really messed me up as a kid. There was one episode in Invader Zim where everybody became like edible sausage. And that introduced me to the concept of cannibalism at a very young age. Oh, so close. Crucifix saying that Lamb Chop was the PBS show with the song that never ends. Oh, interesting. I don't remember that one. Ryan saying, do you remember Fighting Foodons and Gargoyles? I don't remember Fighting Foodons. I didn't watch Gargoyles when it originally aired. Way after the fact. When I was hanging out, in high school, I discovered Gargoyles because I used to go to my bro Lycos Lore's house specifically to watch anime after school. And during one occasion, when I first started dating Anna, actually at the time, because we started dating in high school, we did a little Disney day at Film Fridays, as we called it. And we watched through all of Gargoyles. So I didn't learn about that until I was a lot older. Got me being like, Kids Next Door had some dark episodes. Yeah, dude. The one that messes me up from codenamed Kids Next Door was the episode where the evil granny, was harvesting the eye crust from the children to make pies. That mess episode also. You know, honestly, there are a lot of episodes of children's shows that really messed me up as a kid. That was another one. I feel like I'm reliving the 90s, or at least my version of the 90s all at once. Wild, dude. Skittle saying the creator of Invader Zim actually has a comic that's really messed up about a murderer in the same art style. Dude, I believe it. I believe it. Wouldn't put it past them. What about Jackie Chan Adventures and Shaolin Showdown? Yes, dude! Yes! Shaolin Showdown especially. Jackie Chan Adventures especially, dude. Those were the type of shows, like, I gotta say, yo, I am obsessed with collectathon type shows, where instead of it being like a monster of the week, like Scooby-Doo, it's like an item of the week. I just ate that stuff up as a kid. Hello there. There we go. Well, hello there. Speed is overrated. Just kidding. Man, those are good. Those are throwbacks. Throwbacks indeed. Cole saying, Courage the Cowardly Dog. That's a solid one. Yeah. It was just a fever dream every single episode. I didn't watch a lot of Courage the Cowardly Dog because I knew what Courage the Cowardly Dog was about, and I chose not to watch it at the time. Actually, going back to Ed, Edd, and Eddy, I wasn't allowed to watch Ed, Edd, and Eddy when I was younger. My mother specifically prohibited me from watching that show. Hey, but there we go. Yeah, so I didn't watch Ed, Edd, and I did watch Ed, Edd, and Eddy. I actually had to convince my mother specifically to allow my brother and I to get the Misadventures Ed, Edd, and Eddy game. Because she wouldn't allow it, because she was aware of the show and was like, you are not allowed to watch the show, so I'm not going to let you get the game. But we convinced her that the game was indeed different. It was much different than the TV show. And so we were able to get it. We didn't play that much of it, though. Not when we were younger. Honestly, I feel like it would be fun to play games like the ones that usher in the era of my childhood. Like, we play games that specifically use the IP of 90s shows. I'm totally into that, dude. One of these days. Whoop! That was good. That could have been better, but here we are. There we go. Got a lot of rings, and we're moving on. Got a lot of rings, and we're moving on. No! Oh my gosh, I shouldn't have been so distracted. Wow, dude. That was incredible, dude. That was incredible. All right, let's keep going then. Let's just keep going. No, why would you go into that? Oh, dude. Why would you do that? Keep going, Sonic. You got this, bro. You got this, bro. Just speed on through, dude. Just speed on through. That was excellent. Wow, dude. Gabi being like, Robot Chicken messed me up. Yeah, I wasn't allowed to watch that either. Although I watched it anyways. There we go. Brian saying, but back to Fighting Foodons real quick. It was a Pokemon spoof where chefs make sentient food that fights each other's chef's food. I think it has one season. And it's so campy and it's hilarious. Dude, I kind of want to watch that. I was into Pokemon type shows, but I didn't watch a lot of them when I was younger, at least. Get out of here. No, I can't. Wow, I can't believe it fell. That's incredible. That is incredible. Wow, that was sad. That was very sad. That made me very sad. That's okay. We might still be able to recover. Oh, there's an ad running. All right, well, I'll just wait for that then. Didn't realize that. Oh, okay. I'll finish off my drink. Renzo being like, I'm catching up on my missed childhood because my mother would let me watch the Gravity Falls, Adventure Time, Steven Universe era of TV that everyone around you got to watch. Oh, so she didn't let you watch that. She didn't let you watch Gravity Falls, Adventure Time, or Steven Universe? Those shows are... I don't know much about Adventure Time, but I've been watching Gravity Falls now that I'm older. Steven Universe is just... It's such a good show, but I guess depending on what your politics are, it might be encouraging the wrong type of activities among the youngsters. But I think like, Steven Universe, like Gravity Falls so far, I guess it's got a silliness to it that I guess some parents would kind of be against. But for my kids, I'd let them watch Steven Universe. Let's see. Jay being like very sad. I feel that. Ryan saying, remember when I was 6, my mom had never heard of South Park. She was extremely religious back then. She got the full first season on VHS and brought it home. She put it on and left the house for a while, couple hours, and came back to the kids cursing, and she freaked out and sent you to your room immediately. Yeah, because she was the one who put on South Park without doing enough research on it. Granted, at the time, like, how, nowadays you can look up a review for a movie, for a TV show, for a video game, for whatever. And I feel like even at the time, now that I think about it, they had ratings for movies. They have ratings for games. But for the most part, it wasn't that easy to know what the rating of a television show was. Like, if anybody else remembers, if there was like an ESRB rating or a movie rating for TV shows, I don't remember where you would have found it back in like the early 2000s and late 90s. I don't know. I still don't know, really. Come to think of it, I still don't know how to figure out what the rating is on some of the shows I watch. Still confused. Colby and like George Lopez was a banger show. I used to watch George Lopez when my mother worked night shifts. And at that point in time, I didn't want to go to bed without my mother home. So I would watch George Lopez into the late nights. Gabi being like waking up at 3 a.m. to George Lopez. Dude, it's a vibe. It is a vibe. Skittle saying too, everyone I've ever met has woken up to George Lopez at least once as a kid. On the TV, the rating would come in the top corner. Oh, I guess I feel like I don't have a good memory of the rating on the TV showing up. I don't know. A different time. I'm going to finish off my Supersonic cocktail. That's freaking tasty, dude. Man. JB in like early 2000s had those sites. My mom used it and told me to no to PG movies. Your childhood was ridiculous, dude. So just to say, Lycos Lower, my bro that was on the other day, he wasn't allowed to watch SpongeBob when he was younger. And it's not because like, Mama Lore is ridiculous. No, she was great parent, by the way. Family friends. We go way back. But like, not being able to watch SpongeBob. Actually, SpongeBob was kind of weird. And at least nowadays, SpongeBob, you have these SpongeBob episodes that showcase SpongeBob getting like an infected toenail. I feel like old school SpongeBob, parents saying no, is a different vibe than mid-range SpongeBob and late-age SpongeBob, like modern-age SpongeBob. That's completely different. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I finished my my Supersonic drink, which is the drink that's currently on the screen. And now I'm going to go to my Infinity drink. It's so rummy. Oh my gosh. All right, let's get back to the game. JB, like, that's the problem. Anyone can have kids. Yeah. Nope, don't do that. Speed. There we go. Anybody can have kids. Can you believe it? Oddly enough, I was watching a podcast with my dearest recently in regards to just things. I don't really know exactly what kind of podcast it was. I don't remember what the content of the episode was. But if you think about it, your parents are randomly picked from your perspective. Two random people have a kid and you were brought into the world, and it's not necessarily the most likely thing that, you know, maybe you have good parents, maybe you got bad parents. I don't know. It's essentially random. Let alone, not to be confused with the people who are good at parenting and the people who are not as good as parenting. Not to say that there is a right way of parenting. I have no experience. I have no children yet. But I'm sure I'll figure that out one day. That felt like a good run, but I feel like I missed out on a pretty good time bonus. Ugh. Ugh, speed. I wanted that speed, but I didn't get it. Speed. Speed. That would have been cool too. Man. Did I miss it? I totally missed it. Total waste. Total waste. Hi there. I'll take both of these. There we go. That was kind of cool. Anyways. Got me being like, my parents just kind of let me watch anything. Anything, dude. Whatever you want with them. I see. Watch the zombie movie with them. Can't watch classic zombie things to hit this day. That's fair. My parents, like, admittedly, my mother really only didn't let me watch Ed, Edd, and Eddy. I could watch whatever I want to, and we would watch all kinds of movies together as a family. I remember watching, what was it? The Yes Man movie when I was younger, and I'm pretty sure that there's a scene in that where the old grandmother, like, sodomizes the main character because he can't say no, and he has to say yes to things. And I watched that when I was, like, 12, dude. When I was 12. And I remember that particular scene. I remember me asking my mother, what the heck was that? And she said, you'll know when you're older. And I thought about that scene for years, dude. For years, trying to figure out what the heck was happening. I don't understand. What could it possibly be? I learned. Fellatio, by the way, for anybody who didn't quite get what I just said. Anyways. Cole being like, I hate to say it, but there are people out there who should not have kids, period. You know, it's a matter of opinion. We have the innate ability to be able to do this as a species, and I think it's anybody's right to do it with whatever they want to. However, stuff like that has consequences. You've brought a new life into the world. Please be considerate. Nobody's asked to be born. They don't really have the capacity to think before it happens. By that point, it might just be too late. No, I want this. Please, please. May I please? May I please? Oh my god, dude! No. Nope. Nope. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. Renzo being like, all the spinning, dude. No, I want it. The hoops. The hoops. The hoops. Not the hoop skirts. Not the hoop earrings. Just the hoops. I remember watching a short making fun of Sonic Adventure 2 Battle by the fact that every single button is B. Everything you can do in this game is all the B button. Renzo being like, all the spinning, like people who put grapes in chocolate cake. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, dude. You have the innate ability as a human to put grapes in chocolate cake. Should you? I don't know. I've never tried it. I'm now curious about it. Because of that statement, Renzo, I am now curious about having a child and bringing a new life into this world, and also grapes and chocolate cake. At the same time. Don't ask me how I'm gonna do it, and I'm probably gonna forget about this craving in a couple of years. But I'm thinking about it now, and I think I have you to thank for that. No, please. No! Oh my gosh. Damn. Speaking of damn, Damn just popped into chat. He says, autism, and if you are autistic, welcome in. We're happy to have you. We're lucky to have you. Welcome in. Was that an admission, by the way, Damn? Because if so, welcome in, dude. We welcome all types of folks here. Including those who are autistic, those who are trans, those who are homosexual, or otherwise. And if you're none of those, welcome in, dude. Unless you're a murderer. I'm generally against murderers. But not like in-universe murderers. Because, like, you know, Sonic.exe is, like, canonically a murderer. And they pop around here every once in a while. I think they're still on my shoulder. Anyways. Colby and like, well, the child has to be discussed. What about the cake? Y'all want some cake? Would y'all like cake and my firstborn child at the same time? Actually, no. Actually, I'm not going to give that to y'all. I'm not even going to give the remote possibility of that because the implication sounds like bad parenting. That shit sounds like bad parenting. Oh, hello there. Wait, how did you not make it? How did you not make it? Oh my gosh, dude. Chuck it, dude. How? I'm literally... Wait, I can't even pick it up. What? Dude, the button didn't even show up. It didn't even show up, dude. I don't want to do it. I'm going back again. I'm going back again. Ryan's like, the cake is a lie. The cake might be a lie, but is my intention of bringing a new life in this world a lie, Ryan? Is it? I don't know about that. Oh, please. Oh, hello there. The B button. The B button does everything, chat. The B button does absolutely everything. Woohoo! There we go. JB and like metrosexuals when they see public transportation. Dude, metropolitan centers, sign me up. Pansexuals when they see literally any piece of cooking equipment. I can make that joke. I'm pansexual. And yes, I am absolutely turned on by kitchen labels. Thank you for asking. And also, too, let me be perfectly clear. That is not me trying to make a comment about my wife. Don't get any weird ideas. Only I'm allowed to get weird ideas about my wife. No! I was doing so well. JB in like a nice stainless steel pan gets me going. Dude, anything that allows me to feed myself or my family. Hot. Dude, an actively running stove. Hot. Stainless steel, cast iron, put a little olive oil in that, set it to high. Hot. Literally hot. Oh my goodness, great. I cannot believe that we're here. I can't believe that we're here. I won't allow it. I won't allow it. Oh my gosh. Smoking hot. You're damn right it is, Jay. You're damn right. I have fun with my sexuality on this chat. I have fun with it. Oh my god. Nice. Ryan being like, I'm totally bringing a large cast iron skillet when I make it to fill it. You're gonna bring a cast iron skillet for me? Just so you can tease me sexually? Come on, Ryan. That's not very kind. Why you gotta do that to me, baby? Why must you tease me? Even funnier would be if you bring it and then just let me keep it. And I'll be like, there's no way, dude. And they're like, no, I wouldn't tease you. I'm not a tease. Baby's not a tease. Never, never. With an X brand kitchenware. Why? Because it turns him on. Why? Because that shit's hot. I don't care who you are. A cast iron skillet with an X on it, that shit's hot when it's placed on a stove. And otherwise used to its full potential, which I am not capable of doing because I'm not the best cook. Oh man, dude. Winter being like a fellow cooking lover. I'm not that good at cooking, but yeah. I'm better than Anna sometimes, but don't let her hear me say that. Don't tell her that I said that. She knows it. She knows it. Good stuff though. Good stuff though. Renzo back above being like under. Oh, hello there. Hello there. Nope, you got me. Incredible. Renzo like, under one lid is a chocolate cake with whole grapes in it. Under the other lid is my firstborn child. Whichever you choose, you must eat. Is what they're. Oh my gosh. The association of my. No! What a botched run, dude. Oh my gosh. Julissa, welcome in, by the way. It is a pleasure to have you. We are talking about the comparison of apparently my firstborn person. Or chocolate cake with grapes. Wait a minute. I gotta ask. What is the problem with chocolate cake with grapes in it? Like, is that just the thing that people don't do? Because I'm unaware. I need to be taught. Before I make a bad mistake as a father or a cook, I need to know. You are helping me out greatly and helping out the future with an X family by educating me. Colby, like, plot twist. Both of them are my children. Now that would be interesting. Wow. Mr. Stroopy being like, that seems like a texture issue to me. Oh, with the grapes, right? Oh, with the grapes. That's a solid point. I'll try anything at least once, right? But, like, I wouldn't be totally against trying it for once. Or maybe there's something about the idea of actually, no, there's definitely nothing wrong with grapes and chocolate together because I have had chocolate-covered grapes before, and I am all for it, dude. Oh, I should have done this. That actually worked pretty well. That worked supremely well. That also works supremely well. Oh my gosh, is this the run? Do I feel the run? Do I feel the runs? Ryan being like, I'm only catching bits and pieces of the level music, but it kind of reminds me of Crab Rams. Oh, dude, it's definitely the steel drum. Cole proposes grape jelly. Now that's an idea. That's an idea. Dude, that was so solid. Oh my gosh. Manic, welcome back, dude. Now if I keep it over here, and I keep this here, and then I can pick this up real carefully and use my speed to get through the door. Are you kidding me? I was able to defeat it the last time I ran into it, dog. Nope, I apparently can't pick this thing up while this guy is alive. It's just not possible. I'm just not allowed to do it. Not allowed to do it. Renzo out there saying that you had an experience when you were in 2nd grade. I went to a friend's house and his mom made chocolate cake. I was excited until I bit into it and there were whole grapes throughout the whole cake. Hated it. Yeah, I feel like that's a texture thing. That feels to me like intuitively a texture thing. Whether or not it's the thing or not, I don't really know, but... We're moving on. We're moving... Oh, that was not as speedy as I was hoping it to be. Okay, that was also not as speedy as I was hoping it to be. All right, we're going for it. We're going for it. I'm not even going to worry about the points here. I'm going for speed. There we go. That was what I needed to do. Otherwise, I might have botched it. Speed. There we go. EXE, welcome back too. Cam, are we going to not talk about where Manic fell asleep on Monday? No, we're not going to talk about it. We don't shame people for sleeping. I'm sure Manic's body probably needed it. The only thing that I will say is I approve of more sleepy time for the people who may need it. No, why would you? You are a disappointment to the entire robot family. And I will deliver that message to you on behest of the man of egg himself. Absolutely wildin'. Hopefully my speed makes up for it. Renzo saying something about having soft cake and suddenly a burst of crunchy water is not pleasant. Yeah, I feel like you would have to warn people ahead of time for that. Maybe, you know? Manic out there saying, too, there are 5 YouTubers that are live, and I chose the most peak one, and it's the bar with an X. You're goddamn right it is. That and you have space on my shoulder. Jamie the Hedgehog, too. Welcome back, y'all. The crew's popping in. Yes! It is a good omen. The Sonic characters are back, and I have a cucumber. Fuck yeah, dude. That was awesome. Sonica, welcome back. Everybody's here. Oh my goodness gracious. Gino is being like, he's going the distance. He's going for speed. I went for speed! All of the overworld levels are... Oh, I haven't done Green Forest. We're going there next. How many emblems to go? At least 60. At least 60. SCP Origami popping back in the chat. Dude, it's been so long. Welcome back. If you gotta stay for a little bit of time, no problem. The fact that you popped in at all is a sight for sore eyes. Welcome back. Good to see you. Even if ever so briefly. Winter out there saying that I PR on a test for your sport. You did so well. You PR on your test and did good. That sounds like a good thing. Excellent, dude. Congratulations, Winter. I'm so proud of you. To me, PR means pull request in coding language. So if you somehow had a coding review that had to happen for your sport, I am both impressed and confused. Nice job, dude. EXE saying, not to be rude, but it's funny that Sonica and Jamie's profile pictures are recolors of Amy and Sonic. Well, it's because they're the gender bends. They're representing themselves in the way that they want to be seen in their bodies, and it's beautiful. I can't really see the profile pictures very well because they're all very, very tiny, but nonetheless, I'm sure they look pretty cool. Speed! Speed! I got some practice in this level on Monday because I was absolutely schooling Lycos lore when we were going for it. Oh, Winter says PR in sports is personal best. Yes, that actually makes a whole lot of sense, and somehow it didn't click with me. My bad. That was my contextual issue. Dude, personal record, dude. Excellent. That is worth celebrating. Or at least awarded a nice job. Nice job, dog. And I mean dog in this case, not as like the general like dog. Like winter is quite literally a pack of wolves. And they are at least partially dog. Speed. Points. There we go. Speed. That was speed. Wow, speed is not the move. Speed is not the move at all. Oh my goodness. Wow. EXE being like, what if Amy's hammer got a name? What's Jamie? What's Jamie's? Oh, that's fair. Jamie the Hedgehog. Does your hammer have a name that is different than Pico Pico? Because I was talking about the Pico hammer with my bro Lyco Store the other day, and the thought never occurred to me. If you change your name, do you change the name of the hammer as well? Color me curious. SCP being like, my school gave us 2 hours and 40 minutes for an 11-question test. 2 hours and 40 minutes for 11-question test. A teeny bit overkill in my eyes. Dude, that's fair. That's fair. Did you pass? That worked so well. Dude, that's gotta be it. That felt so good. That's gotta be an A rank. It's gotta be an A rank. And if it's not, unrealistic beauty standards.
That was cool.
That was cool. Damn right it was.
Select.
Oh man. Jamie being like, I may be a male Amy, but I don't name my hammer. I just call it hammer. Dude, that's fair. Hammer. One who hams. I dig it. Dude, we are just going through here, y'all. Just going through. SCP being like, I don't know, state tested, not scored. Oh, I see. That's fair. At the very least, one of the things that I'm happy to not have to deal with anymore, that I'm not in any sort of educational system, is state tests. Oh, that was interesting. That was interesting for a hot moment. Huh. Beep. Oh, no. Oh, I want to specifically not get smacked because this is a rings mission. Sonic.exe says that Amy.exe calls her hammer Hammer.exe, and if I had a hammer, it would be my hammer with an X. As is within brand. Come on, dude. Yeah, bro. Who was that? EXE being like, my cousin in middle school, he has his tests tomorrow. Like, the final test. The ultimate test of ultimate destiny to decide their fate as a human or otherwise non-corporeal being. I don't know how the whole EXE situation works. How dare you stomp in front of me like the absolute brainless automata you are? I'm sure your creator loves you very much. And so does your robo-mom and robo-dad. Or two robo-dads. Or two... Honestly, it could be any number of robo-moms, robo-dads, or just robo-parents. Polycules exist, and I'm sure there are many of them in the robot world. Because, like, what is love to a robot? A robot doesn't even have to request to not be hurt. I don't think there is pain for a robot. Unless they're programmed for pain. Never thought about that before. Renzo being like, you need no hammer. You will have mixologist dream. Yeah, Renzo, but like if you make for me a keyblade, I'm not gonna want to utilize the keyblade lest I'll break it like the last one. I got a lot more respect for the things that people give me as a gift. Let alone make for me as a personality in general, which honestly doesn't happen very often. I should be appreciative and gentle. Unless it's made for thwacking, in which case, you know your audience. Oh, seriously? There we go. Ryan being like, that tree just jumped out in front of you. Yeah, what the heck, man? Woo!
That was cool.
EXE being like, and me and him made a bet. If he passed the test, I'll take him to Universal. But if he fails, I take him to Legoland. See, it's still a win-win. Oh, Ryan, I have, 49 more to go.
Select.
49 more emblems. I also have no idea where the Lost Chow is, so we're gonna figure it out. Figure it out. Dude, the fact that you've offered the ultimatum of Universal Studios or Legoland to your, what was it, your younger cousin? You seem like a pretty damn good older cousin. Or his younger cousin? Oh, just cousin. I don't know how old you are. Don't dox yourself. That sounds pretty cool. I never got anything like that when I got good grades in school, because I always got good grades in school. I always got A's. For a while, my grandfather offered to give us money for whenever we got A's on the report card, but admittedly, I got many more A's on my report cards than my younger brother did, and it became really unfair. So I stopped getting all the money. It's only fair. Winter like Cam is absolutely flying around these challenges. This is going a lot better than I expected. I was struggling a little bit in the earlier, but something, 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 alcohol makes you better. Not. Probably not. Oh, man. EXC saying that by the end of last stream, you and Sonic were racing, but who won? Ryan saying, did I ever tell you about the evolution? Oh, the one with the brick? Yeah, you did. That was hilarious. All right, I feel like the thing that I'm looking for is somewhere around here, so I'm going to be very gentle and a little more explorative. That was absolutely... Oh, hello. Wait, I saw something down there. I saw something down there. I don't yet know where the Chow is in this level, so I'm going to mess around like a dumbass until I possibly find it. All right, what if I go down here? Oh. Oh. Oh, there's something down here. Oh, this is where I got the power up, wasn't it? Oh, this is where I... Did I get a power... No, I have no idea what... Okay. Hi there. Wait, I just heard the... Wait a minute, I just heard it. I just heard it. I just heard the Chow. Chat, did you hear that? I absolutely heard that Chow. I absolutely heard it. Where are you? Ryan, like, I was drunk, lol. I just wanted to make sure before I repeated it. Yeah. Eevee's got a special evolution. And you evolve it using a special kind of stone. A brick. Oh, I know exactly where it is. I saw a bunch of enemies up at the top. There's a mystic thing around here somewhere, and I gotta find it. The question is where. It is right here. Okie dokie. Now we know. There we go. And apparently you can't grab on the ledges. Well, at least we'll get the emblem, and then we'll come back for the... What? Rolling around in a forest area. The forest will explode. Death counter. Oh my god, death counter. I died. What a nice idea. Wish I thought of it. Good call there, Ryan. No, what? Yeah. Sorry, I got overconfident and I swallowed it the wrong way. It went down my windpipe. I was trying to do something funny and it failed. I'm coming for you, Chow! No, I'm not! I'm dead! Wow, that was a lot more cinnamony than I thought it would. Actually, I taste the clove now. Yeah, I totally taste the clove now. 690 deaths. Nice. Oh my god. Lily being like, this is giving Tarzan Jungle Kingdom Hearts vibes. Dude, Vines 2. Vines 2, 3, 4, and 5. The question is, how do? I just gotta be more careful, right? Oh, I see it. It's right over there. Hey, baby. Ryan, like, did Sonic just rip off Ocarina of Time? In what way? EXE, like, also Cam, I ran into Archie today. Archie Shadow? Yeah, speaking of which, to all the Sonic role players and stuff out there, or people with Sonic the Hedgehog usernames, EXE, cat's out of the bag. EXE spoiled it for all of you. Every single one of you know each other IRL. Every single one. And I know that now. And with that personal information, you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do, chat? Absolutely nothing. I appreciate people who stick to the bit. So long as it's not causing a ruckus for everybody else around me. That's a different story. Ryan being like, Sonic had to play something to get the platforms to appear. Yeah, he did. He played something. What did he play? Wait, what did he play? He just kind of manifests a flute out of midair. That seems like a job for the Lorex podcasters to do an episode on one day. Have I told you about the Lorex podcast? Are you a fan of Sonic the Hedgehog? Go ahead, tell them, chat. How great is the Lorex podcast? And you can be honest. In my opinion, it's subpar, but we're working on it. We have fun with it, and that's not necessarily the only thing that matters, but, you know. But it's pretty well. Dude, not even kidding, speaking of Lorex, like, after Monday's stream, after Lycos Lore came on stream and co-started with me, like, the Lorex podcast channel was at about 51 subscribers, I think, and it grew by 10 subscribers since that day. That is a 20% increase in a single week, because Lycos Lore joined me, and he just edited a really, really good video, a really good short that brought some more folks in. And when we saw that, when we were recording an episode earlier today, we were just ecstatic, dude. We were ecstatic. Like, don't get me wrong, y'all. Being a YouTuber on this platform who's got over 4,000 subscribers, that new sub feeling on an account that you're still working on, a personal project of you and one of your best buds, never gets old, dude. So you have my most heartfelt appreciation for anybody who popped over and anybody who continues to watch it, dude. It is a ton of fun for Lycos and I, and we'll continue doing it, dude. It's a lot of fun, dude. Winter being like, it's legendary. Can't take pride. Absolutely. There we go. There's the pride. It starts with an A. It's at pride. EXE being like, this stream was sponsored by the podcast. Damn right it is. Every single stream sponsored by the Lorex podcast. Ryan being like, I haven't listened to it yet, so can't speak of the quality. No problem. Also, no pressure to watch this stream or any of the other stuff that I do. Whatever you do, do it for the best of you. Gabi like, I was one of them. Dude, Gabi, my man. EXE saying, I spend 24 hours a day watching the Lorex podcast. Every single day. Every single day. And EXE takes great pride in it, just like I do. Aziel, welcome back, dude. Nice, absolutely. Time to do it again, but on a time limit. And with significantly less potential woodland creatures. Because I'm honestly not sure what a Chow is at this point. I don't know. Ryan being like, I'll send it to my little brother who is obsessed with Sonic. Dude, you're gonna expose your younger brother to stuff like that? I was gonna say, actually not an issue. So, contrary to popular belief, I'm not just a purveyor of not safe for children content. The podcast is actually a family-friendly podcast. Like, when I curse on the podcast, which I do sometimes, Lycos edits out my curses with sound effects. And he's very good at it. This show is not family-friendly. Lorex is. Oddly enough. Smack, 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 senora. Don't smack senoras now. That's kinda disrespectful. Keep your hands in your pocket, I guess. Or do whatever you do with your hands. EXE being like, my little cousin more of a Mario fan, but I ain't taking him to Mario Land. Haha, no. Wait, but if... Actually, wait a minute. Isn't Mario Land inside of Universal? So if they do wind up passing the test, or do you need, like, separate tickets for Mario Land? I don't know as much else about Mario Land and theme parks and whatnot. My partner, Anna, is more on the theme park stuff. Aziel being like, what's up, y'all? A little late to the party. Oh, no worries, dude. It's a pleasure to have you nonetheless, no matter when you show up. We had our Infinity segment. We added some more Island Pucker Schnapps to the Infinity bottle, courtesy of one of my moderators, Lil Abe. I'm sipping on the Infinity cocktail right now, and it's pretty tasty, honestly. It's just kind of giving me spiced rum vibes. It's called a Jet Pilots. That is the name of the Infinity drink. An Infinity Pilot. But the original was a jet pilot. That's pretty tasty. Julissa being like, points with an exclamation point. If you were trying to check them, you gotta put the exclamation point at the beginning. Just a small FYI. Cole like, that's right, we can say fuck here. Correct. Yes. And like, for all intents and purposes, you can also fuck here. But I'm not encouraging it, and if you do, please don't tell me. Please don't tell the rest of chat. I don't care what the fuck happens on the other end of this camera. I'm serious, dude. Whatever happens on the end of that camera is your business and your fault. Just saying. Just saying. I cannot be held responsible. Jamie being like, I'm just making more profile pics and listening to music and the stream. Dude, go for it. Are they Sonic-related profile pictures? No! Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Which man? This man. CameroxnWithAnX is the man. I'm dead. Very cool stuff. Ryan being like, I was just about to ask how much profanity is in the podcast. He is a freshman in high school, but he's on the spectrum, but rather particular about swearing. Dude, yeah. We don't have any swearing. If there is any swearing, it's because Lycos Lore missed it in the edit. And I think for the most part, I don't think he's missed a swear since episode 1, and that was before we determined that the podcast was going to be family friendly. So I think episode 1 on Shadow the Hedgehog is the only explicit episode. It's a joy, dude. I freaking love it, man. Okay, hello. Yep, nope. That's not the... Nope, that's not the... Dude, what the... Yeah. Ryan being like, I can neither confirm nor deny that CameroxnWithAnX has gotten me laid twice. Nice. Dude, put her there. Put her there. Nice, dude. Nice. Ooh, ow. Spicy, dude. Spicy. Dude, that is such a vibe. I feel like that result like belongs on like a Trustpilot review. CameroxnWithAnX's stream is fucking awesome. Because of his stream, I got laid twice. with 2 clap emojis. And a fist bump. Oh my god, dude. By all means, like I said, whatever happens on that side of the camera, your business. Your business. And I don't need to know about it, but like, nice, bro. EXE being like, high school was a dark year for me. In IRL and in Sega High. And Cam, Sega High ain't no joke. Tell me more about Sega High School. That sounds expensive, actually. That sounds expensive. Mighty expensive. That are just tough to pass, you know? Sega doesn't fuck around, dude. They know what their hedgehogs are all about. They have to know what their hedgehogs are all about. Otherwise, people would just, like, randomly start drawing them into situations that are either precarious for the character or just not within their whole shtick. Like, Rule 34. But we're not going down that rabbit hole. No. Only family-friendly podcast on the LoreX podcast. Only family-friendly content on the LoreX podcast. But this isn't the LoreX podcast now, isn't it, chat? No, it's not. It's a hell of a lot more unhinged and not at all family-friendly. And not for people under the age of 18. So if you are, leave. Ryan out there with the clap, clap, fist bump emoji. Now, chat, we all know what that means now. We've learned. We learned. EXE being like, Sega World this year was, I don't know. And when you met Tails Doll and Jim Carrey. Dude, you met Jim Carrey? No shit, dude. You're not pulling my chain, dude. You mean Jim Carrey? That man's hilarious. I've been a fan of Jim Carrey since the days of The Mask. Party time, P-A-R-T-Y? Because he's gotta. Duh. Ah, Jim Carrey EXE. I didn't realize there was an executable version of Jim Carrey either. It's news to me. Cool. Cole, like, it's all fun and games until there's a Cameron tag on Rule 34. I mean, dude, don't get me wrong. No. Here's my honest opinion on not safe for work content. It appeals. It is for some people, and it's not for other people. I am an enabler. Let me make this perfectly clear. Whatever you want to do with the content, it's even in the video. There is a license that you can assign to videos on YouTube, and it is use it. Do whatever you want with it. I don't care what you do with it. You don't even have to credit me for it. I don't care. Take whatever you see here and run with it. Make something beautiful in the world. If this show inspires you whatsoever, you have my full permission to do whatever the fuck you want with it. Unless you are using it as a means to spread hate, profanity, or otherwise things that hurt other people. And that's by request. I can't legally stop you from doing so. Although I think there are defamation laws, but I'm not a lawyer. So I'll leave it at that. But, like, I guess if you want to draw porn, I guess I can't stop you, right? Yeah, I guess, Let's not think about that. I'm trying to think, actually, dude, I just had a serious thought. Would I get off to pornography drawn of myself? I don't know. I have never. Whoa! Hello there. That is a ledge. I don't think I've ever thought about that question. Would I? I don't know. I don't want to think about it. Renzo's like, want to find out? I don't know. I don't know if I do. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if I do. Actually, blanket statement. Please never send me not safe for work content in DMs. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't send it in my Discord server. Don't send it to me personally. If I come across it online organically, you're welcome. But please don't send it to me. Speed. High speed. Points are good. There we go. Give him the speed. Jay being like, deletes messages. Deletes the Discord messages that exist right now because of the... Wait a minute. Jay. You an artist? There we go. That worked out kind of well. Nice. Let's see. Somebody was talking about AO3 too. Lol. I know what that is. Not very well, but I'm aware of it. Oh, hi there. You are being aggressive. Cole being like, and thanks for listening to my TED Talk. Yeah, would I get off to porn drawn of myself? I don't know. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. That was smart. That was good. Ryan being like, so you're telling me, yeah, I can bait you into saying single words and stitch them along into a cover song? I love music. Again, so long as it's not like, let me, as a personal favor, I humbly request that if you're gonna stitch whatever happens on the stream together, please don't, like, hurt somebody with it. Like, that would just make me feel sad. Like, you have my, don't get me wrong, I acknowledge your autonomy, I acknowledge your creative ability, but if you're hurting people with, if you're specifically trying to hurt people with this content, that's just not cool. That's all I got. But if you're some audio wizard that can somehow spin up a song from whatever gunk is pouring out of my garbage mouth in the stream, more power to you. There we go. I didn't get all the points there, but it's all right. Let's see how we did. Ryan, like, I'm gonna stitch you singing Danny Boy. What's that one about? What's that one about? The only Danny that I'm intimately familiar with is Daniel Avedon. Dude, an A rank? What the fuck?
Cool.
That's amazing! Renzo, like, this is very much a magic run because I can't see anything, and there is a magic lock on ability that doesn't take me out of first person.
Stage.
Kingdom Hearts, right? Gabi, like, I feel like Cam would just sing it, though. What song is Danny Boy? Oh, Danny Boy, the pipes are calling? Oh, hold up a second. I got something I gotta check. What's off? Remember the next side next door. Ours isn't. Batteries out. Oh, okay, cool. Just building stuff. Everything's okay, chat. The building is not on fire. What song is Danny Boy? I don't think I know Danny Boy. Where should we go, chat? Crazy Gadget? Actually, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go into Crazy Gadget. Actually, I'll take a bathroom break on the next ad break. We'll go in here next. Renzo, like, Cameron X Infinity Plug. I hate my brain. I'm sorry. No, don't apologize for your brain. Your brain is allowed to think weird-ass fucking shit. It's okay. That's what you have a brain for. Or at least according to some weird fucked up philosophy. Honestly, I have random thoughts that pop into my head. Shower thoughts that I'm like, I can't believe my brain just thought of it, but it did it anyways, and I am okay with it. I gotta be. Son of a... Why would you... Why would you... Why? But why, though? Wub Wub popping in, being like, what are we drinking today? Well, in the beginning, I had a Supersonic cocktail, which was 2 ounces of gin, an ounce of espresso, which I grabbed from Starbucks earlier today, because I don't have a good espresso machine, a touch of simple syrup, topped with a bit of tonic water. Basically a gin and tonic, espresso tonic hybrid. with a little extra sweetness. It was delicious. I finished it. Now I'm sipping on an Infinity Jet Pilot cocktail, a tiki drink that includes, but is not limited to, some overproof rum. It's got some falernum in it. It's got grapefruit juice, lime juice, and a couple other things. And of course the infinity bottle, naturally. There's 2 ounces of that in there as well. Beep. Winter like sad day, pour espresso. Oh, it was a good, no, it was, well. Was it a sad day for me? Actually, you know what? Yeah, chat, full disclosure, it wasn't a very good day for me. It was a very saddening day for me. I was very, very down all day today. The stream is really picking me up, so thanks for that, chat. Hoya! Oh, it would have been so cool if that worked out, but it didn't. No. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Dude, can we please? Can we please? Hiya. We're just trying to get through this stage, chat. It is gonna take a hot minute. Ryan out there being like, what is Swedish Punch? Oh, that's a solid question, dude. Swedish Punch is, I believe, a Swedish ingredient that is typically made from rum or Batavia, Iraq, and typically mixed with some lime and some other spices and whatnot. It's a specific ingredient. And unfortunately, I don't have any Swedish Punch here at the Bar with an X. You can make some, right? I can customly make some. But actually, I've been looking into getting a bottle of Swedish Punch here at the Bar with an X because of some drinks that I'm working on specifically for Little Misfortune. But I haven't gotten them yet because the bar didn't have a budget for it, but we just got our content paychecks, so I'm gonna focus on things to be restocked first before I get any experimental ingredients. But essentially, to really, really dumb it down for you, Ryan, it is essentially Norwegian spiced rum. To really dumb it down, I am absolutely understating what Swedish Punch is. That was absolutely incredible. Oh, why did that not work? There we go. Wubwub saying, does the infinity bottle still taste like weed? Nah, dude, it only tasted like that for a hot second. It was the notes of dill that we got from the spicy pickle vodka and the bitterness from the Campari we put in there. Honestly, too, so oddly enough, digging into this a little bit, weed or cannabis is a part of its own like family of herbs and botanicals, and hops are also a cannabinoid. They're in the same family. Hops, like you would have in beers, IPAs, or otherwise, can be bitter. They typically are. And they can have citrus notes to them and herbal notes and whatnot. And so I think what I was interpreting as weed-like in the infinity bottle, because I know that video just came out today, was I think a lot more hoppy than weed-like. But they are in the same family. And in that moment, I was like, this is undeniably dank, dude. And it hasn't really come back since then. Now, don't get me wrong, y'all. I have a hopped whiskey that undeniably tastes like weed. Because the hops flavor is just that potent. But nobody's added that to the infinity bottle yet. So, we'll have to wait on that one. So, suck my... Hey, I got nothing. Don't suck on my anything. My wife would get jealous. Hey, yo. Hello. Goodbye. Oh my gosh! How could it have been? How could it have been? Smack, smack, smack. There we go. Make it happen! Yeah! Oh wait, do I have to click the? Oh, I gotta click the button. Speed! There we go. Renzo being like, me and my 300,000 milligram infused tequila. Dude, you can just say 3 gram. You can just say, I didn't click the button. Incredible. Just say 3 gram, bro. It's the metric system, bro. What are you... Bro, what are you doing? Gabi, like, clap, clap, clap. Wait, is that supposed to mean that... Wait. What is the implication of what you mean by that, Gabi Gray? Have you shared the stream and benefited from sharing? Oh, no, we need a fist bump at the end for that. That's the code. That's the code. I see Silver the Hedgehog as well as Dynamaxin popping back in. Hello, y'all. Welcome back. Good to have you, as usual. Quick update on our Sonic the Adventure 2 battle progress. We've made it through. We completed all of the A ranks for Pyramid Cave today, as well as Green Forest. And now we're working through Crazy Gadget, and we just got here, so... For anybody else playing the game, I hope the progress is going, at the very least, better for you. or on par with. Gabi says, slap, 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 clap, clap, clap. Oh, dude, we're bringing the Jimmy Neutron references now. Dude, we didn't even talk. When we were talking about the TV shows earlier, nobody even brought up Jimmy Neutron. Now that Jimmy Neutron, that game inspired me as a child, dude. There was, I think, a small CD-ROM of a Jimmy Neutron demo game that I got in a cereal box when I was a kid, and we lost it. We lost it, but I have memories of playing it in the basement of the place where I used to live before we moved into my childhood home. Because my parents used to rent when I was just recently born, me and my younger brother. Ozzy will be on, like, I don't know, 300,000 milligram just sounds more intimidating. Damn right it does. Dinah's saying, I got the A ranks in Dark Side Story. The only stage left is Cannon's Core. Oh, dude, there we go. I was even thinking to myself, like, okay, if I am going to do all of Sonic's missions, do I include Cannon's Core? And I honestly don't know. I don't know if I want to save Cannon's Core for last after we do Shadow's mission. What do you think, chat? Dost thou have an opinion? You don't have to.
Yes!
Renzo say, nah, it's good. Oh, okay, I believe you. Got me being like the crossover of Fairly Odd Parents. Dude, what was it? The Jimmy to Me Power Hour. That's what it was called, man. That sucked. That's okay. That is okay. We will do better next time. To Dinah's point, Cannon's Core is basically like an everyone stage, so hard to say. I would consider it an everybody stage. To me, Cannon's Core feels like the final stage that you do. And that's what I'll probably do. I also forgot that when you do all the mission, or when you get all the emblems, you have to do the kart racing, you have to do the mini games and whatnot, and I forgot about that. I forgot that you needed to do, like, boss rush and kart mode and the other stuff. And the chow. Don't forget the chow. So there will be a whole episode on just kart racing. There might be a whole episode on specifically fighting the bosses over and over and over again, which I wouldn't be surprised of. So we'll get there. Gabi being like, save it for the finale. I don't know, man. Like, what should we save the finale for? Cannon's Core would be, like, poetic, but I feel like I want to save the finale for whatever comes. I feel like the way we finish this off is with the chillness of the Chow Garden. Because that's the kind of, like, if I had to manifest any sort of energy into the Sonic the Hedgehog universe, it's bring back the Chow Garden, let the last thing that I remember of this game from a stream perspective be forcing my small, potentially woodland creatures to fight each other and race to see who's on top. Because that's a vibe. And I feel like that's a vibe with an X. V-I-X-B-E. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, hello. Wow, that was humbling. Woo, there we go. No. I was gonna get you. There we go. Whoa, okay, that was still pretty good, though. More long, speed. Woohoo. Where are we going? Hi there, I'm not gonna mess with you. Oh, no! Yeah, that's it. It's dead. That's dead. I feel like I gotta go back to the beginning for that one. What'd I see? Ryan's got a recipe for Eve's apple. Ooh, it's got a couple of bits of, ooh. Vermouth and apple pie moonshine, maple syrup, grapefruit, rosemary, peppercorn. I have some of those. Oh, that sounds interesting. Ryan's like, I don't have that bitters. Wait, do I not? Do I not have? Hold up a second. That sounds very familiar with one of the bitters I have. Wait a minute. I have, wait, did you say grapefruit, rosemary, peppercorn? Hell yeah, I do. I got those ones. That sounds pretty good. Something about, dude, the, in there in particular, the apple pie moonshine as used with the dry vermouth and whatnot is kind of piquing my fancy. I'm gonna restart back at the beginning. We'll do that one. Ryan's like, you don't have that exact bitters. I most certainly do have those exact bitters. Ha 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 ha. To be fair though, like, don't let it get to your head. There are hundreds of ingredients that I don't have. Like, one of the folks who reached out to me on Instagram the other day was just like, dude, I invented a cocktail and I would like for you to try it. And I was like, dope, pop into my live stream. And they were like, great. It has yuzu soju and passion fruit liqueur, which I don't have either of those ingredients. And I did specifically go out to the store today to try to see if I could find some yuzu soju because one of the places nearby, not the liquor store actually, one of the local convenience stores sells soju flavors. But none of them were yuzu, unfortunately. I found a lemonade flavored soju though. And oddly enough, and this is something that is in follow-up to what we were talking about the other day about why the strawberry soju isn't infinity bottle eligible. Not one of the flavored soju was over 12% alcohol, which means it's not eligible for the infinity bottle unless I lax the requirements, which I'm gonna be honest, I'm not inclined to do. Not until I get even more comfortable with the bottle as it stands. So only the unflavored soju, at least the brand that I was able to find, and I'm pretty sure it was Charm was the brand. The unflavored one was 19% actually. And that's a big jump in ABV, by the way, y'all. Like, that is incredible in particular. Like, a difference of 7 points just feels a little... It's extreme, dude. It's extreme. Bradley being like, how unusual you could see about shochu for similar how unusual. That's a pun, dude. I like that. But it's soju, the Korean one, not shochu, the Japanese one. Just as a quick correction there. But chimchurum or good mood soju are just 12% from my memory. Exactly. And those are the ones that I think, oh, it is chimchurim or chumchurim. That's the one that I had. It actually might also be Charm. I think they both come in green containers now that I think about it, which has got me confused all of a sudden. But yeah, it's only 12%. So now the question I've got, because somebody the other day on TikTok was like, add some plum soju to the infinity bottle. And I was like, are there any eligible plum sojus that are available? And I think for the most part, the answer is no. Not to be confused with umeshu or essentially plum wine. Not talking about that. That's I mean, I'd love to see it in the bottle, but I gotta get something that's a little bit more proof in there. Brian out there saying, interesting, I didn't expect soju was so low in ABV. My thoughts too. Because soju, so like, admittedly, to my knowledge, I don't know as much about Korean soju as I know about Japanese shochu. However, it appears to me that both of them are distilled spirits. So a 12% distilled spirit does seem like shockingly low. And I don't really know why it's that low. That was unfortunate. Hiya! I didn't really... What did... Oh, hi. Whoa! Goodbye there. Gotcha. I'm glad I got this one on the first try. That was nice. That was very, very nice. That was also pretty... That was pretty well done. Chat, I gotta say, I have a prediction that Crazy Gadget is going to be the last thing that we do tonight. Only because I remember getting very, very frustrated with this particular stage. Because I could never remember the pathways, and I would always try to find shortcuts that not even once worked out. There are probably shortcuts to make this faster, but I have no idea what they are, and I kind of suck at it. Oh, hello there. Get in over here. Bradley out there saying, soju is distilled, and when flavor is added, it proofs it down from what a rep told me. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I believe it. The question I have, too, is then, like, what kind of flavorings are they add? Because if you think about it, like, flavorings can come in water-based forms, they can come in alcohol-based forms, they can be tinctures, oils, or otherwise. What kind of flavor are they adding that would drop down the ABV by, like, that many points? I don't know enough about the process to know specifically, right? But I'm so curious about why it would drop that far down. Like, I don't know. Boop. All right. I know we have an ad break happening in literally a hot second, so hopefully we can at least reveal what the rank is before we get there. Can I spam through the rank? Can I see it? Let's see if there's a pop-up before the ad. No way!
That was cool.
Really?
Stage select.
All right, dude. Okie dokie. I know we have an ad happening in a hot second, and on that trip, on that note, I'm gonna take a very, very quick run to the washroom out there. I will say, I'm not getting particularly low on my Infinity cocktail here, but if anybody wants to make a request, let me know. I'll be back. I will BRB. I will burb. Bye. Paranormal Activity with an X. And somehow the coaster came with it. Don't know how that works. What did I miss out there? Cole says, I have one camp. Nope. Cole's not getting a recipe tonight. Nope. He scarred me on Monday. And my bro. And my brosif. Oh, no, 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 no. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I went to the bathroom. And in case you had to know, I went number 4. Oh, wait, did I do... No, I'm doing it right. I'm doing it right. Yep. Hello there. Goodbye there. Moving on. What did I miss out there? Based on tastes, saying Bradley, I think water and syrup, all flavors do. Oh, like water and syrup for the flavorings of the... Of what goes into soju, as we were talking about before the ads happened. Yeah, that's probably a fair point. I imagine... Yeah, I guess water's a pretty easy thing to get flavors into, relatively speaking. I find great success adding flavor to alcohol, so in my head, I'm like, but why not tincture? Any rings around here? Nope. Hello there. That was pretty good. What'd I say? Cole saying, I know Renzo, I'm just busting Cam's balls. Ozzy saying, is that the first gen Xbox controller? I have no idea, but it's got lights on it. So probably not. Probably not is my guess. Wow, what else I miss? Winter saying the drink slowly comes closer to the camera. Everybody screams! Yeah, it's kind of spooky, right? Wild how I can get a rise out of you folks just by doing stuff like that. It's funny. I have a lot of fun with it. Are rings in here? Yep, there's rings in here. Are there rings in here? Nope, no rings in there. Great, good to know. Are there rings in any of these? No, there are not. All right, now I know. Now I know. Oh, hello. Hello there. Oh, come on! Oh, my absolute ding-dong diddly. Thank you. I get all the rings. What did I miss? What did I miss? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry, I called you Renzo. The colors popped up and it made me read the same name. Oh, Gabi. Wait, Gabi, did you have a drink recipe? Let me know if I got my wires crossed. Because, Gabi, I don't know if you've made a request before. If Gabi's got one, I think Gabi gets it. I don't think Gabi's been featured yet. Ryan out there saying, oh man, it's midnight. I have to be up in 5 hours. If you want to make the Eve's apple recipe, I'll send it again. I'm thinking about it. Gabi's saying no, so no recipe from Gabi. Dude, if you gotta get up, let me try that. Let me give this one more attempt here. If you gotta, oh damn. Okay, well I just lost all of my rings, so. Anybody got a recipe? Anybody got a recipe? Anybody? 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 Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Going back to the bar. Let me put the music back on. We'll have Crazy Gadget going in the background. Anybody, anybody, anywhere? Anybody, anybody, anywhere? Anytime, anytime. You got it, you got it, you got it. I think it goes to Ryan. I'm so curious about this, dude. I'm very curious about, in particular, how these particular flavors go together. I've got specifically the bitters for it. I got maple syrup for this. I got dry vermouth. The only thing that I'm thinking about is that apple pie or apple pie moonshine. So let me go check what I got in the liquor closet. I'm pretty sure I have a couple of different options for apple pie, so I'll bring out all the options and we can decide between them. Winter out there saying, sadly, still looking for one. I want to try out with you after dry seasons. Oh, dude, absolutely. Dude, take your time with it. I don't plan on changing this particular segment of the stream anytime soon because people tend to like it. And, you know, as it pertains to as a content creator, I get more DMs. Actually, I get more DMs about, hey, can you try this cocktail recipe? Because of stuff like this. Because evidently, y'all either come up with really good cocktails, really interesting cocktails, or even when we just come up with a set of ingredients, I apparently am pretty good at putting them together in a way that actually makes sense. The most, just to give like credit where credit is due, the most popular chat orders a drink video was that Dream Highball that Eli Peach Soda requested way back, at least a month or so ago. Evidently, the format of putting things together in a big old like Moscow Mule cup really resonated with a lot of people. I still get people to this day on that particular TikTok post being like, can you try this one? What about this one? Maybe it will work this way. Change out the garnish. This and the other thing. And the point of this, one of the things that I really, really wanted to see is to get people talking about how to make their drinks better and improve upon even the drinks that I cover here on stream or even some of my own recipes. And that was like, oh, dude, this is beautiful. So apparently, it's working. I'm gonna go get some apple pie liqueur. Apple pie, apple stuff. What was it? Actually, it was apple. It was apple pie, apple or apple pie moonshine. I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you.
Anytime now.
Okay, chat. Okay, I got him. I got him.
Better get going.
Ryan, I pulled out everything that says apple on it. Everything that says apple I just brought out of the liquor closet. I don't know if I got all of it, but I'm pretty sure I got most of it. I will also grab the maple syrup from downstairs, because that's the only other thing that I'm missing. So just to give you an idea, I have a fully unopened bottle of Midnight Moon Apple Pie Moonshine. I've got sour apple, schnapps. I don't really know what this Johnny Bootlegger is. I think it's schnapps. Oh, it's a malt beverage. very low ABV, kind of like the soju that we were talking about. Candy apple liqueur. I don't have a lot of apple liqueur left. That's the Brinson. Crown apple crown apple whiskey, and then this apple pie. I think this one's if I had to pick, it's gonna be this one. But let me grab the maple syrup, and y'all can talk amongst yourselves for just another hot second.
Anytime now. This place is a real pain in the butt.
Okay, I have returned. And there was one thing that I forgot to bring out, and that is this custom infused green apple and blue raspberry Jolly Rancher infusion. This doesn't really taste like green apple. It kind of tastes like blue raspberry, and it looks kind of green, but it does have apple in it, and it is technically an option. Okie dokie. Gabi out there being like, it gives interactions. People like that. People do indeed. Blood Tap for turning on back. Good to have you back, dude. Hello. So, Liquor Closet, I know how to evolve my friend. Also, Liquor Closet, I now know how to evolve from my liquor shelf. Yeah, and don't get me wrong, I don't necessarily encourage having a full closet of liquor. I took over the broom closet because of the liquor collection. If you're ever wondering what I have in my liquor collection, that's what the stock website is for. But I got all this stuff here. Ryan out there, because we're doing a recipe request from Ryan before he's got to head off the bed out there. Crown Royal or the Apple Pie Moonshine, dealer's choice. The Apple Pie Moonshine. We're gonna go with this Apple Pie Moonshine. One of the things that I don't typically stock a lot of small nips here because it's hard to utilize, right? Like, this isn't enough for the infinity bottle because it's 2 ounces plus whatever I wind up drinking from it. So these little tiny bottles I can't use for anything but the request like this. And I also don't expose to you all exactly which bottles are the small ones and which bottles are the big ones. It's just not something that I expose on the website yet. But I prefer using these ones because it gives me a chance to try out an ingredient that I wouldn't otherwise have access to. And I really can't remember where I got this thing from, but it is made from Piedmont Distillers in Madison, North Carolina. So I must have picked it up when I was doing a little trip or whatnot at some point. We're gonna use that one for the recipe, and we're just gonna use the whole thing. We'll just put it all in the recipe. We'll use that one. That'll make it easy for us. So Ryan's giving me a reason to use this apple pie moonshine that I've had for a little while, and it combines it with a couple of other ingredients that are kind of interested in. Let me make sure I take a little pic of that so I can track it for later. I appreciate you providing the recipe in the live chat. Just makes it a little bit easier for me. Eventually, like I said, eventually we'll have a system set up for it. The idea is basically you type in a piece of your message into a command, and then you type in the next piece, and then you type in the next piece, and then it gets sent to me so I can review all the different requests we get in the stream, because I imagine the stream is going to get more popular, because I think people like this kind of stuff. Just public opinion, not necessarily my opinion. So it might become over-encumbering if we get to that point. But yeah. Trying an apple pie recipe from Ryan using this tiny little apple pie moonshine and a couple of other ingredients. Ryan out there saying, huh, that's right around the corner from you. Is it really? Piedmont, North Carolina? Right, Piedmont? No, Madison, North Carolina. Dude, well, if this comes out well, and I really like it, there's a recommendation for you in your local neighborhood. What do we got in here? We've got 2 ounces of apple pie moonshine, 3/4 of an ounce of dry vermouth, 1/4 of an ounce of maple syrup, 2 dashes of grapefruit, rosemary, peppercorn bitters. I got that from this crude bitters pack over here. Wet shake, straight into a chill glass, dash with bitters. Interesting enough. So oddly enough, this seems to be a Manhattan-style cocktail with a little bit of extra sweetener in it, and we're shaking this, and then straight into a chill glass, dash with bitters. Oh, actually, Ryan, question for you: are the bitters added at the end? Or are they added to the liquid recipe? That's my only clarifying question, but I'll get started. Let's get this thing started with a shaker. I got one of those. Bitters at the end. I got you there. Also, I'm no longer Burb. I'm not Burb anymore. Therefore, take the Burb off of the Burb. Take the Burb off of the Bird. Bird. Duh. We're gonna start with 2 ounces of this apple pie moonshine from Midnight Moon. Midnight Moon? Yeah. We're gonna start with this Midnight Moon Apple Pie Moonshine from Piedmont Distillers in Madison, North Carolina. I haven't even opened this thing yet, so... Specifically for this recipe. Fresh bottle? Actually, didn't have much of a pop to it, but, dump the whole thing in there. That's about 2 ounces, right? Yeah. Dump the whole thing in there. About 2 ounces. Way too easy. How does that taste on its own, by the way? Oh, dude, that tastes like apple pie, dude. Dude, like sweet pastry crust and apple pie filling. That's sweet. That's freaking delightful. That is really tasty. I'll put that off with the other little nip. Oddly enough, this stream, we've gone through 2 of my little nips. How exciting. Man. Daddy being like, apple pie? Oh yeah, dude, so tasty. Ryan being like, by right around the corner, I mean a couple hours away. I mean, yeah, within driving distance and within very, very insane walking distance. I'm the kind of person who would walk 500 miles, and I would walk 500 more just to be the man who walked 1,000 miles to go to Piedmont Distillers, Madison, North Carolina. Or something. Gabi saying, what is the Jolly Rancher infusion? That gave me some ideas. Oh, so this is what I called the Infusion of Water. This was created during the Legend of Zelda series, where I created a very low ABV spritz-style cocktail for all of the sages in the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Every single one of them got a custom infusion, and this was the one for the Sage of Water, Ruta, and it has vodka, blue raspberry Jolly Ranchers, and green apples dissolved in them, because the Jolly Ranchers, I saw at the time, the Jolly Ranchers have a lot of malic acid in them, and before I had any malic acid of my own, which was prior to... which happened after Legend of Zelda, I wound up taking green apples to try to bolster that flavor of malicness from the blue raspberry. It mostly tastes like blue raspberry, but it's custom, and I got nothing else to do it, you know? Anyways. What else do we have in here? 3/4 of an ounce of dry vermouth. Got some of that down here. This is what really piqued my interest, Ryan. What really piqued my interest here... What really piqued my interest was the combination of dry vermouth with the apple pie moonshine, which I now know to be rather sweet. So this will be very interesting. Cole being like, just to be the man who walked 1,000 miles to the liquor store. Winter being like, I thought you were gonna say liquor store. It would have totally rhymed. Yeah, dude, I'm not good at speaking. I'm a really bad speaker. I make a terrible, terrible actor and a terrible, terrible singer. I still wonder why you guys watch this channel. 3/4 of an ounce of dry vermouth. I need to grab one of these things. Hello there. Right, 3/4? Yeah, 3/4. I'm using an extra dry because that's what I've got. And I like it that way. Damn right I do.
Well, better get going.
Inert gas. Good stuff. Winter like, Cam, have more faith. Oh, I do have plenty of space, Winter. It's all a part of the bit. Just to be the man who walked 1,000 miles to go to the liquor store. Da da da. Ryan saying shaken, not stirred? Yeah. Yeah. Your instructions say to shake and not to stir. Would you like to revise your instructions? In my opinion, there's no citrus in here, so I don't think we need to shake it. I'm just following the instructions. Julissa being like, why did you gas the vermouth? Basically, this is a wine preserver, so it's a selection of gas that basically just isn't oxygen. Oxygen will cause flavors to change. It makes potato chips go stale. It causes things to oxidize. So essentially what this does is it creates a layer on top of the liquid so that that flavor-changing oxidation process doesn't happen nearly as fast. If you don't have this, keeping the vermouths in the refrigerator is the way to go. This is kind of like an extra thing that you could do for wines, vermouths, or wine-based liqueurs, just to keep them better for longer. And this is specifically a proprietary blend of nitrogen, argon, and carbon dioxide. Solid question. Ryan like, no, I was making a joke about the vermouth and the 007. I mean, it's a legitimate concern, man. I'm just doing what you told me to. What else do we have in here next? Quarter of an ounce of maple syrup. That's what we're doing next. Yeah, good stuff. Colby and like, so he has lots of space, but what about faith? Faith in space?
A real pain in the butt.
I think I lack the faith. Faith in particular. Quarter of an ounce of maple syrup. I realize Ryan's kind of got a thing for maple syrup, and I totally see where it's coming from. It is a beautifully flavored sweetener, dude. Oh, man. Bradley, like, is that heavy gas? I know wine samplers and etc. use those. Oddly enough, so that's a really interesting question that you bring up there, Bradley. I am under the impression that that is heavy gas. Gas that is heavier than air. But the thing that I've actually, like, I've asked myself this question, and maybe you might know a little bit better because it seems like you've got some context of, like, liquor suppliers and stuff like that. When this container is full, it is lighter than the container when it is empty. So in my head, that means that the gas in the container is lighter than air. If that's the case, then that implies to me that the gas is not actually sitting on the liquid, it's sitting above the liquid. But I've never actually known. But I imagine, so they recommend right here on the container that you add about 3 small pumps and then 1 long pump. So I imagine what you're doing is you're displacing as much of the oxygen inside of the container as possible before you put whatever it is away, before you put your wine away, your vermouth away, your wine-based spirits or other low ABV spirits away. I actually use this for my non-alcoholic spirits as well because they aren't technically spirits, so I don't know what in them is preventing the flavors from oxidizing. I don't really know. I don't think that this is heavy air, but it could be called heavy air because it really depends. It really depends. I would love to know more on that, actually. All right, more maple syrup in there. Get that in there, and let me clean this out because I don't need it no more. There we go. Maple syrup, please. Syrup, please. Bloodtop out there being like, see, this here is why I watch you. You never once has any person or cocktail show ever shown you how to store vermouth. I always thought it was above 15% ABV, so it was fine outside of the fridge. Good teach. Yeah, that's the thing, dude. So that's another thing too. It's super complicated, Bloodtap. It really is a complicated thing. There are some whiskey channels that I watch who are like, should you worry about your whiskey oxidizing for the same exact reason? And by that standard, why wouldn't you be worried about every single spirit in your collection oxidizing? Because if you think about it, if you have a lot of space in your bottle, there is a ton of space for oxygen. And so what they say for whiskey people is that if you have like 90% of your whiskey already done, you might want to preserve it in some way, shape, or form, put it into a cold, dark place, out of the heat, out of the sunlight, refrigerated even, but I think there's a certain level of like care that you want to add for certain things. Wine and vermouths and certain low ABV spirits, fermented drinks, are going to oxidize a heck of a lot more potently, as in the flavor changes more dramatically than things like whiskey. If you're a whiskey buff and you have 90% of your whiskey drunk, that's when you should be concerned about stuff like that. Or at least from what I've read from other people. Bradley being like, absolutely correct. Gas displacement and the pressure keeps the oxygen away from the liquid. That's the one. That's the one. Ryan out there saying, too, that maple syrup is pure nostalgia for me. My family used to have a maple farm. It reminds me of my childhood eating pancakes and waffles on Saturday morning with a fresh bottle of maple syrup. That's why you got all the... Dude, that's why you got all the recipes with maple syrup in it, dude. Dude, we got a little bit of Ryan's backstory as a part of the process, too. That's beautiful. Thank you for sharing that with us, dude. I love that. Well, let's keep going with this one to make good on Ryan's nostalgia memories. Where'd my picture go? I lost my picture. Oh, there's my picture. 2 ounces of apple pie moonshine, 3/4 of an ounce of dry vermouth, 1/4 of an ounce of maple syrup. Shake it, and then we put the bitters on top of it. So we'll put the bitters. I'll grab the bitters ahead of time. It is Rizzo, rosemary, grapefruit, peppercorn. That is Lindsay. That is Rizzo. There we go. I was like, we're getting the lore of Ryan. Damn right we are. Bradley out there saying, whiskey and some aged spirits are great after some breathing. I do a whiskey infinity bottle now to prevent it getting too much oxygen in. That's another thing, right? Dude, another layer right on top of it. If you're so afraid of your whiskey, your teeny little whiskey pieces, oxidizing in that bottle, combine them all together. Get a little bit more fun, get a little bit more mileage out of your bottle. Dude, love the point there, dude. I see LifeX Void on YouTube saying, love your videos, dude. Keep up the good work. Hey, thanks so much for popping in. We're making one of those videos right now with a custom recipe by our friend Ryan over on YouTube. We just got his background for why he loves maple syrup and the drinks that he's been requesting on the stream, and I totally dig it. I totally dig it. I also see R8EH Rachel just popped into the chat. If you're here in the live stream, feel free to say hey-oh, but if you're just passing along and you saw a video or whatever, keep going for it, dude. Throw in some ice, give it a shake. That's what we're doing. And I'm gonna put this in a chilled coupe glass. Oh, I just realized I crushed up all of my ice. Good thing I got some more. And I have another canvas bag for this very reason. Almost got all of it. Oh, dude. Whoop, these ice cubes are just popping everywhere, dude. There we go. Don't need that no more. Get out of here. Peace out. Throw some ice in here. Give it a shake. There we go. Do one more. Dude, Ryan, I can't wait to see how this turns out. Dude, I am super intrigued by this. This, from what I'm looking at right now, this is basically a Manhattan riff, right? You've got your vermouth in there. You've got your base spirit that has a bit of sweetness added to it. The vermouth is dry, so it's not as sweet as a sweet vermouth could be. Although, my experience, not all dry vermouths are specifically less sweet than a sweet vermouth counterpart, but it's a thing. I'm looking forward to giving this one a try, dude. I am super curious of how this is gonna work out. All right, let's do it. Yo, Drax, you are popping in with a sub. We were talking before about how if your sub is 10 months old, it should be walking at this point. But at this point, your job as a sub at this age is to learn how to be whatever the equivalent of a human is, but in Twitch subscription land. Welcome back, dude. Happy Wednesday, Thursday. Hope y'all are doing well. Say back at you, Drax, you are. Cool, dude. Man. Gabi out there saying, I'll need to ask in disc for some tips for an idea that just popped in your head. By all means, ask away. We are all about the pursuit of better drinks. And by being here, I assume that you are too. Strain this into a chilled coupe glass and, let's see, strain this over a chilled coupe glass and top with these rosemary, grapefruit, peppercorn bitters from Crude. Let's do it. Let's bring the cocktail angle over. Let's get a look at this. What color, chat? I'm guessing brown. I'm guessing brown. Oh, hello there. Bring you to the side a little bit. There we go. Light brownish or orange. The guesses are coming in. Top that with those bitters from earlier. Let me bring the angle up a little bit so we can see the top of this glass.
Amy, Tails, I'm on my way.
Top that with those bitters from earlier. As best as we can. Dude, that smells beautiful, dude. Man. I'm already getting an amazing aroma off of this because we added the bitters on top of it, dude. On top of it. Ozzy, I'll be like, it looks like a mango drink. Winter like gold, perhaps? Oh, man, dude. Oh, dude, right off the nose, I smell apple and rosemary most prominently. That is a beautiful aroma. That is very intriguing.
Amy, Tails, I'm on my way.
That is very intriguing. It's very, very sweet. It's very sweet. It's like, actually, whoa, hold on. Let me do a little bit more breathing there. That was wild, dude. Hold up a second. Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. Let's go back into there. That one. It hits you like sweet apple pie, and then it inches into these very, very herby flavors derived from the dry vermouth. As I breathe, I get some of that warm air of maple syrup sweetness, and my mouth tastes like maple dry vermouth, if ever such a thing existed. Like, don't get me wrong, it's sweet in the very beginning, but it's sweet like a pie. And then it ends sweet like maple syrups, almost pancakey in a way, if those pancakes were, like, a lot more herbaceous. I've never had, I'm trying to think of what flavors I'm getting there. I've never had, like, a oregano, rosemary, sage pancake before, but it's given me those vibes. That's intriguing.
Anytime now.
This is such an interesting exploration. Like, seriously, you smell it, and it smells so salad and woodsy. But then when you sip it, you're like, this is sweet. This is appley. It's herby. If anything, those flavors are kind of at odds with each other, but I'm kind of into it nonetheless. If there's somebody out there that adds spices to their maple syrup, that's the kind of vibe that I'm getting here. That is interesting, dude. That is very interesting. I see Iris popping in the stream saying, "Hey Cam, I got some bad news for you. It's you, Iris. Yo, what do you got? What do you got? I hope it's not too. If it's too bad, I only ask that you kind of vibe check and perhaps leave it to something a little bit more personal and whatnot. But I hope things are going well for you out there. If things aren't going super duper well, may I offer a cheers in your direction at the very least to show my sympathies. I see Minecraft player popping in too, expressing their preferences in the middle of chat. Dude, good for you. So long as you're not, I don't know, getting disease or something like that. If I can get you a drink, by all means, let me know. It looks like you might need one. That, or you're too young for it. And if you are, I ask you kindly to leave. In any case, Ryan! Osceola being like, it's like adult apple juice. Like adult apple juice. Yeah, this is interesting, dude. It is interesting.
Better get going.
Like the very end. The very end. Air of maple syrup. Palate taste of apple pie spices with an air of, like, vermouth. It's intriguing. Very intriguing. Dude. Cheers to the lore. And for another cocktail to make me think about combos I've never... Dude.
I'm on my way.
Combos that I've never tried before, that's a win in my book. Cheers to that. I feel like it gives a nose. Oh my gosh. It gives like a nose of like, I don't know. I got like pizza, like Italian pizza joint vibes. I don't know why, man. I feel like I'm getting oregano from that vermouth in there. But I might have just been scarred from, what was it, 2 weeks ago when we had the oregano gin in there? Oh, it was wild, dude. Oh, man. I see Bradley out there being like, there's a term in bartending called a bartender's handshake. It's what you would take a shot of after a long day. What would I choose to be my bartender's handshake? At the risk of sounding like a very basic person who calls himself a mixologist, because I call myself a mixologist. Honestly, if I had to pick, oh, actually, hold on, let me think about this for a second. My bartender's handshake of something that I would want to take a shot of. Dude, Bradley, if I had to be honest, it's gonna be a Fernet. I like Fernet. I like the bitter notes of Fernet. I like the lasting herbaceous notes. To me, it almost gives me vibes of like I just had not mouth freshener. What do you call it? Breath freshener, like a little swig of something, but specifically not a Fernet Branca. I know I have this bottle of Fernet from Baltimore Spirits Company. And if I had to pick a very specific spirit that I want to have specifically chilled, that shit hits differently chilled than it does warm, a shot of Baltimore Fernet from Baltimore Spirits Company. But if I had to give a simple answer, probably a Fernet Branca. It's quick, it's bitter, it's herby and minty, and I feel like it gets me ready for, I guess, when I have to inevitably come home and breathe in a space that I share with my partner. If I had to be honest. It's a solid question out there. What would it be for you, Bradley? Ryan being like, glad you like it. Absolutely. I see Bob the Alien popping in. Iris saying, boss at your job called your staff manager, told him that they don't need you anymore because they hired somebody from a high school. Student is the one now, and now you don't got the job. Dude, you got fired today. Oh, dude, that sucks. At the very least, if I can offer a drink in your direction, if you happen to so need it out there, if you want it out there, you have my most heartfelt sympathies, because it sucks being fired from a job. Sometimes even more sucky than specifically not liking the job that you're in and willingly quitting. Vibes, dude. I'm so sorry to hear that, Iris. Minecraft player out there saying like, nah, that looks like it would go hard though. It's certainly a pretty interesting one. I do a bunch of cocktail mixology stuff around here, so if you got any ideas out there, Minecraft player, if you're an imbiber or if you're an alcoholic imbiber as well, I'm curious about it. Ozio asking, does it give you all knowledge of good and bad tastes? What does? I might have missed that. This particular drink. Wait, actually, Ryan, did this have a name? I forgot to ask. Oh, Eve's Apple. I got it. It was Eve's Apple. I remember now. I got it. It is definitely appley. It is appley in such a way that I don't think I've ever... It's appley and it's herbaceous at the same time.
This is a real pain in the butt.
Interesting. Oh my gosh. All right, let me clean up some of my stuff over here. We'll continue with some more Sonic the Hedgehog. We're in crazy gadget right now. And I'm trying to get 100 rings, and I subsequently failed the last time that we did it. Oh, put that down there. Let's play a video game. Also, too, might I say, there is a mighty foam on top of this, and I really don't know where that foam came from. I really don't. I'm guessing it must have been...
Pain in the butt.
Oh, probably the maple syrup. Probably the maple syrup is what I'm going to probably guess that was coming from. That's intriguing. I'm going to sip on... Dude, actually, Ryan, I'm going to sip on that one. That's what I'm going to sip on for a little bit. Iris out there saying that apparently your boss specifically didn't like the fact that you're transgender. Oh, dude, Iris, you don't need to be at that job. That job wasn't for you anyways. Any job that is going to discriminate based off of your sexuality, your gender orientation, the color of your skin, or your preferences and stuff like that, oh, fuck that noise. You are better off not at that company. That kind of prejudice is not even remotely called for. You deserve better, dude. Bradley saying, absinthe, aquavit, and grappa are my handshake. They can really kick as far as flavor. Oh, that's a solid point. Aquavit, I've only recently become interested in, or not only recently become familiar in. I only have one bottle of aquavit, and it's not like a legit, it's not that it's not a legit aquavit, but I don't know if it's super representative of those flavors that are typical of an aquavit, which I know tend to be things like caraway, which I believe aquavit is most prominently flavored with. I have one called the OP, and that's the only one I've got in my collection right now, but I remember seeing I remember trying an aquavit when I was on my honeymoon in Vancouver that we tried at one of the local distilleries up there. Can't remember what distillery it was, but I remember being, honestly, not that impressed by it for some reason, and I didn't wind up taking it home with me, oddly enough. But grappa's interesting. First time I tasted a grappa, this one I've got here is a grappa di Moscati, was very soapy. But it goes really hard with strawberry for some reason. I got one drink that uses that grappa, and it was something I did during a charity event around this time last year. I think that was that was Mickey's Jammin' Jungle Parade. That was an interesting one. Oh man, that's solid. So Bradley, you had 3 options for your bartender's handshake. Can I pick more than one? I guess depending on the mood, right? Bradley saying, like, if I can get Linny Aquavit, anything Scandinavian is good and representative. Was it Confluence Distillery? They make an Aquavit out of Alberta, Canada. No, it was definitely in, I think Vancouver's in British Columbia, I think? It wasn't, I don't think it was them. We got it at the distillery. I wish I could tell you. Incredible. I wish I could tell you what distillery it was, but I can't remember off the top of my head. I can't. In any case. Ryan, like, it came from you shaking the maple syrup. Oh yeah, definitely. Shaking the heck out of it. Shaking it so damn good. Oh, hello there. Can I have a ring? Thank you so much. Ryan out there saying, one more thing before I head to bed. The flavor. Oh, dude, I know of the flavor. Cucumber lime Gatorade and cranberry Mike's Harder. Oh, I know about the flavor. I want to try the flavor. I've been waiting for you guys specifically to say, hey, Cam, have you heard of the flavor? For me to be like, I have. Do we want to try the flavor? Because I'll try the flavor. Just gotta find the ingredients for it. There we go. Iris out there saying, I'm gonna put in some applications for a new job tomorrow with your behavioral specialist, Sean. Oh, dude, go for it, dude. Again, that company doesn't deserve you if that's the way that they feel about people in general. That's my humble opinion. And I'm entitled to that one. Okay, hello. There we go. Gloria's like, no death counter? Yeah, I guess you can have that. I was trying to get away with it, but you caught me. Bradley saying, maybe it was Empress Distiller. They are on Vancouver Island and have a great story with Empress Hotel. Is that? That's not Empress like Empress Gin, is it? I don't think it was that one. So we went to, I know we went to, it's either New Liberty Distillery or The Liberty Distillery. Wait, actually, do I have it? Hold up, wait, I might actually have the, no, I ran out of it. I had a small sample of Old Tom Gin, Endeavor Old Tom Gin from, it's either The Liberty Distillery. Oh my God, seriously, again? It's either The Liberty Distillery or New Liberty Distillery from Vancouver. And it was close, the distillery I'm thinking of with the Aquavit was close by to there. I think it might have been called like Long Table or something like that, because I think their story was that they were a family-run distillery inspired by meals done around the long table. Or it might have been like a Canadian word for a long table or something like that. That's what I'm thinking of. Oh, hello there. Hi, bud. I should have gotten the rings. All right, anyways. Ryan, like, but will you try the taste? Fireball and grape juice. Wait, there's another one? There's the flavor and then there's the taste? I haven't heard of the taste before. That was what? Grape juice and fireball? You know I have both those ingredients, right? How is that one served, Ryan? Do I have to shake it or do I just combine it together? Because if you just combine it together, I'll just try it right now because I got both of those ingredients. Can I get the... There we go, that's what I wanted to say. It's just combined together. Dude, I'm so curious. I am so curious, dude. If I don't succeed, I want to try that. Grape juice and fireball? Grape juice and fireball. Man, dude. I'm marking that. That sounds interesting. Anyway, what do I see out there? Bradley saying, it's okay, Old Tom Gin is super nice here in Alberta. I do think you're correct about Long Table. Something about that. I think it had Long Table in its name. There's a lot of distillery here in Western... Oh, hello there. That's who got me last time. There we go. A lot of distilling over there in Alberta. Hold up. That was pretty good. Hold on, I want to read these because this is mixological and I love that shit. Just combined together from, I see Austin out there with some emotes out there. There's a lot of distilling in Western Canada. Eau Claire Distillers are affiliated with Suntory and Jim Beam. No way, dude. And I see Iris out there saying, I've been playing a new game recently, Card Talkie, an anime game where you can talk to other folks and whatnot, and it's free. I just found it out recently, but my great-grandpa, though, is King Edward II. Oh, interesting. Wow. Iris, if you think that's something that would be appropriate for us to play as a stream, by all means, there's a command called !suggest, and if you take the name of that, I'll write it down so I won't forget it later. And by the way, EXE, welcome back. I see you out there. Hi there. Whoa there. Oh my gosh. Woo! Can we get it? Can we get it? Yes, we can. Jamie the Hedgehog, aka Mel Amy, out there be like, A rank. Oh my god, dude. I just noticed you're the only person I'm subscribed to. Am I really? Dude, it is an honor. It is an honor to be the only sub that you've got. Dude, that's wild. Arden Hale popping in with the W. Dude, that was clutch. That came, I didn't think that was gonna happen. Right, okay. Has anybody else heard of that? Ryan, what did you call it? It was just called The Taste? Fireball and grape juice? That's just the thing. The Taste? That is too simple to pass up on, dude. I am so curious of this. We're gonna take a very, very quick break back at the bar because Ryan just told me apparently if you combine Fireball and grape juice together, you get something called the taste. And I love tasting things, so I'm gonna give it a try. And we have some Fireball, and I wanna know how to make the best use of it, so we're gonna try that. Bradley out there saying there's a whiskey called Pendleton's that's both Canadian and is listed from Oregon. So there's Canadian-style whiskey Americans are making. You should definitely try it. Dude, by all means. Bradley, I might not remember it. Exclamation point suggest. It'll send a message right to my Discord so that I don't forget these types of requests because I love getting bottle recommendations, whether that be wine, spirits, beers, or otherwise, and I don't want to forget about it. Ryan being like, apparently this is a flavor glitch, oddly enough. And I see a question from Arden being like, how would you make a chai tea alcoholic drink? Chai tea alcoholic drink? I feel like chai tea goes really, really well with cream and milk and whatnot. So dude, actually, Arden, I don't know if you're familiar with flip drinks that utilize an egg to get this frothy, creamy texture, but I feel like a chai flip would go so fucking hard. Like, supremely, dude. Supremely. I'm getting ingredients. Hold on a second. All right, I got them. I got them both. I'm so curious. Cole's like, fireball. Damn right. Ozzy L being like, just sparked. Let's see this out. I'll probably hit $1 bottle of Fireball and Gatorade. Dude, I'm so curious. I'm so curious. Or grape juice. Oh, dude, I'm so curious. EXE being like, Cam, I forgot to ask, how was your day? My day was kind of saddening, but it was very busy. I had some talks for some projects that I want to work on, and I also was able to record an episode of Lorix this morning with my bro Lycos Lore. I wasn't feeling so hot during it, but we got some things done, and I had the support of the people around me, which is much more than I could have ever asked for. I hope your day was going well as well. So, let's see. Cole's like, and mayonnaise? No, fuck that shit. Ryan's like, regrettably, I don't have any ratios for you. I don't know, man. That's okay. I'm just going to combine it in equal parts and see what happens. I'm going to take it as a shot. I don't know what's going to happen here either. Or actually, maybe we shouldn't do it. Actually, maybe instead of doing it as a shot, we're going to combine this over ice. Because I have done my research as a drink creator here on the purple and red platforms, and evidently, when somebody gives you a drink request of a simple combination, there are two main ways to do it. You either put it in a shot glass and you drink it all at once, or you put it over ice and stir it with literally fucking anything, and then you take it all at once. But we're refined here at the Bar with an X. I'm gonna put it over some ice, mix it together with a bar spoon, because we have class, and then I'm gonna put it in my gullet. And if I don't like it, or I'm confused, I'm gonna put it away. So that's how we do things around here. But I need more water, because my mouth currently tastes like that, which is like an herbaceous apple pie. So I need more water first. We'll try that out there. Arden being like, screwball, peanut butter whiskey, cream, and grape juice is a PBJ. I'm sure it is. Actually, somebody else came on here and gave me a episode for a recommendation for a PBJ. It was Chambord, black raspberry liqueur, and peanut butter whiskey, screwball. That was pretty good. Bradley like, sip it first and then throw ice at it. Oh, now there we go. Now that's mixological. Try it first without the cold, then with the I like that. Ah, Bradley, you know what's up. You know what's off. Ozzy, I'll be like, off topic, I heard wine and ice is illegal. Wait, what? Ice wine? I don't know what you're talking about. All right. We're combining Fireball and grape juice in equal parts. We'll try it without ice and then try it with ice. Fresh bottle, correct? I guess. This one's not fresh. Let's do an ounce of each of them and see where we get with it, right? An ounce of Fireball. An ounce of grape juice. I realize nobody specified what kind of grape juice, but I imagine Concord grape will do the trick. I feel like this is just another iteration of PBJ. PBJ shot. What do I say out there? Gabi saying someone on Twitch side suggested Bradley's Pendleton whiskey. YouTube's commands are off for tonight. Oh, are they off? Oh, shoot, they are. They are. I can see it on my other screen out there. Yeah, evidently YouTube's commands have hit their quota for tonight. So that is a good call out there. Gabi, I really appreciate you calling out on that. Yeah. There's a weird thing with the bot that we're using where there is a certain quota that we're supposed to be hitting, and if we hit that quota, which is not just me, it's literally everybody else, commands don't work on YouTube, which is stupid, dude. Ryan's like, don't be scared, add extra grape juice. Oh my gosh, dude. EX is like, how many screens do I have? 4. I'm an absolute maniac. Let's try it in equal parts and see where we get with it. It smells like spicy grape juice. It tastes like spicy grape juice. Let's add a little bit more to it. See what happens. I imagine it's just going to taste more like grape juice. And then we'll throw some ice at it. Still smells like cinnamon bark. If anything, it's got a woody flavor to it, but it's grapey, and it's cinnamon. Let's throw ice in here and see if it changes. I will say, with all the build up to this, this is kind of underwhelming. Throw some ice in there, see what happens. What do I say out there? Winterwolf being like, sad day, YT commands are weird. Yeah, it's a weird system. It's actually kind of... There's technical details behind this stuff, too, and it's something that I hopefully will be able to give feedback on, because I'm in... I was invited to be a part of the YouTube creator clubs here on the platform to make live streaming better, and if there's one thing that I'll make sure to pass on to the team is that, yo, bots should have more API credits, because it affects streamers across the platform. Let's see. Bradley saying red wine and ice are amazing. Gamay, Pais, Frappato are all beautiful, beautiful grapes. Beautiful grapes. I feel like I had Gamay in something. Why do I remember Gamay? Is Gamay the type of grape that goes into Beaujolais Nouveau, Bradley? Do you know that off the top of your head? I can't remember. EXE will be right back. I see that. Arden being like, that's the face of taste. Ryan said, I've never had it. It showed up in a thread on the flavor. That's what, no, I don't blame you for it. I appreciate you sharing with me. Now with ice. Oh, that's a lot sweeter than it was. I'm gonna be honest. It tastes like somebody added cinnamon fireball to grape juice. It's an interesting flavor combo nonetheless. It's almost woody in a way. It's sweet. And it ends very dry. This just feels like this feels incomplete. How do we complete it though? I'm gonna add a splash of lime. I'm gonna add a splash of lemon juice in here. The last time I had something like that that just felt that thing, it fixed it with a little bit of lemon juice. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Let's see. What else did I miss out there? Blazin saying, the game I tried is really fun. I can't send it to you by name, but I can text it to you right now. Yeah, the commands are not really working on the YouTube side, unfortunately. Let's see. Bradley saying, Gamay Beaujolais, you were correct. I remember that. I took a wine class in college. I clearly know everything. I went to school for this. Just kidding. I went to school for electrical engineering. Splash of lemon juice. Just see where we get with that. Arden saying, gotta get to work. Glad I could have dropped in. Have a great stream, man. Hair looks great. Oh, thank you, dude. I would splash pineapple juice in it now. That's a solid suggestion. Good luck at work there, Arden. Thanks so much for popping in. As always. I'm adding the lemon juice because lemon juice is very neutral, but it adds the sourness that it might balance out the sweetness that I'm getting from the grape juice. I don't know why, but I got a hint of... Dude, I don't know why, but for a brief second, I tasted a note that reminded me of an Italian restaurant again. I didn't think it's some of the residual herby notes from Ryan's drink. It's oily, dude. No, you know what? It reminds me of olive oil. I don't think that was the drink that did that. I think it was everything else. I've been drinking a number of different things this stream, but I cannot deny that my mouth kind of tastes like olive oil right now. Like I just ate pasta with olive oil and a bit of garlic. Okay. Yeah, it just tastes like grape juice. Grape juice with a hint of cinnamon. It ends really weird, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe like I have these ingredients on the ready. Maybe somebody remind me to try this another time, like at the beginning of the stream, before I've had other flavor context in my palate. This is like I'm not totally dismissing it. There's something weird here. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Cole being like, I saw the Doko Ryan video recently where he carbonated a jar with candy. Yeah, I saw that one earlier today. That was the Warhead sour bubbly shit or something. I don't remember what it was called. Ryan, thank you for sharing this with me. That was interesting. That was interesting indeed. Again, I feel like there's just something missing from this. It feels like there's something missing. And if I don't have anything, I feel like that my mouth kind of tastes like something admittedly like I don't know. It tastes like pasta. It's kind of noodly, oily. But I don't think it's this. And if it is, I don't want to believe that it's. I don't want to believe that that's the reason why. But we're here. We're here for it. Anyways, what else I see out there? Bradley out there saying we add bitters, but my favorite is savories. Have you mixed beef broth with whiskey before? I remember on TikTok someone did broth, vermouth, and whiskey. I have not personally had the opportunity to try savory drinks like beef broth and whatnot, but I have seen a couple of recipes that call for like beef bouillon and stuff like that, and I have been very, very tempted to stock some here just so I could have it available. Bradley, if you are vouching for drinks like that on the savory scale, you don't need to say any more to convince me on that, because I would love to try stuff like that. In my particular journey as a mixologist, I have been very, very curious about specifically savory qualities as it pertains to inspired drinks and whatnot. As of this moment, none of the drinks that I've done has ever seemed to call for meat as a part of the recipe, whether that be a fat wash, whether that be an actual bouillon type stock ingredient or something else entirely, but I want to play around with it just because of how interesting savory components to be. The closest that I've gotten was when I was playing around with the Sonic the Highball recipe. I got some undeniably mushroomy savory notes from the shochu that I was using, which is up on the stock. I only have a little bit of it left and whatnot, but it was undeniably like mushroomy, and I was like, it can only get better from this, right? There's more to explore, and I am curious. So, Ryan, I bet you're probably out there already. No problem. Thanks so much for popping in. I'm glad I was able to try not the flavor, but the taste. That was interesting. Where did it go? I put it back over here. Cheers. Cheers indeed. All right. Let's get back into the game. I see Big Callan is back in chat. Welcome back, dude. How was the duel? Are you hurt? Are you hurt? Are you in pain? Did you win? Are you winning, son? Let's go, Gadget. I gotta find the Lost Cheo. Bradley out there saying they're really good. I did rye, beef broth, and Rosso vermouth. That's, dude, I am intrigued by that combination. You're saying, oh, is it, rye, beef broth, and vermouth? So you're basically, how much, if I can ask you for ratios on that, Bradley, how much beef broth is in there? Are you using it like an accent, like in place of bitters, or is it like a solid like quarter, half an ounce or something? And do you shake that? 'Cause I imagine the proteins from the broth are gonna fizz up. Actually, do they fizz up? To be fair, I've never tried beef broth in a cocktail before. Not yet. Closest thing I've had is here in Philadelphia at Andre Hem. They have a lamb hatton, and they don't specifically use lamb broth in it, but they use lamb spices in it. But to your next message, bacon fat, wild turkey bourbon was a great fat wash. Big Bad Brad's breakfast bourbon. That sounds tasty. I've only done one bacon fat wash before, and I think I kept it for a little bit longer than I was supposed to, because it got weird. And when I tried it the next time, I was like, nope, I am specifically not going to keep this, because I feared for my safety. I think like fat washes like that have a particular shelf life to them. I don't know what the shelf life is, but I kept it for, I think, a little bit too long. I'm curious. How do I get back up there? Oh, we got an ad break running. All right, cool. Well, I'm in the Lost Chow, so I'm gonna hang here for a hot second with the music. I don't even know where the Lost Chow is yet. Bradley was saying 1-to-1 thrown over ice in layers for the beef broth to float around the ice. Oh, interesting. So in that order, rye, beef broth, and rosso. So the rye is gonna rise up through the broth, mixing everything naturally. Dude, I'm curious. Big Callan saying, like, I'm hurt, but it was awesome. I have a huge welt on my arm, but it's so worth it. Like I said, Big Callan, I was invited to lightsaber dueling once, and nobody got hurt, right? I was borrowing some blades from a friend. It was very, very basic technique and whatnot. Nobody got hurt, but the type of stuff that my buddy does, he's one of the guys that I play D&D with, does this lightsabering thing, like, on at least a bi-weekly basis and whatnot, and they get so into it, dude. Like, the role play finesse of these lightsaber dual role players and whatnot is on a whole nother level, and he can do like some scary stuff, man. I don't let him do it here because I got way too many glass bottles and whatnot, but it is impressive, and it's kind of cool to be a part of. Last time I went to, I only went once because I was invited once, and they were like, dude, come back here anytime, and I was like, I'm too busy, but it was fun. But they were like, they were doing a skit, I think, for like a local, what the heck they were doing? I think what they were doing is they were rehearsing for some quorum gathering of lightsaber duelists. It was like a league. It was like a league or a guild or something like that. Kind of like, it's awesome. Did you guys duel or choreograph? There was a little bit of choreography. Like we did a small little thing. And just trying to play it, we kind of played it back in front of the other folks and whatnot. It wasn't super involved. It was very, very basic stuff. And I wish I could share more details, but I honestly forgot most of them. But what I recall of it, it was very fun. Callan being like, choreographing is cool, but something about dueling and trying to win is so cool. Yeah, I didn't participate in any dueling. Not in particular. It was specifically choreography. I did some choreography with Anna, and I did some choreography with another guy who was a lot more experienced than I. It was very fun. It was very accepting. They were very understanding towards new folks. And I felt a little bit too comfortable with this lightsaber that I had. That might not have been the most professional thing, but I had fun with it. Gabi's saying, wish I had that, but I'm in the backwoods. Levy. Backwoods Levy. L-I-V-I. I feel like, and oddly enough, like I don't remember where we did the lightsaber stuff, but it was over in like some like small town over across the river over in New Jersey. So like if there's Gabi, let me tell you, the power of organizing humans is vastly underestimated. There are most definitely people in your local neighborhood that might also be interested in lightsaber battling. Apparently you can just spin up a guild and just start organizing. It's apparently a thing if you got the folks behind it. Bradley being like live steel combat, like steel? Oh, no, I think this is just with lightsabers. I want to say it's mostly plastic, but Callan's the one who would be able to speak more on that in particular. I've never fought with swords before. That freaking terrifies me. Even the idea of what is it called? It's got epee and stuff. What do they got? Epee, sword, fencing. Even the idea of fencing is kind of mildly terrifying to me. Just a little bit. All right, is this where I gotta be? I Hi, everybody. I see what we're doing here. Where are we at? Where are we at? Am I in the wrong area? What is this? Oh, I don't know if I'm supposed to be here. Can I keep going? Can I keep going this way? I don't know if I can. I don't know where I'm going. Oh, Gabi's saying there's not. All elders. Oh, all elders in the community. Oh, okay. Nobody. I guess old folks just don't want to do lightsaber combat. That's unfortunate. I don't know if I'm in the right location. Bradley being like, fencing looks so cool. I have heard horror stories from one of my roommates in college was a fencer, and I've heard horror stories. Actually, one of my roommates in college specifically got sent to the ER for fencing, because of fencing. What the? Whoa. Okay. Okay. I guess I'm not going that way. That was wild. Damn. Winter being like, what do you think about rowing as a sport? I'm not a big sports guy in general. What do I think of it? Hey, if people manage to find community around it and get turned on by the idea of watching other people do it, as sports happen to be, it's kind of a thing that people watch for entertainment. I'm for it. Not really my thing. I imagine if I was trying to watch rowing, I'd watch people go past me and then subsequently continue and leave. It's not very entertaining to me, at the very least. Oh, I know what has to be done. I feel like I know what has to be done. Whoopsie. Take some of this, and then I go up, and then I go down the other direction, I think. Bradley, like, that's terrifying now. I hope nobody lost an eye fencing. Yeah, it was even, I would say it's even funnier, but it's not really that funny. Yeah, one of the sabers, I think, snapped in the middle of combats that my roommate back in high school, we went to college together, but we were both classmates in high school. So the saber or something snapped. And when it snapped, it sliced through, I think, his armor and stuff, and almost ripped off a piece of him that you kind of need if you ever want a family, if you catch my drift. So that was alarming for everybody involved. And now I'm up here, and then I just continue forward somewhere? Oh, is that not where the chow was? Oh, okay. That is not, in fact, where the chow is. It is not around here. There must be another one. Alright, cool. Cool little thing, though. Renzo being like, that's actually pretty common to have the saber snap. Yeah. That's why you have the armor, right? But the armor wasn't protecting nothing. If anything, it was a chance. It was by chance alone that nothing got severely hurt. But he still had to get some surgery done for it, if I recall. Well, I'll go for it, Sonic. Callan being like, what are we drinking? I had a recipe from Ryan, who combined 2 ounces of apple pie moonshine together. We had a 3/4 of an ounce of dry vermouth. I used an extra dry. And what else was in there? 1/4 of an ounce of maple syrup. Shaken. Oh my god. Shaken and then topped with very specific bitters. Rosemary, grapefruit, and peppercorn bitters. Kind of like, we love Ryan. Dude, Ryan's great. We got some of his backstory. All of his recipes seem to revolve around Maplewood, and it's a nostalgic thing for him. We're getting the lore. We really are. Aziel being like, whoa, almost cut his mini lightsaber. You're damn right it almost did. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, dude. And he loved to remind, again, like, I roomed with this guy in college, so it was like a conversation starter for anything, really. We were also in the same fraternity, too. But that's as many details as I'm giving on that matter. Bradley being like, that fencing saber was out for his future family. Well, no fencing for me. Oh, yeah, I never want to fence. After hearing that, I'm fine. I really want to start a family one day, and I would much rather have a licensed doctor conduct my vasectomy for me. Not an impromptu saber match to take care of it. But that, hey, you know, some people like to live on the edge. Me, I'll live on the edge as it pertains to the organs in my body and my liver. And like, whatever toxins I introduce to my body via other forgeable means. That's a different story. I would let, dude, I'm the kind of guy who wants to know about local forageables in its area, like, you know, wild plants and stuff. I had a... We're planning a trip to California in about a month or so, and we found this national park that has a section on its website for local flora and local fauna and local mushrooms. And a friend of mine is super into mushrooms. And I was like, dude, can you identify the mushrooms so I can eat them? And he was like, no, 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 no. Don't trust me with that. And I was like, that's a valid point. Welcome back, Sonic the Hedgehog. Late again? Oh, that's okay. You're just on time for your context. Ain't no such thing as late around here. Whatever your time is the time that I'm grateful for. So welcome back, Sonic. Got me being like, I'd rather get into FEMA rather than fencing. Oh, FEMA, yeah! Why do I recognize FEMA? Is that like an emergency management thing? I feel like I've heard of FEMA before, but I don't remember the context as to why. I do not remember. Oh, Bradley being like, went to Claire's for a vasectomy before fencing Saber. Oh my god. Claire's! I see the joke, because Claire's will offer, like, discount, like, ear piercing and whatnot, right? So you can get a, I mean, I guess, right? Is that a thing? Wait, can people actually get vasectomies at Claire's? That feels a little... I don't have the proper words for it, yo. I don't have the proper words. Manic being like, Cam, I'm making you an edit. You're editing my stream for me? Dude. Anything to save me the time, bro. Much appreciation. Much appreciation. I spend way too much time editing, my guy. Not enough time mixing cocktails. Oh, Gabi like, oh, I meant HEMA. H-E-M-A, not F-E-M-A. Why do I... Alexa, what is FEMA? I feel like I know what this is.
The Federal Emergency Management Agency,
Yeah.
FEMA, is
Yeah.
a government organization in the United States that is in charge of responding to
Yeah.
disasters and emergencies.
I am thinking about the emergency management thing.
The Department of Homeland Security, DHS, and is tasked with developing policies, programs, and training to prepare for immediate...
Got a lot of details on it, my guy.
man-made disasters. In short, FEMA helps communities prepare for and recover from disasters and emergencies.
That it does. I only know of FEMA because my youngest brother is an emergency management guy. So he's mentioned FEMA to me. And it's cool. Helping keep people well, sign me up. Winterwolf popping out. Good night out there. Thanks so much for popping out. You and all the rest of the pack. Manic saying, most likely a picture of you at EXA. It'd be an honor. It would be an honor. Sonic saying, watching silently. That's badass. Which part? FEMA? Crazy Gadget? Whatever else the hell is happening on this stream? Bradley being like, blessed Alexa as the official lore drop for Earth. Yeah, I don't know. Half the time this thing doesn't understand even basic instructions, but this time it gave us a full download. I will say this. I'm diving a little bit deeper into this drink that Ryan gave us. Oh my god, hi there. I didn't realize I was still being shot at. Excuse me, I was trying to have a moment with my chat. What was it? There is something about this that reminds me of... I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. There is something about this drink that reminds me of latex. Like a rubber balloon. Oh, is it over here? No! Oh my god, please don't. Yeah, there's something about this that reminds me almost like a latex balloon. No, what are you doing? What are you doing? It's okay. I wasn't doing that well anyways. I just want to know where the chow is. EXE's back. I'm still here, just busy playing Adventure 1. Does Amazon have iPads? Does Amazon have iPads? Like the company? Yeah, probably. Probably. That's what I would think. Bradley saying Ryan's drink sounds like it has molasses flavors, Maybe. Personally, in my experience, I haven't gotten any of those, like, kind of latexy varnishy notes from molasses in a way. Molasses, to me, tends to be kind of tannic in a way. It's kind of bitter. It's got this flavor that is very, very mineral. Actually, I was making a drink the other day, and I put it in the Discord server because I had some friends over. We were trying to do D&D. Somebody canceled, so we wound up hanging out instead. And we did this drink with liquid smoke, molasses, and I think a couple of other things in it. I don't remember what it was off the top of my head. And the friend who I was sharing the drink with was like, this tastes like blood. And I was like, yeah, I can see that. We were playing a board game called Flamecraft, and as we were playing it, we kept going back and forth on this drink. I would take a sip, he'd be like, I gotta try that again. He would take a sip, he's like, I think it tastes very bloody. And I'm like, I think it tastes very minerally. And he's like, no, I'm a doctor. It tastes very bloody. And I was like, no, I'm a mixologist and cocktail fanatic. I would say it's pretty minerally because that's how people in the wine industry would describe this. And he was like, two things can be true. And we were like, yeah. It was interesting. We got through the whole thing, dude. It was smoky. It was honey forward. It tasted like bloody hot honey in the form of a drink. It was wild, dude. It was wild. That was the speed I needed. And there's the chow. Hi, buddy. There we go. Yes. Yeah, man. Sonic saying, I have an Amazon iPad. Oh, do you really? Big Callan being like, D&D, what's your campaign like? It's very roleplay heavy. Not very heavy on the combat. We have characters that cycle out every once in a while. I've got a character right now that personally I am not a fan playing. It is a part that I play, and it is very uncomfortable for me. I play a very stoic elf guy who left his family behind only to come back and realize that they're actually still alive after a great calamity. And so it is him coming to terms with leaving his family to basically go to school in a rebel territory, coming back and realizing that the thing that he left behind, his family, was probably the most important thing. And he's only realized it after the whole conflict was over. And he's very stoic. He is not a very good talker, a very low charisma character. And I find it a very awkward character to play. It is a very tough part for me to play, but at least according to the folks that I play with, I play it pretty well. He's a very awkward guy, very awkward, very condescending, very stoic, and that is vastly in contrast to my actual personality. And it's fun, and it kind of takes me out of my comfort zone a little bit. It's cool, and it's a completely original world, all made up by our DM, a friend of my partner's from college, and it's fun. It's probably one of the best campaigns that I've ever been in. I get to experience things in that campaign that I've never experienced in a campaign before. It's a level of storytelling that I've yet to be a part of. It's cool, dude. It is really cool, and I love it. We got another session, I think, scheduled for, I think a week from now or something? Anyways. Oh, don't touch me! Oh, don't touch me! It's okay, I don't care about you anyways. Get my ring and go on. What'd I miss out there? Bradley out there saying, interesting, molasses gives me bubblegum and toffee notes personally. I wonder if molasses is like cilantro and genetic. Dude, I never thought about that before. The molasses that I was eating, it might also depend on the type of molasses, because I guess it depends on where you get your sugar from and whatnot. But the molasses we were using in our recipe was blackstrap. And I don't know exactly how different that is from other types of molassi. Molassi or molasses. Anyways. Renzo being like, would you get carnivorous bee honey? Does that exist? Because, yeah, absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Callan out there saying, how is the DM? How is the game? Oh, you've never played, only ever DM'd. It really, dude, I can't speak on behalf of D&D everywhere, but I would say it's a completely different perspective from the DM's perspective versus the player's perspective. It depends on your DM, it depends on your players, it depends on your rule system. It is so incredibly varied how it is. I've had D&D sessions that I'm into, I've had D&D sessions that I'm not into. I have the pleasure of being very emotionally comfortable with this particular group of players. So I've got the space to explore characters that, like, don't get me wrong, the character I play makes me uncomfortable, but I am okay with being uncomfortable in the context of the group that I'm playing in, and that is emotionally freeing. But it's not always that way. It really depends on the group you got. If you got a really solid group of players and a solid DM, it's wild, dude. It's a pleasure. I've been playing D&D for years, dude. I've never DM'd, though. I have only ever been a player. Bradley being like, tough, uncomfortable character sounds like a challenge. The DM is secretly a hero. Oh, he is. He absolutely is. Bradley saying, is Blackstrap the one in Gosling's rum? I don't know. I know Blackstrap is the one in some Blackstrap rums. I don't think, to my knowledge, Blackstrap... I don't remember whether Gosling specifically is a Blackstrap rum. I know it's a Black Seal rum, but I don't remember whether or not they actually have molasses. Actually... I'm on a timer here, so I'm going to pause the game for a second, but I'm genuinely curious if Gosling's uses Blackstrap rum. Does Goslings use blackstrap molasses? Didn't get the first part of my command. Blackstrap molasses can be used with Gosling's Black Seal rum in a cocktail called the Boston Massacre, Dark and Stormy, the Boston Malassacre is apparently this recipe that I'm getting. I don't see anything specifically saying that Gosling... Oh, wait a minute. Some folks say that Gosling's is molassesy, but more quote-unquote rum-like flavor, brown sugar, vanilla, fruit rounding. I don't know if Gosling specifically uses blackstrap molasses for their process, but I know some rums are specifically labeled as blackstrap rums. And I'm inclined to think that they specifically use blackstrap. And again, I don't know the differences between them all either. I'm curious about that. Bradley's saying, is blackstrap the yellow bottle? Yes, it's the one with the yellow strap on it. Alright, let me go get it. Yeah, this is the one. This is the molasses specifically that we're using. Blackstrap molasses, a good source of calcium, potassium, and iron. Specifically, I don't know how it is for other molasses, but this one is specifically unsulfured. Unsulfured blackstrap molasses. I don't know whether or not those particular descriptors make or break the flavor that you would get out of molasses. That's just something I haven't indexed on too much, you know? Anyways, what else did I miss out there? I think I left a bunch of comments behind. Gabi out there saying that I want to play a game at some point, but the group scheduling is kind of weird. Oh, dude, scheduling's a bitch. It never changes, especially if you're a person with any other priorities whatsoever. Manic out there saying that you got another edit. One of them was uploading. I see that. What does he say? Callan saying that that you love the DMing experience. I'm finishing up a Last of Us Zombies campaign and planning for the next one. Oh, dude, that sounds epic, man. Renzo saying that you can't buy Vulture Bee syrup because it's made from meat and not nectar, so you would have to cultivate it yourself. Also very intriguing. And then we got Official saying, oh, Official's in here. Hello there. I'm unable to join the stream. I'm drunk on ponche. And I'm playing with the boyfriend. Have a fun stream. Catch you on Monday. Absolutely, Official. Go out there and live your best life. I'm glad to hear that you're drinking good spirits and good company. Love to hear that. Thanks for saying hey. And Bradley saying that's the one. That's the molasses. There we go. Official saying, is the bot broken? Yes, it is broken right now. It's not broken in the sense that it is broken. But there is a limitation of the bot that I found out recently. And unfortunately, it affects whether or not it works or not. Yes. So yeah, it's not working right now, unfortunately. So the B rank. Oddly enough, I did find out after last stream because the bot also reached its quota around the probably 1 o'clock mark or whatever. After 3 a.m., if I restart it, it comes back online. But it'll be down for the rest of the stream, unfortunately. And that's a limitation on the bot's part, unfortunately. But yeah. Alright, let's keep on going. This is all about speed. This is not about style here. Oh my god! What did I say about style? Oh my goodness gracious. EXE, the bot. I'm on my lunch break. Yeah, no, to add some more details to it, the bot that I use is called streamer.bot. Streamer.bot has become incredibly popular, for me especially because it allows me to have a very similar system on YouTube as I do on Twitch, and it covers both of those platforms. Unfortunately, StreamerBot only gets a certain number of calls to YouTube's programming in a day, and it's not just something that I have a limit on, it's what every single person all over the world gets to utilize the bot. So if the world uses the bot too much, it turns off the bot for all of us until 12 o'clock a.m. Pacific time, which is 3 o'clock a.m. for me, which is about an hour and a half from now. So if we reach that quota, nobody can use the bot. And the warning message that is on my other screen right now basically says that we've reached the quota, the bot's not working for YouTube, we are in contact with YouTube to try to get more credits so that it can work better for everybody all the time. But in the meantime, you just kind of got to deal with it until 3 a.m. And that's fine by me. It's totally understandable, right? Oddly enough, I have the opportunity now to be a part of what they call the YouTube, I think it's the YouTube Creator Network or something. And I'm specifically a part of it as a means to give my feedback as a live stream creator. And one of the things that I'm absolutely going to pass on to the people who actually make YouTube work is to say that, hey, bots like this that are so popular, I think need a better quota. I can vouch for them in a way. I don't know exactly how it works because it's still very new to me and I haven't been in a meeting like that before, but I was invited to it, and if I have the opportunity to, I can pass on feedback for YouTube live streamers to the YouTube live streaming team. And I think that's really cool. It's really cool. Anyways. Sonic out there saying, not the EXE, saying, I remember one bot called 8-Ball. He answers questions like blah, 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 and it made me kind of laugh a lot. Yeah, 8-Ball, like you ask the 8-Ball anything. I don't have an 8-Ball command, so I don't got things like that. EXE saying, yesterday it said you were live when I was working on animation. On TikTok, perhaps. Because I did do live, I was live on TikTok yesterday. I was doing my dishes. And I made the internet keep me company. So I did. Cole out there saying I'm going to be doing a psychological horror campaign on Sunday with D&D buddies. I'm thinking of making a halfling child bard named Utah? Dude, go for it, man. Go for it. Don't let anybody stop you. Why Utah, though? Why not another state entirely? EXE out there being like, it is 12 a.m. It's 12 a.m. and change. Oh, it's 12 a.m. for you. It's a 1 a.m. and change for me right now. Anyways. I see Sonic popping into the other YouTube chat. There's two of them, actually, if you didn't know already. One's vertical, one's horizontal. It's got different crowds. Hello there. Goodbye. There we go. That was good. All right, let's zoom through this. I think we got it. I think we got it. I think we got it. Hello there. Almost 1:30 for Gabi Gray. Correct. Callan acknowledging the horror campaigns. They seem so fun. I don't remember a lot of details of the horror campaign that I played, I think, back in high school, but I just remember somebody... I think everybody was playing as children. And it was like a child's nightmare campaign. And one of the children found a chest and got trapped inside of it, and they tried to get him out by using fire, and the child burned alive. Horror. Oh, the horror. Burning children. Yep. Yes, indeed. There we go. Getting closer. There we go. Bradley being like, internet body double, assure me one of my duties, internet family. Assure me of my duties, internet family. I don't think I understand, but if you've got an internet double out there that's telling you how to do your duties and otherwise, dude, that's mildly horrifying. Maybe I'm a part of the horror campaign, and I don't even realize it. Could be. Could be. Hold on. Where is this thing over here? There we go. I think I need to get sub 5 minutes, and I think that's all we need. No! What are you doing? No! What? Huck to it indeed, dude. That sucked. That was terrible. All right. Cole saying, I don't know. I was thinking Lewis for Louisiana or Flora for Florida, but Utah just like clicks. Oh, that's solid. That's a solid point. I see that. Dude, sub 5 says, that's what I gotta do. That's the correct one. I just gotta do sub 5. That's all I gotta do. Well, let's get it on. Hello there. No! Whatever. I'm just gonna take a sip of my drink and move on my life. Yeah, okay. Yeah. That, it's sweet. It's sweet. It is sweet. The more this drink warms up, the more sweet that I wind up finding it. This actually might have potentially benefited from just like a little bit of acidity. Exactly what kind of acidity? Not so sure. But I've been planning on playing around with specific acidifiers recently. So actually, specifically not an acidifier. An acidifier is its own thing in the cocktail mixology world now, and I just learned about the other day from Kevin Koss. If you think about... Oh my gosh. If you think about it, chat, you don't... There are many other citrus out there to add acidity to a drink. It doesn't have to be lemon juice, doesn't have to be lime juice, could be other things as well. You can acid adjust things like grapefruit juice to bring that same acidity level to a completely different fruit base. There are also many different types of acids out there. Citric acid, malic acid, lactic acid, tartaric acid, other acids, phosphoric acid, ascorbic acid, butyric acid, as I found out is used in chocolate production. But there's also something called acid phosphate, which I learned of recently from Art of Drink, which is essentially a very, very unflavored acid. I also learned from Kevin Cause that you can take things like vinegar and you can neutralize some of the acid and then add back some of the acid in a different form. Vinegar being mostly acetic acid, if you neutralize some of the acid with baking soda and then you add back lactic acid, citric acid, malic acid, or something else, you create what at least Kevin calls an acidifier. And that can be game-changing in things like mocktails, where you wouldn't otherwise have the complexity from the spirits that lie beneath. I thought it was so cool, dude. I cannot wait to play around with stuff like that. Hello, Sonic. There we go. Moving on, then. Oh, man, dude. Oh, hello. That was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. All right. What do I see out there? I saw somebody saying something. Tear Nebula popping in, being like, 5 shots of rum down. How you doing tonight? After 5 shots, I'd be doing fine. I got a couple of drinks in me. I'm also a little caffeinated, all things considered. Tear, I hope you're doing well out there. Thanks for popping in. Anyways, what do I see out there? Cole saying, I inadvertently killed a friend by accident in the last campaign. Your buddy fell down an elevator shaft? Oh my gosh, dude. Bradley saying, like adding acidity like you do bitterness? I believe so. Bradley saying, adding acidity the way you can add salt or MSG to add a dynamic palette. That's so cool. Dude, it's so cool, dude. They're so cool. I can't wait to play around with it. I just picked up some lactic acid the other day because of for one of the drinks that I'm working on, specifically for Silver the Hedgehog, because I did a clarification with citric acid. It was a little bit too lemony. I was doing some lacto ferments recently that just by default add lactic acid to whatever you're working on, and it was kind of silky. And I was like, what if I do same, but with lactic acid? And I haven't had a chance to play around with it yet, but I will absolutely tell y'all what's up when I find it. Oh, no. Oh, man. Oh, man, dude. Actually, wait. I just realized it doesn't matter about the score. My timer reset, actually. That was interesting. Tear being like, I'm tired. I want to kiss my friend, but thus is life. You gotta keep it in your pants, Tear. You gotta keep it in your pants. Not unless you set the mood first and obtain at least some form of consent from both parties. Sometimes that's how it be. Gotta keep it in your pants. You ever just want to kiss your homie, chat? I obviously have no experience here. Sometimes I want to kiss my wife. She's asleep right now. Excuse me, chat. I'm gonna go kiss my wife. Nah, just kidding. She's sleeping right now. I don't want to wake her up. Wouldn't that be hilarious for? Gotta be like, kiss the homies. That's what the homies are for. Just reminds me of Lycos lore. Oh, no. Just reminds me of Lycos, the bro that I had over on the stream on Monday. You were giving vibes, dude. Vibes indeed. Oh my gosh. Sonic being like, excuse me, what the actual hell, Tear? No, don't judge Tear. Don't judge Tear. Tear knows what Tear gotta do. 5 shots of rum? That's just 5 drinks. Just very, very easy drinks. Drinks that are sometimes dangerously easy to consume. 5 shots of rum later, though. Impressive. Bradley being like, kiss the homie and tuck him in with a night-night book. Dude, that's exactly what my homie does for me. And in this context, my homie is my wife. She'll actually read me stories. We were talking about that earlier. She's been reading this manga series called Ascendance of a Bookworm, and we watched the anime together, and I kind of liked it. So now when we actually go to bed at the same time, which isn't often because of the sleep schedule that I got going on, she'll read me the books that she's got. She's on book like 13 or whatever it is, and I'm currently on book 1, so we've got a long way to go, which means I've got plenty of the story left. I have so much left to experience. It's great. Bradley, like, wife is one of the boys, dude, in my life. Yeah. She's cool, dude. Dr. Anna is awesome. Dr. Disney Queen is awesome. I love it. Sonic being like, pardon me, Mr. Drinkmore. Is that a title? I do drink quite often, all things considered, you know? Tier being like, taking one more shot, and then I'm good. Probably gonna watch anime and fall asleep. Oh, what anime? What anime gets to experience you at shot number 6? Or was it 5? I think I even lost count. Oh, I didn't need the rings there. I need speed instead. I don't know if I need that switch. I don't know if I need it. Oh, it switches the thing. I see. There we go. We're close. We are close. And then hopefully I don't screw things up this time. There we go. There we go.
Yes!
Sub 5 minutes. Woohoo! All right.
That was cool!
What was it?
Hello. Then you go back to
Hello! Then you go back to it. How are you? Welcome in, Universe Gamer number 2, or otherwise. Welcome to the bar with an X, my friend. If you're a drinker or otherwise, feel free to have a drink on the house of your own creation, or if you got ingredients, I can give you a recipe. Welcome in, dude. Cole saying, after falling down the elevator shaft in this game that Cole was playing, I landed unscathed, but also on my buddy's leg, shattering it. I made him a splint, and then he went down a laundry chute, and my splint made him get caught, and a ghost burned him alive. That's terrifying. Tier out there watching Kaze no Stigma, kind of an older anime that was one of the first he ever watched. Also, it was number 6. Oh my god, number 6! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh. Sounds like a hell of a time, dude. A heck of a time. I reached the goal within 5 minutes? Actually, I did that. I think we can do that. I think we can accomplish that. I think that we can totally accomplish that. I think we do that. Sonic the Hedgehog out there being like, autocorrect always ruins the moment. Which autocorrect? I must have missed something. Oh, I see up above. Talking about gooning on anime? Oh, dude, keep it in your pants, Sonic. Keep it in your pants. Ain't no gooning on my stream. The only stream that you watch is Dragon Ball. Oh, that's pretty good. Which Dragon Ball? Dragon Ball the original, Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Z Kai, Dragon Ball Daima, Dragon Ball Super, Dragon Ball GT. Which ball of dragons do you call your favorite? Okay, that was really unfortunate. And the whole timed aspect of it. Oh gosh, and the whole time aspect of this, that was kind of sad. Well, Bradley being like, I randomly saw Dominion Tank Police, which was a good anime with an 80s cheesy vibe. I don't know why, but when you said that, I thought of, I think it was called Black Lagoon or something like that. I don't remember. It was an anime of the times, dude. We had just like a collection of mercenaries. There was like a big dude who had the brawn, a southern guy. There was like, I think a Japanese, like a Russian girl who was just really good at guns. Like I think an American dude who was a good programmer and whatnot. That was an interesting watch. Ann and I watched it together on multiple occasions where we were like, this anime can't be produced these days. But it was entertaining and kind of high action. Sonic saying specifically Ultra Instinct Dragon Ball. So you're saying Sonic that you only watch the anime episodes of Dragon Ball where Ultra Instinct happens to be the case, which I believe is only in Super, including the movies, and maybe in Daima? I don't know enough about Daima to know whether or not we've got Ultra Instinct in that one. But is that what you're saying? Cole's character, apparently this D&D campaign of his, apparently lived, though, and that's something that we can all be thankful for. Oh, come on, dude. Are we really doing this? Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh, man. Alright, moving on. Hi there. Goodbye. Bradley being like, that sounds amazing. I'll keep an eye out for Black Lagoon. Oh, let me tell you. Depending on what kind of person you are, I might not take that recommendation. But, like, admittedly, for what was covered in the show, I liked it. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. Got me out there referencing to Sonic. Sonic, you should watch the Ghost Stories, but, who was talking to me about Ghost... Somebody was talking to me about Ghost Stories, but the dub, on the TikTok live yesterday while I was doing dishes, and I was like, dude, it is a vibe, dude. It is a vibe. Oh my gosh. Tear Nebula out there saying that you and the grandma got through 3 bottles of... You and your grandmother 3 bottles of wine? And played cards? Your grandma is a different vibe than my grandmother, for sure. I mean, don't get me wrong. I literally just saw my grandmother for Mother's Day, and we got through a bottle of wine, but it wasn't like we were pounding bottles of wine, you know? That's not how my grandma rolls. If I asked my mother, though, she probably would, but I wouldn't ask that of my mother. I wouldn't do that. No, come on, please. Oh my gosh, please. There we go. I want points. I want points like this. There we go. That's what I wanted. Yeah, dude. Okay, I want points, too. And I missed them. That's fine. We're moving on. Never heard of Ghost Stories, Sonic? Oh. Again, depending on what kind of person you are, you might not want to watch it, depending on whether you are easy to offend. I will just say that outright, but it is hilarious. I find it hilarious. Aziel out there being like, funny that you bring up Dragon Ball Daima in particular. Finished it, and it's Super Saiyan 4 is the ultimate form. Do they get to Super Saiyan 4 in Daima? Really? Oh, dude, that sounds epic. That sounds epic. I love the idea of super transformations, chat. Like, I am a sucker for ultimate forms. Like, forms on forms on forms on forms, dude. I am a sucker for it. Tier's saying, too, that after that many bottles of wine, it was like 6 hours of cards and wine. I mean, given that amount of time, I guess you probably survived through it rather well, because the more time you give yourself to drink a wine and play a cards, the easier your body has the time to process it. Incredibly well done, Tier. And you live to tell the tale. Incredible. Sonic out there saying that I live under a rock. Dude, go out and run more. Oh, wait, how do you live under a rock, Sonic? You're Sonic the Hedgehog. It's okay. Everybody's got what they do, you know? Oh, I don't want to hit that guy. Thank you so much for not hitting me. Gabi saying Daima makes Super Saiyan 4 canon again. Wait, what? Oh, because it was uncanonized, I guess, to use the term correctly, in GT, right? It wasn't canon no more? Do I need to click that? I don't know if I need to click that button. I really don't know. 20 seconds, chat. Can we make it? Yeah, we did it. Yes! Woo! Tier Nebula saying, when I was little, I used to try to go Super Saiyan. Dude, you're not the only one. You're not the only one. Sonic out there being like, I don't want to be the hero no more. That's all right, dude. Grab a drink, sit back, relax, and just enjoy the vibes. You don't have to be a hero on my chat, Sonic. Just be whatever you gotta do.
Stage select.
One more in the gadget chat. That's what we're gonna do. I got, let's see. For Sonic, we've got one more in Crazy Gadget, and we've got Cannon's Core, and we have Final Rush. So what I'm gonna do, this is the plan. We're gonna do A rank tonight. We're gonna get A rank in Crazy Gadget, and then we're gonna call it a night, and we'll continue things on Monday. That'll be the plan, because it's about 1:40 in the morning for me, and I am just riding on the vibe, dude. On the vibe. Mostly because, as I told you already, I have been... Are you kidding me? I had caffeine already. It was one of my cocktails earlier. Bradley like wine legend. Hello there. Hello there, hello there. I'll pop you out too. I'll pop that big old balloon that you call a body. Get it, dog. Don't hurt me, thank you. Tier Nebula saying, all right, I smoke in my cart, and that's probably gonna be a bit much for me, so I'm gonna lay down. Hope you'll have a good night. Always nice to pop in. It's always a pleasure to have you, Tier. Thank you. Enjoy your rum shots, enjoy your cart, and be safe out there, dude. That's unfortunate. I don't like this implication of this, what I just had there. Jay out there being like, can't drink for another 2 weeks. Looking forward to it again. A procedure, perhaps? A procedure? Dude, it'll be worth it. What's the first drink that you plan on making for yourself, Jay? Or the first drink that you plan on ordering? Or the first drink that you plan on asking somebody else to make for you while you're still at the very edge of recovery. That's a solid point there. Oh, hello there. That was a cool little thing. Bradley, like, riding the vibe is extremely perfect. Dude, you got it. It's literally riding a vibe. Literally. No, I fell to the ground. Incredible. This is maddening. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no, no, I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. Sorry, chat. I did a boo-boo. I did a boo-boo. I did a boo-boo boobie. I did a boobie. I most certainly did not do a boobie, by the way. My nipples just aren't at that point. I'm not very well endowed, chat, unfortunately. If there is a god, and there is one, and I'm just gonna say for all intents and purposes, it is the end in Sonic Frontiers. They did not bless me with powerful moves. What is going on? What is going on? I don't even know. I don't even know. I don't even know. Jay saying my wisdom teeth had to come out, being cautious. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, that's recovery. First drink you're getting is an old fashioned with chocolate bitters and H. Taylor bourbon. Oh, treat yourself well. Hey, I see Broadtail Tavern popping in saying, oh, look who I finally get to see stream. Welcome in, Broadtail. Always a pleasure to have a fellow nerdy bar in our midst out there. How you doing this evening? Good to have you in there, y'all. For those of you who don't know, Broadtail Tavern out there, just in general, another fellow streamer and whatnot. At the very least, a nerdy person who is also a purveyor of drinks, and somebody else who decides to brand themselves that they're on the whole, like, bar thing, which personally I'm a fan of. Welcome in, dude. I'm well? Oh, excellent, dude. We're glad to see you in kindred... We're glad to see you in high spirits. Or at least well spirits, not necessarily high spirits. Hello there. Gabi saying they swapped those levers in hard mode. That they did. Yeah, I'm figuring that out slowly but surely. There we go. Got you. Oh, wait. Is there another one? Is there another one? Oh my god, there's two of them. Hi there. Loady, there's two. Loady, there's two. Hello there. Can I get you all, please? I want points. I want points. Points, please. There we go. Sonic the Hedgehog out there being like, hold up, I just realized I can give Faker my universe and retire. Yeah, if you want it. World's your oyster there, Sonic. EXE, the Hedgehog, or otherwise. EXE's like, I'm listening. Yeah, give it to EXE. I think EXE wants it. That'll do it for him. Bradley being like, E.H. Taylor is a great choice. Like Eagle, hard to find in Canada. Oh, really? I like, again, I'm not much of a, I'm kind of, I play around with spirits. I don't know all of them very well. Oh my gosh. There we go. That was unfortunate. I don't play around with a lot of spirits, right? So I only have I kind of, what's the term I'm looking for? I wouldn't even say I'm a master of all trades. No, not even a jack of all trades. No, a jack of all trades, master of none. We'll put it that way, y'all. But I've heard that Eagle Rare is really hard to find. And that's one of the ones that are a little bit more worth the price as opposed to something like, only from what I've been told, that like Blanton's, for example, hard to find and overrated. I've never tried any of them, so I'm not one to give a recommendation. I don't have the guts for that. I don't have the authority to say that. EXE saying that I promise I'll take care of the universe. There we go. Oh, hello. Hi there, everybody. Oh, we're staying upside down. I see. That's what we're doing here. Oh, don't hurt me, please. I am fragile. And we're upside down. I'm afraid of the physics here, y'all. I'm glad that I was afraid of the physics. That was tough. Oh, hi there. Please don't. I have no rings. I have rings now. There we go. Jay out there saying that apparently there's a lot of Eagle Rare where you're at. Interesting. I've never had the pleasure to try an Eagle Rare. I want to try nice bourbons, but that depends on whether or not I can share in the pleasure of some bourbon with some other friends of the bourbons. Jay out there saying too that Eagle Rare is solid. Solid for the price point, 60, 70-ish, but it's not that complex of a bourbon, in your opinion. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I vibe with that. Things don't have to be complex to be enjoyable. in my humble opinion. It doesn't have to be complex to be enjoyable. If anything, sometimes the flavors that are tried, true, and approachable are the best flavors. And if there's anything, I feel like I've earned the right, at least at this point, to talk about whether complex flavors are worth it or otherwise. Have I showed you my infinity bottle? That shit's weird, dude. And it gets weirder every stream. Bradley's saying that we get Blanton's single barrel and Blanton's gold, but Eagle Rare, E.H. Taylor, and Pappy are rare and a bit overrated if you shop online and not at local stores. Solid recommendations. Ooh, excuse me. I'll get some rings. Hope, has this changed up at all? It doesn't look like it's changed too much. There's definitely, like, this pathway over here has definitely changed, dude. Has it changed, though? Has it changed? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, hello there. What are you doing? Radical. Nope, not radical. Oh my gosh. Oh man. I see EXE and the Hedgehog chatting with each other out there. Don't let me interrupt the conversation, yo. Don't let me interrupt. Bradley saying, I love Eagle Rare, though. It's simple, but it's really tasty. Yeah, dude. Sometimes the simple stuff is super duper approachable. At the very least, like, I would love to get my hands on something that is I wouldn't say that I'd love to get my hands on something in particular. Like, I've got some... Where do I want to go with this? I'm not a particular junkie, so to speak, of any particular spirits. I know a couple of spirits. I know some flavor profiles of a couple of different spirits and whatnot. I'm finding that I'm growing a taste for American whiskey, American bourbon in particular, and I'm kind of being able to piece out some of those notes that are bourbon-y in a way. Like, more recently for me, I had a wasn't a bourbon. Was it a bourbon? It was Larceny Small Batch. I don't think Larceny was a if I'm correct in saying, I don't think it was a bourbon, though. Wait, what is going on here? What is going on here? What is going on here? Anyways, it tasted like corn, and I was like, oh my gosh, that's corny. I bet it has corn in the mash bill, and it did. Just like all bourbons. And my palate's at least a little bit more apt at piecing out those flavors now than previously. Can I just jump, dude? Can I just jump? I'm just gonna jump, dude. Oh, there's a switch somewhere, and I didn't click the switch. Okay. Oh my. I don't know what just happened, dude. I don't know what that was. Oh my gosh. What did I miss out there? Broadtail being like, have you ever tried a sweet flower? A sweet flower drink? I don't think I have tried a sweet flower. Wait. Broadtail, was that the drink that you were telling me about? If it was, I haven't tried it because I think it used Tuaca, and I don't have Tuaca yet. If I'm correct in saying. Any case. Bradley out there saying Canadian whiskey is usually really rye forward. Bourbon is corn forward, and other than Tabor corn bourbon, it's hard to find bourbon that's easy to have and tasty. Larceny is weeded. Is it really? I had a post-it note in my liquor closet for the longest time. I had a small little bottle of small batch here for quite a while here actually, and I had a post-it note on it that told me what the mash bill was, and I honestly don't remember what it was at the top of my head. But you telling me that it's weeded is something that probably I need to look into a little bit more. I dig that. I see our local Frenchman Maynap, aka Umido, popping in chat. Good morning to you, sir. Good to have you join us. We're still going in this twisted, crazy gadget. EXE out there being like, this is better than Family Guy. You talking about my show? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I see the diamond out there as well. Did I miss anything out there? Sonic the Hedgehog. It seems to be that you are shocked to find Jamie the Hedgehog popping in chat. They've been here for a hot minute now. If you're surprised at their presence, then I think you might be the one who might be getting a little tipsy, you know? Have you been drinking Sonic the Hedgehog? I find it odd to turn your head in disgust or otherwise at one of our fellow patrons here. Behave yourself out there. Behave yourself. Broadtail saying that the sweet flower is peach schnapps, OJ, lemon juice, grenadine. I reduce the lemon juice and add lemon liqueur for more flavor. Oh, interesting. A piece of me wants to think that if you add lemon liqueur and lemon juice, that there's a little bit of like redundancy in flavor, but I guess the lemon liqueur is going to add some sweetness in regards. The lemon juice adds the acidity. Actually, sweet, excuse me. So I almost called you sweet tail, broadtail. Oh my gosh. Do you find that with the lemon liqueur, does it really up the flavor of lemon? Because I feel like there's it's a little redundant there in a way. But I don't know. I've never tried it before. Also, there's apparently a switch around here somewhere, and I haven't found it yet. Where could the switch be? Bradley out there saying larceny is like Maker's Mark. Wheated bourbons are great. Sometimes 51 to 49 corn to wheat mash bill. Oh, 51 to 49 corn to wheat mash bill. Oh, interesting. No way. And you were saying it's close to Maker's Mark. That's incredible. I didn't know the similarity there. So, Bradley, are you saying that Maker's Mark, because I'm not as familiar on the mash bill stuff here, that Maker's Mark and larceny are both wheated bourbons, as in they have more wheat in their mash bill as opposed to other whiskeys out there? Because that is intriguing. Jamie out there saying, Sonic, we told Manic to keep you away from the alcohol and letting me know that you might edit the profile picture just a little bit. Oh, dude, go for it. Get creative with it. Make something new and exciting. Broadtail saying out there, there's a difference between them. I say, more flavorful. That's fair. That's fair. I imagine, depending on what kind of lemon juice that you use, depending on the lemon and otherwise, and depending on lemon liqueur that you use, the different flavor notes that you get from the lemon might actually change a little bit. Oh, that's just giving me a... Oh. Where is this thing? I got an idea, chat. Crazy idea. Crazy idea. Did it work? Oh my god, did it actually work? Wait a minute. There's no way that actually worked. There's no way that worked. Oh, I got a phoenix. Okay. That was weird for a hot second. J Novice out there saying, redundancy is common in recipe making. 2 different applications creates nuance, like adding 3 different chocolates to a cookie. Sounds redundant, but adds complexity, also known as echoing and contrasting flavors. That's a solid point there, too. It's interesting. I've got one of the books that I've read, and I want to say it was like either the Cocktail Codex or one of the Death and Co books and whatnot. We're talking about to make a quote-unquote great cocktail is to reduce redundancy. But, like, when I think of reducing redundancy in a drink, I also think back to, like, custom tiki drinks and whatnot that use specifically like blends of rums and whatnot, and that made me question, like, if anything, that in particular. Oh, hi there, Big. Hey there, buddy. Good to see you. Like if anything, I feel like the classic training is to reduce redundancy in cocktail recipes. If you're gonna add lemon flavor, add it in one go or customize the lemon flavor. But that is a solid point that you bring up there too, and it gives me, oh, hi there. It gives me like heavy like blended rum vibes, but instead of blending rum, it's blended something else, you know? But Bradley's saying out there, absolutely, wheated bourbons don't always have malted barley or rye. Not always malted barley or rye at all. Oh, intriguing. Oh my gosh, hello there. There we go. Get one of those and help some of my rings back. There we go. Got me like, need the switch though? I got you. I got you. I am probably not gonna remember where that is. Probably. Or actually, I think actually, I feel like there was an area that I was at already. At the very least, we'll get the emblem. Good stuff. Good stuff out there. Yeah, that's a solid point. Jay, I want to thank you for specifically calling out the nuance of redundancy, quote-unquote redundancy in multiple flavors, you talking on notes of multiple chocolates and whatnot, and me remembering the whole blending part of things. I feel like I kind of came at you kind of hard, Broadtail, about the 2 different lemon liqueurs in there, and that was kind of out of line for me, so I want to apologize for that. If anything, I think, what was in that recipe? I think I've got all those ingredients. Broadtail saying out there too, good point. I knew it could overpower with lemon if just added. That's why I reduced the lemon juice by about a ½ an ounce. That's very fair. And by reducing the ½ an ounce too, you wind up reducing the acidity at the very least, so I'm curious about it. Broadtail, what was that recipe again? If you don't mind sharing it a second time. Because I'm curious about how, if you reduce the lemon juice, whether or not that reduces the overall acid in the cocktail. Because it seemed like, from what I recall, I remember there was peach in there, there was grenadine in there, and my intuition says that if you reduce the lemon juice, you also reduce the acidity, and if you reduce the acidity, then you wind up knocking the cocktail out of balance and potentially making it a bit too sweet. But I'm curious of those ratios. You don't mind not pasting in chat again. Umito being like, I think redundancy is not a bad thing, as long as your objective is to not taste each component clearly, like in a martini. Yeah, totally fair. Totally different spans. I feel like, from what I understand, there are two very, like, basic extremes for making a drink. Making a drink or a cocktail, or I guess even in food and stuff too. I think it applies to culinary arts as well. That on the one extreme, you want to taste everything in what you've made. Everything. Every single piece of it. Separately. And you can piece them out individually. And on the other hand, you want to taste none of the individual ingredients. You want them to combine in such a way that it creates a whole new flavor all on its own. And naturally, there's all the gray area in between. Is there a correct answer? No, I don't think that there is. I think some people have their preferences, though. Depending on what they're into already. Hi there, I'm gonna hit you. Thanks. Oh, just kidding, I did. There we go. Jamie's saying I changed the profile picture. From what I can see from here, without my glasses on, it looks nice and pink. And got some nice little hues of red and white to it as well. Looks pretty from this distance. Oh, there we go. I see Sonic the Hedgehog out there being like, doesn't look... oh, I got an ad break going. So let's wait for a hot second. I see Sonic out there saying that the profile picture doesn't look very different. Sonic, I just want to call out in your direction. I'm getting some vibes of, I don't know, I get the vibe that you're kind of coming down on some of the other guests around you, and if you keep acting like that, I'm going to time you out. Just the vibe that I'm catching on to. Might be misinterpreting the situation because I'm watching from this distance and y'all are in that distance. But if you're yucking people's yums or being mean to somebody or criticizing people, it's not your place to do so, and it's not welcome in this chat. And this applies to anybody out there, so I'll just say that out there. My bad. No problem, dude. Just want to call it out. I want to make sure everybody's having a good time here at very possible. I see Sonica popping back in here too, saying I'm just here. No problem. Manic, like, I'm drunk. Dude, go for it, dude. You wouldn't be the only one. Let's see. Broadtail's got a recipe for the sweet flour. It's got peach schnapps, half an ounce of that. OJ, 1 ounce. Lemon juice, 1.5 ounce. 1 ounce for the sweet. Grenadine, teaspoon. Add lemon liqueur, half an ounce. You shake everything together. Strain into a highball glass, garnish with a strawberry. Oh, okay. I don't got a strawberry here, unfortunately. But it's got the peach schnapps, so that runs... I think my peach schnapps don't run super sweet. OJ's got a mild sweetness to it. It's not super sour. Lemon juice, if you do an ounce, the instructions say here 1.5 ounces or just 1 ounce, and then a teaspoon of grenadine. Actually, that doesn't sound too bad. For some reason, I was under the impression that there was a lot less lemon juice there, and that it kind of makes things more on the sweeter side, but that looks like it might actually balance pretty well. Just from what I'm looking at it from a very, very high level. I see Jay out there saying, I actually drink to taste the specific spirit, which I'm not sure why, but I enjoy tasting the spirit that is in the drink. If there's a scotch, I want to taste the scotch, which is why I never pick up vodka or make vodka cocktails. Not hating on it, I'm just weird. No. You're not weird at all, dude. You have your preferences. You go into a drink with a specific goal in mind where other people might not go in with that as much attention to detail. And that is your flavor right, dude. That's your right as a person who's got a tongue that can taste things and an olfactory system that can interpret the world around you. To Jay's point, some people want to taste the spirit that's going to go into the thing. And admittedly, vodka flavor is very, very, very subtle or often masked by everything else going in a drink. And that's a totally valid point there. Totally valid. Bradley out there saying, schnapps, OJ, and grenadine sold me. That sounds like summer already. It sounds like it's got a nice couple of things in there. Schnapps seem to be so, at least in my experience, schnapps are so like crisp on flavor. Peach schnapps, peachy. Blueberry schnapps, blueberry. Butterscotch schnapps, almost a little peanut buttery in a way. At least in my personal experience. Let's see out there. Broadtail out there being like, only one way to find out. Oh, totally valid, dude. Totally fair. I want to see where I get with this last message. I want to see where I get with this message here. But I'm curious to try it. Hold on. Let me take a picture of this recipe so I don't forget about it. I kind of want to give it a try. Let me take a picture of that recipe out there, Broadtail. Depending on how I get with the game tonight, because I'm only doing one more mission tonight. Depending on how long it takes for me to do, I might want to give it a try. Maybe. Don't quote me on it. I haven't quite gotten through my other one here. We'll see whether or not I feel it. Bradley out there saying too, not super crazy on the vodka. Fan of aged spirits. Ooh, aged, yeah, dude. Personally, if I had to give my preference, I love drinks with unaged spirits. And I'm not talking like vodka. I'm talking unaged brandies, unaged tequila, blanco tequilas, unaged whiskeys are, dude, on a whole nother level. I like drinks with unaged distillates. Not specifically like vodka. Vodka is I'm not a huge fan of vodka. If you've got like a very, very pure flavored cocktail, I feel like vodka works very well to preserve the other like more subtler flavors because it doesn't add a lot of flavor of its own while keeping up the boozy level of it, just so that the cocktail is balanced in a sort of alcoholic kind of way. But for the most part, I don't do a lot of vodka drinks. And honestly, I would say that on my part, it's because I just don't know yet how to use vodka in a way that is, in one train of thought, respectful of the other ingredients. Oh, don't hurt me. There we go. Cool. Oh, hello there. Hello there. Hi. What is going on, dude? I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was. There we go. Oh, hello there. Bouncing around. Jay out there feeling like, I feel like there's a whole world of well-crafted vodka that I just haven't had a chance to have yet. Yeah, dude. And honestly enough, I'm super curious about, my partner, Anna, is the vodka drinker in the family. She has a palate that is able to piece out the details of flavor in a vodka. I don't think my palate can do that super duper well. Not in the form of a cocktail. Like, she has vodkas that she likes, she has vodkas that she doesn't like. That's one of the reasons I love having her be able to double check some of the drinks that I make, so I can get her feeling on sweetness level as well as alcohol level, because she's got a palate that I don't. And that's something I like to pull upon every once in a while, especially when making drinks. JB and like Blanco Tequila, easily one of my favorite spirits. I want that bite, that floral note, the agave finish. It's so unique. Dude, Blancos to me are so vegetal. I love the flavor. I love the flavor. Oh my god, please. That was unfortunate. That was really unfortunate. I'm gonna go back. We're gonna go for it. Oh man. Bradley saying that's cool. I tried an unaged whiskey called White Owl. It has an unoaked rye. Oh, one oak rye. There's a place around me in Philadelphia called Stall and Wolf. SOTOLL ampersand WOLFE. And they have an unaged corn and an unaged rye. When I tried the unaged corn, it reminded me of cachaça. Kind of sweet, funky, vegetal. I picked it up immediately. I took it home with me. I know that they also have an unaged rye. Haven't had a chance to try it yet, but they sell it locally, and one of these days, I'm gonna bring it home with me, because it is cool. One of the drinks that I made specifically for Amy the Hedgehog uses specifically that unaged corn whiskey, and it reminds me of tequila and funky white rum. But it's different, dude. It's different. It's got a savor to it. It's got a vegetal savoriness to it that I haven't had in anything else. Jay, like, oh, tell me rye. Dude, I want the rye now. You're making me want it so bad. Man. Manic out there saying that allegedly you stole the Master M. Oh, did you really? Did you bring some for the rest of us? Did you bring some for the bartender whose shoulder you're still sitting upon, if I'm correct in saying? I see Umido out there saying, I think vodka works well with other subtle liqueurs like a nice Italicus pairing. Yeah, that's the thing, dude. That's the thing about vodka, right? It doesn't bring a lot of its own flavor to the table. It offers a sort of support, as well as, not just support, but also like space for other flavors to exist, especially subtle flavors. And I've even seen, like, a piece of me wanted to believe that vodka doesn't have place as, like, a split base in a cocktail, but some of the cocktails out of, I want to say it's one of the Death & Co. books, actually has, like, split base vodka drinks. As in, they split the base with some other base spirit, and I was like, that... I feel like I don't yet have the knowledge for that to make sense. to articulate exactly why that makes sense in the cocktails. I probably should try them, admittedly. I should just try them, right? I've got the Death and Go book. I could do it. I could do it. Oh, hi there. Let's see. Gabi out there saying you're gonna call it a night. Have fun all. Drink responsibly. Thanks so much for popping in, Gabi. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Broadtail out there saying for whiskey, I'm picking on any that are whiskey honey. Local company here uses local honey for theirs. That's fair, especially when it comes to like flavored spirits in general, y'all. I went to a place recently, a local distillery. I'm not gonna say their name, only because I'm really not a fan. I'm really not a fan of their particular spirits, but they flavor it. And when you make a flavored spirit, you have the pick of the chicks, dude, of what you want to use as the base for that flavored spirit, of how you want to actually add the flavor that you're adding to the spirit. And the place that I was at in particular had a flavored liqueur that used as base what they were calling corn shine, which is it's just basically just moonshine. At least I think it was. I tried to ask some more details on specifically like the base distillate that they were using and couldn't get too many details. I don't think the manager was in that day, so wasn't able to answer the questions that I was able to give. But I feel like, I don't know, I feel like there's just so much wiggle room. You can use natural flavors, not so natural flavors. You can use local botanicals or otherwise. Personally, I'm a big fan of anything that uses anything local because it just supports like local businesses and stuff and people trying to make a living. I see EXC out there being like, Cam is likely the guy that let me stay on his shoulder rent-free. I don't know, I'm not charging anybody rent out there. I'm not charging nobody rent. This show is run for free. And, you know, I've only got one shoulder, but who's to say multiple people can't hang on it, you know? Well, I want that. Points. I want the points. There we go. Hold up. I saw a lot of chats that I was missing up here. What do we got a cool conversations going on there. Broadtail talking about if vodka's flavored, either needs to bring the flavor or hype it up, depending on the quality. I've had vodkas before that are really, really subtle on flavor, and depending on how your mind is at in terms of your preferences for vodka flavor, it can either be full on flavor or it keeps things subtle. If anything, one of the things that I've had in the past, I don't remember what cocktail it was, but it was cocktails with very, very subtle flavors. I don't really know how to do a really, really good subtle flavor cocktail, but if you were going for a loud vodka versus a subtle flavored vodka, I feel like you're going to get different mileages out of both of those. To Amito out there saying, if I had to go for a split base, probably go for gin. Makes the most sense for me with Italicus and diluted honey syrup. I think we're onto something. Hold up a second. Hold up. I'm holding for it. I'm holding for it. And Jay out there saying too, when I open Death & Co., it also feels like I'm opening like an Alania book or an Alien book. 300 pages of extreme complexity. Not in a bad way, in like a master of their craft kind of way. Oh, yeah, absolutely, dude. Absolutely, dude. One of the most recent books that I added here to the library was specifically the Dead Rabbit cocktail book. I totally vibe with their methodology to cocktail creation. It is all about R&D. It is all about R&D. It is all about experimentation. It is all about rigorous workshopping. And any ideas are considered. Any ideas are on the table. And they've got some really freaking cool recipes. I have yet to catalog that book, but I really want to try some stuff from that particular recipe book at some point. But I feel like it really gives a vibe that to me is super similar to the vibe that I try to instill here at the Bar of the Next. Anything goes, anything can make a great cocktail, but we're gonna try to have a little bit of intent with it to try to make something real good. And I don't mean like for the recipes that we have here on the stream. There's no pressure that you guys have to work through. But for me, any recipes that come out of my bar that I post on my website, it's gotta have some level of complexity to it. And I think this is where, oh, I see. What is this one? This one sends me back up again. I gotta go back up again. But I got this, and I'll take this, and I'll move on my lines. How do I see out there? Manic out there talking about like Sonic and EXE. Apparently they've got like a rivalry or something. Like a rivalry almost. Jay saying Elenia, the 3 Michelin star recipe restaurant in Chicago. Oh, they opened the aviary. Oh, did they really? They're in charge of the aviary? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. That's cool. I've specifically received recommendations for the aviary in particular, and I fall into my... Okay. That was unfortunate. I'm gonna get more familiar with the layout over here. Oh, man. Renzo, like, I've made it to the underworld. Oh, dude, nice. On that Kingdom Hearts run of yours. Excellent, dude. Excellent. Sonic out there saying, I just realized something. I had the Master Armor between my cheeks for months. Did you really? Oh, thanks for sharing. Broadtail out there saying, the company out here is willing to trade juniper berries for a bottle of gin if you bring them in. Really? If you bring in, like, juniper berries? How many juniper berries? That's an interesting trade. Bradley out there saying, you're the royal taste tester for chat before unleashing tasty recipes to us. Or at least I tried my best. If anything, the most feedback that I've gotten on one of my recipes so far was the sea salt ice cream cocktail recipe because it was wildly popular on TikTok, and it was pretty simple too. There's something to be said about some of the recipes that I make out here of varying levels of complexity. I make some of my drinks really complex because I'm learning new techniques every day, and I want to have the wiggle room to make something cool, man. Something cool and unusual. And sometimes it's a bit complex. I had somebody comment, I think, on one of the Amy the Highball recipes. They were like, you know, we don't have these ingredients at home. And I was like, you got questions, you can ask me, but you're right. You probably don't. And that's fine by me. Happy to answer any questions that literally anybody has. Literally. JB and like, mixology has such a higher ceiling than culinary, as in most of these higher end bars are using extremely specific spirits that are a lot of times expensive and rare. I can get a similar chicken out of various Michelin star restaurants. That's a solid point there. Sorry for the essays, dude, don't apologize. We're all learning something new here. Broadtail saying enough juniper to make a bottle specifically. That is so. That's a lot of, I feel like that's a lot of juniper berries, dude. A lot of juniper berries. Not totally fair, dude. Something about the type of energy that people in high-end bars bring to the table is... It's chemistry, dude. It is high-end chemistry. And I'm trying to figure out where this switch is, or at least a good way to get to it. This way to go? Umido popping back in saying, okay, strange idea about fat-washing vodka. How would the aroma change? I think it depends on how aromatic the fat is, right? Like, I would imagine if you did, like, a bacon-washed vodka, although I feel like the flavor would kind of be a little bit... I've never tried it. I've never tried it before, right? But I imagine the flavor that gets imparted by specifically the bacon oil might be very, very aromatic, but not super flavorful. Not super flavorful. I've done some experiments with bacon fat in the past, and... bacon fat, bacon oil, bacon fat, bacon oil? I don't remember what it was. That's another thing, too. Like, Umido, you bring up an excellent point about specifically the aromatics in a cocktail. That's a whole nother level, dude. Whole nother level. All right, where's the switch at? Give me the switch. Give me the switch. Oh, my God, I missed it. Okay, that's fine. Yep, hello there. Gotta figure out how to get to that switch. Welcome back to the chat, Sonic. Bradley out there being like, mixology is so cool. You memorize the perfect key to every lock when it comes to flavors. Or at least you try to. A lot of it is a bunch of... At least, I'm not saying that I'm a master on the subject, right? But in terms of cocktail mixology in particular, I am finding out... It's all about... It seems from what I understand, it is all about mastering the basics. And unfortunately, there are a fuck ton a lot of basics. It's not just... Oh, man. I ran out of lives. Oh, dude. Oh, man. Umido saying, fat washing vodka. I thought about Greek yogurt. Like, fat washing with Greek yogurt? That sounds delicious, dude. Broadtail, you still out there? I think I need another drink. Oh, my gosh. I see Sonic the Hedgehog out there saying, I am bored by... Okay, thanks so much for popping in, Sonic. Really appreciate you sharing your feelings with us. I'm sorry that our show couldn't be more entertaining to you. Hopefully we see you back here again next time. Jay out there saying, too, with much less room for error, 15 hundredths of an ounce over. It's a completely different drink. 3 extra seconds to shake and it's too diluted. It's extremely exact, to be honest, from my perspective. Yeah, dude. And you know what? Dude, I got things on that. We're gonna go back to the bar for a little bit because I've got a cocktail recipe from Broadtail Tavern that I kind of want to give a try because as soon as they popped in the chat, I was like, whoa, 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 redundancy. And I'm the kind of person who wants to rethink the things that I hold true to my beliefs on mixology. So I'm gonna give this a try. and see where we get with it. I got the recipe right here on my phone, so we don't need to worry about that. Renzo, like, what's the situation? We got Broadtail Tavern in here in chat. I think the first time I've had you on my chat, I think, Broadtail, if I'm correct in saying. But to Jane Office's point about specificity on specific amount of ingredients, I am all for specific amounts when it comes to a very specific base spirit, a very specific syrup, a very specific acid, yada, 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 whatever, right? I remember reading an article. I don't remember what the article was, but it was this idea. I think it was on, I want to say, it was an article on Difford's Guide regarding Darcy O'Neill, the gentleman behind, the scientist, dare I say, behind Art of Drink, who I was telling you all about the acid phosphate from, which I learned about earlier. His opinion is that we are getting into a world of complex mixological techniques in bars all around the world where everybody and their mother wants to make their own syrup, make their own liqueur, make their own distillate. And the problem with the make your own syrup process, the make your own liqueur process, the make your own ferment process, the make your own distillate process is within that category, there is absolutely no consistency. No wild ferment you do, unless you're in a laboratory, is going to come out the same. No rotovap experiment that you do is going to come out the same unless you put the same exact base spirit, the same exact essential oil, and the same exact botanicals. But same exact botanicals are never going to be the same. 2 different mint plants are going to be different. 2 different tomatoes are going to be different. 2 different lemons are going to have different levels of acidity. And it is a whole level of complexity that, at least from what I've read so far, makes the specificity of exactly to the hundredth of an ounce, to the specific pH level of drink, makes the whole damn thing meaningless because there's a bunch of other things along the way that have way too many other variables to it. It is fucking wild, dude. It is an existential crisis, if I had to be bold in saying it, of the highest mixological degree. And that's my rant. Anyway, on the subject. Man, what do I see out there? I think I ranted for a hot second, so my sincerest apologies. Bradley out there being like, it's so interesting. I like fat washing because it can add salt or flavors that pair well with bitter really well, like how Caesar's taste. Yeah, dude. And fat washing is cool because fats absorb certain flavors that alcohol or syrups or whatever on their own don't necessarily get to have. You can get clear espresso martinis with the power of fat washing, specifically with oils. Anyways. Broadtail being like, I finally got on while you're alive. Dude, it's a pleasure to have you here, man. Bradley saying too, it's so true. If it's not exact ingredients to it, it will miss everything or add something different every single time. Don't get me wrong, like my palate is certainly not enough to determine whether or not you used Thai chili in your distillate versus bird's eye chili in your distillate. And I don't remember whether or not they're actually the same pepper all in all, but there are some folks out there who are indeed super tasters. There are some people out there who can specifically do the details between their palates and whatnot. It's just how humans work. And if you're gonna, like, I think of it this way. If you were going to tout, I use 0.15 ounces of a particular ingredient, and that ingredient is something custom that we make in particular, and you can't give me the specs that say exactly how it's specific every single time, what's the point? I use as best as I can. I got a refractometer for my syrups, I got a refractometer for my alcohol and whatnot. I am only a home bar, I am not a laboratory, but maybe that shit'll change one day. Rant's over. Let's make a cocktail. I got a recipe here from Broadtail Tavern. A fellow nerdy. Well, what would you consider? Broadtail, would you consider yourself a nerdy tavern of sorts? A nerd who happens to be a purveyor of fine beverages and whatnot? Either way, I got this recipe here for, I'm looking at the wrong photo on my phone. The Sweet Flower. It's got peach schnapps, OJ, lemon juice, grenadine, lemon liqueur specifically. And then I think we shake the thing together. Oh, I apparently missed that one note on the shaking part of it. So I missed that one. Broadtail, can you remind me whether or not this was... if there were any other instructions aside from put it into a shaker and do stuff with it? Because apparently I completely missed that when I took my photo out there. Immediately being like, welcome to the lab life. Broadtail said I did throw away my version. I did throw my version of the Sweet Flower on the Drinks channel on the Discord. Oh, no way. Okay, it's even better. That is even better. That is more helpful than you even realize. That's incredible. Let me pop in there into the suggestions channel. That is great, dude. That is great. Where do I see it? Oh, I don't see it for some reason. You said the section. Oh, Drinks channel. Drinks channel. I got you, I got you, I got you. There we go, I got it there. Shake with ice, straight into a highball glass. There we go. Peach schnapps, OJ, lemon juice, and whatnot. Lemon liqueur. Great, dude. Great. Broadtail out there being like, yeah, I play MTG, so you're a nerd. Oh, there we go, there we go. Jay Novice to the consistency point. Bradley out there saying, too, that's the cool part about the palette. I bet more ingredients than cilantro are genetic and really unique to the individual. Dude, couldn't have said it better myself. So I need to go downstairs real quick and grab some orange juice. I've got some oranges in the freezer. I just need to give them a quick microwave so I can thaw them. And also, I've got a couple of different lemon... So actually, question for you, Broadtail, when I'm down grabbing the orange juice and whatnot. When you say lemon liquor, do you mean lemon liquor, like a base spirit? We talking like a lemon schnapps, for example? Or you mean lemon liqueur, like a limoncello? I'm curious about that. I'll be back in a hot second. Do we have music going? Yeah, we do. I have returned, chat. As it turns out, I don't actually have as many oranges as I thought I did. So we're going to use as much as I got, and they're going to be clementines because that's what I've got. Broadtail out there saying, limoncello, limoncello. Okay, great. That's perfect, because I think I have a limoncello down here. No, as it turns out, my limoncello is in my closet, so I'm going to go grab that. Sonic is back. Vinay is popping in. Hey, dude, what's cooking today? Oh, things are doing well, I think. I am very close to getting all of the A ranks for Crazy Gadget in Sonic the Hedgehog. We are getting closer to that. Maynap out there being like another MTG nerd. Time to go to work. Good rest of the stream, y'all. Umido, thanks so much for popping in, dude. Oh, man. Annie out there saying, if I could pin on mobile, I would pin that chat, J Novice. Does the lemon bass exist? Lemon bass? Oh, yo, like a limoncello? Like a lemon... Oh, dude, that's good, dude. That is so good. Love that one. So I've got some clementines downstairs thawing. So unfortunately, I just realized I don't have orange juice on the ready. So I'm gonna use some clementines that I've got down there, and I'm gonna swap things out a little bit. But to Broadtail's point, limoncello. So let me grab the limoncello. I'll come back with the orange juice. I've got peach. Let me make sure I got my peach schnapps down here. There we go. Alrighty. Got my peach schnapps. OJ I'm grabbing. I got my lemon juice, lemon super juice that I got over here. Lemon liqueur. Grenadine is also over in this refrigerator over here, I think. I think you said. Yes, it is. It is. Got my grenadine here. Lemon liqueur, limoncello, and the OJ. So I'll grab that out there and we shake it with ice and everything's great. Renzo being like, what about Magic the Gathering? I don't know. Limoncello. That's what it is. Oh, something fell over there. Oh my gosh. Yo, I see Ben Dover popping in my chat, being like, sick ass music you got there. Thanks, I stole it from Sega. Welcome in, dude. Exit stage left. No, I'm back. What did I miss out there? Rod's saying, like, come visit my tavern for MTG talks. Dude, do you have an actual tavern, my guy? Love to visit your bar. If you have an actual bar, dude, like an actual commercial bar, would love to make the journey to visit your bar. That applies to everybody out there. I travel sometimes. Sometimes. So I have very, very sad oranges here, but we're going to use them anyways. So that's where we go with it. What did I miss out there? No? No problem, dude. I don't have a real bar either. I'm just a fake bar. Fake bar in my very real rented apartment. All right. So let's grab a shaker for this one. I'm using this one. Let's start with half an ounce of peach schnapps. Got a couple of these over here. Grab one of these that I was using before. Half an ounce of peach schnapps. Delightful, dude. Broadtail out there saying, it's not my quote-unquote day job. I mean, my stream channel to tablet. Oh, I get you. I get you. I get you. I'll admit, y'all, for the sake of anybody out there who's a fellow content creator, honestly, I'm not the biggest stream watcher. I'll pop in every once in a while if I can, but for the most part, I am way too busy a person. It's not an excuse, right? It's not an excuse. I can still have the wherewithal to be able to pop in and say hey every once in a while. I also have social anxiety, and I use it as a means to defend myself. Full honesty. Anyways. Next we'll add an ounce of orange juice. I thawed these from my freezer. They're very sad. Very warm. But it's what I've got. And sometimes you just gotta work with what you got. So, I guess we'll squeeze it. I'll just squeeze as much as I can. Do I happen to have a full ounce? I certainly hope so. If not, we're working with what we got. They're also clementines. Did I mention that they're clementines? They're also clementines. You know? Vinay being like, looks like going too much citrusy. Too much. Too much. Well, maybe. Let's see. We got lemon juice in there. We've got limoncello in there. We've got peach schnapps in there. So, I mean, it depends on what is too much. At the very least, I've never tried this drink before, so I am curious. I am curious. I don't think I'm going to have enough here for a full ounce of orange juice, so it's not going to be quite the same. The best thing I can think of doing specifically to get kind of up to that same level of dilution is just shake for a little bit longer. Just so there's the same level of dilution. Although, actually, I might be able to get a little bit farther with this last piece here. I have a bunch of, like, frozen lemons downstairs. I've got a bunch of frozen limes downstairs. And I apparently have a vast amount of frozen grapefruits. But not specifically oranges. I have a very shy 3/4 of an ounce of orange juice available to me, unfortunately. That is literally all. I'm using all of the orange juice that I have. I'll have to get some more. I'll have to. I also made a very small mess of my fingies. Any, like, add orange flavored liqueur or something? Yeah, you know what? That's a solid idea. Bump up the proof just a little bit. It's a little bit of approximation. Broadtail, if that's cool with you, I'm going to give it a try. I've got an orange cello, actually, that I'm thinking of right now, just to make up some of the difference. I haven't used this one in a hot minute. Try that one. To fit with the limoncello, I am a little bit low on my orange juice, so because we're also using limoncello, I'm gonna add a little bit of orange cello to make up for the difference. I have about a shy 1/4 of an ounce of orange juice, so let's add a 1/4 of an ounce of orange cello. Bring it back up to the top. This on its own, it's bright. Bright and orangey. That was a Hotel Tango, by the way. That was full ounce of that. I see out there. Orange cello, but not orange bass? Lame. Dude, seriously. Seriously. Next we'll add an ounce of lemon juice. Using my lemon super juice. That's what I got. And next we'll add half an ounce of lemon liqueur. We're gonna use that limoncello. Using a Pellini. I remember way back before I even started streaming on YouTube, I think somebody in the comments section on YouTube was like, dude, I got wasted on limoncello in Italy. And I was like, what was the brand? And he said, Pellini. So I bought that bottle because I was able to find it at the store. And so far, I haven't run out of it. I like the bottle, but it's kind of a bitch to store because it's so damn tall. Half an ounce of limoncello. And my phone turned off. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. What else we got? Grenadine. Last one, I had a teaspoon of grenadine. Just a teaspoon. Which is going to be about 5 milliliters. So for anybody who works in other measuring systems. Oh, come on, dude. Open up. Thank you. There we go. Teaspoon? Teaspoon? Yeah, teaspoon. A teaspoon of grenadine. I'm using the real stuff. The stuff that tastes like pomegranate. Out of curiosity, just to throw it back in your direction, Broadtail, when you use grenadine in your cocktails, do you go for like the roses or for something that's a little bit more pomegranate forward? There is no correct answer here. I find that the pomegranate stuff is a little bit more tart than sweet, and personally, that's the way that I like it. But it depends on the recipe, all things considered. Okay. I've got half an ounce of peach schnapps, 1 full ounce of OJ, plus a little bit of orange cello to make up for it. We got a full ounce of lemon juice, a half an ounce of lemon liqueur, a teaspoon of grenadine. We're going to shake with ice and straight into a highball glass. I suppose over ice, right? Broadtail saying that you prefer the tart? Dude, my man. I agree with that. I like that. That's personally my preference too, you know? Bradley out there saying, I only know metric. I'm not amazing at conversions. If you ever got a question on any of the conversions, I am pretty good at conversions between metric and I think the ounce system is standard. I have those memorized. Cups and whatnot, you're kind of out of luck for me at least. Throw some ice in here and give it a shake. I should have a little bit of that remaining. Hopefully. 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 Oh, did I run out of my... okay, well. I am very low on ice. But we'll make it work. We'll go with that. I'll throw a big cube in there, too. I see the Swedish chef has just popped into my chat saying, I am drunk. You're not the only one. Welcome to the chat, Swedish chef. Big cube. Because I'm out of the small ones. That's what I'm going to go with. I can also crack it, but I don't really want to. Actually, do I want to crack it? I'm so far into it already. Top it off. Give it a shake. Broadtail out there being like low on OJ, low on oranges, low on ice, low on energy. Oh, dude, I got all the energy. My cocktail this evening, the pre-game drink that I usually do, had espresso in it. I am riding it, dude. I am riding it. I want to shake this a little bit more, though. I don't know why. I'm just feeling it, dude. I'm feeling it. JB and like, sounds like it's 2 a.m. for you. It's because it is. Late night at the bar with an X. All right. Let me grab one of these glasses over here. Strain this into a highball glass. Then I'm going to fill up with whatever ice that I have left. Because that's what I happen to have. I'm going to try cracking the ice. I don't typically have a lot of ice, you know? And he's like, this shaking is not low on energy. Thank you. So kind of you. Oh my gosh. It's almost like you're being paid to bolster my ego. She's not. None of my moderators are paid. It's just the unfortunate truth. I'm gonna try to crack some ice into this and see if it actually works. I don't know if it will. My big cubes here are not structurally sound for breaking. It's just gonna make a shard. It's not gonna be nice, but... yeah, it's making a mess. This is what happens when you use not so homogeneous ice. I tried my best. I could get more ice downstairs. I just don't want to go downstairs again. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not going to be lazy. I'm going to go grab more ice. I got more ice. It's just downstairs. Just downstairs. My cocktail is... It's diluting. It's diluting. I must move fast. I'm sorry, Chad. I must move fast. The cocktail is diluting. I have returned. Brodtail, like today on ice crafting, aren't I making a great first impression, Brodtail? Clearly I'm a professional. There we go. Throw that back in there. Alrighty then. What did I miss? Swedish Chef being like, this drink sounds nice and tasty. I like the big cubes. Thank you. I like your chef hat. If you're wearing a chef hat, that means. Diamond being like, you're awesome. Yeah, I am, you're awesome? Yeah, thanks, Diamond. Appreciate that. All right. Strain this into a highball glass over some ice. And try to recover from the situation. I'll admit, that was not the color that I thought it was going to be. All right, that was it. Half an ounce, 1 ounce, 1 ounce, half an ounce teaspoon of grenadine. That was all. Do we top this with anything, Brodtail? Eh, tiny. Ain't nothing wrong with a tiny drink. There we go. And that's what I got. That's what I have. What else did I miss out there? Did I miss anything out there? Annie being like, if anything, I pay Can to let me mod. That's valid. That's valid out there. No top with anything. There we go. There we go. Alrighty then. What do we got? This is the sweet flower, right? The Broadtail Sweet Flower, an original recipe by Broadtail Tavern. It is tart, lemony. It is tart, lemony. There's a certain air that I'm getting. What is that from? It's from the grenadine. I taste a bit of those. It is a very tart drink. Not a lot of sweetness in here. I get the notes of orange backed up by the lemon, and I taste a bit of the pomegranate flavors from the grenadine down beneath, ever so slightly. It's just kind of taking the orange in a direction that is just a little bit more like orange faceted as opposed to being lemon faceted, despite the fact that there's equal parts lemon juice and orange juice in here, so they're kind of butting up against each other. I would say it's not super duper lemony to me. If anything, there's a note in here that reminds me almost like, let's say, of a more like a lemon pastry quality, as opposed to being super sweet lemon or lemon oil in a way. If anything, it's got that puckering lemon sour flavor to it. It's very juicy. It was very, very juicy. Very juicy indeed. Jay out there saying it's got a nice color. Swedish Jeff saying it'll do the job. Oh, absolutely, dude. And I see Petra popping in with a wow and a smiley face. Welcome back, Petra. Welcome back out there. I would say, as far as the drinks that I usually have, not the biggest fan of sour drinks. It's kind of hard to piece out the pieces of the peach schnapps in here. It's kind of tart. Definitely very sour. It's a very drying texture to it, too. I think for my personal tastes, I'm going to add a little bit of simple syrup to this just to kind of balance out some of the sourness in there. This is very sour. Very, very sour. Broadtail, do you usually take your drinks rather sour? Because I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. I'm going to throw about a half an ounce of... Actually, what other types of syrups do I have? Can I throw something else in there that's not just simple? What do I got? What do I got? Nah, I'm gonna keep it chill. I'm gonna keep it chill for now. I'm gonna say I got a Demerara. I got a vanilla Demerara that I think might go well here. I don't think the vanilla is gonna be super. I don't think it's gonna support the flavors that are already in here. The simple syrup is gonna provide some balance for the sourness without adjusting most of the flavor of the stuff that's in there, like the limoncello, the little bit of orange cello, the tangerine juice. I did use clementine juice. That's a little bit different. But I'll throw some of that in there. Give it a little mix, just to see where I get with it. Broadtail out there saying, too, that currently, yes, sour drinks are the thing. Could also add more grenadine. That grenadine, to me, is not super sweet. It's tart. So if I want to add sweetness, the type of level of sweetness that I'm going to want to get out of this, I'm going to add some simple syrup in there. That'll do it well for me. There we go. I see Darkfire Kitty popping into my chat for the first time. What's going on, Darkfire? Welcome to the Bar with an X. I'm trying a cocktail recipe from our friend Broadtail Tavern out there, who's also a bit of a nerd and also has a tavern. I see that out there. Swedish Chef asking me, what's my favorite cocktail? To put it simply, I love a Negroni. It is equal parts gin, Campari, and sweet vermouth. Bitter, sweet, complex, and herbaceous. I like those types of drinks. Let's give it a try with a little more syrup. Definitely a little bit more approachable for me here. It's still kind of on the sour end, but I get a more prominent note of lemon. It's very, very lemon. It is lemon in high volume and tart. It's an appreciable drink. It's a simple drink, but it's a sweet drink. It reminds me of lemonade. Like a sort of an advanced lemonade in a way, with a bit extra citrus to it. Also, the peach notes are kind of lost on me. The pomegranate notes are kind of lost on me. But it's nice. It's okay. It's okay. I'd say for the most part, I'm not a huge fan of sour drinks anyway, so it's not too. This is not the kind of drink that is typically up my alley. But at the very least, Broadtail, I appreciate you sharing this with me. And if this is a favorite of yours, it ain't my place to knock your yum. It ain't my place to yuck your yum. Thanks so much for sharing it with me, man. Cheers. Yeah, let's get at that. I appreciate you sharing that with me, Broadtail. I think I'm gonna probably, if you don't mind, what I kind of want to do, I want to play around with this a little bit. I want to have a little bit of fun here. If you don't mind me basically bastardizing the drink, I kind of want to throw some stuff in here, see if we can make something totally new out of it. I'm super curious. I see Darkfire out there saying, I'm good. I saw your infinity bottle mix on TikTok and I thought it was so cool. Oh yeah, dude. My infinity bottle is right over here. We just had a couple more editions of it this evening. The infinity bottle edition happened a little bit ago. We added more Everclear to it. Oh, no, we didn't add more Everclear. We added, oh, what was it? We added this stuff. Island Pucker to it. So it should be even more tropical, a little bit coffee forward, as well as some other stuff and whatnot too. I'll put that back over there. We're at 35 things in the bottle right now. That is wild, dog. That's wild. Broadtail being like, please, that is how we create new drinks. Absolutely, absolutely. Bradley being like, creative input. I see that out there. So let me think. So we've got something that is very prominently lemon here. We've got some notes of citrus that kind of support the lemon. It is very lemon forward to me. So it is, I feel like what I want is something to kind of bring the lemon in a direction that is not more fruity, but perhaps, excuse me, I had a little burp there. What do I want to do with that lemon? I'm going to take a look at just what the bottles I got over here are and see if there's anything that kind of strikes my fancy in terms of lemon. No. I've got a bottle of Lillet Blanc, which I have not had a chance to play around with very much. Lillet Blanc is one of the liqueurs that you would typically see in a Vesper Martini. If Cow King was still out there somewhere, Cow King would be like, you're pulling out the Lillet Blanc and you didn't let me be there for it? And it wasn't a Vesper? Yeah, I know. But I've got this Lillet, and this is basically white wine as a sort of aperitif liqueur kind of thing. I want to see if we can take this in a direction more like white winey in a way. I've never had a Vesper Martini before, and I haven't played around with this Lillet except in the form of a white Negroni. So I kind of want to see what happens with that, you know? Bradley out there saying, what about spice like nutmeg or cinnamon? Oh, dude, that would be so interesting. We add a little cinnamon in there. Oh, let me think about that for a second. Cinnamon, dude. Cinnamon, or nutmeg. I feel like I don't have any liqueurs that are super nutmeggy. I don't have any nutmeg infusions, unfortunately. I do have some nutmeg, but the nutmeg over top of this might just kind of feel a little bit kind of like, not crusty. Crusty's the wrong word for it. It's just a little bit more solid, as opposed to having like a froth on top like it would be in like an egg flip cocktail. Dude, this would go fire with some egg white, or even throw a whole egg in there and kind of make it into a flip and whatnot. I'm curious on this realm of the kind of white wine territory here, because it's kind of fruity, and I want it to be fruity in a way that's a little bit more complex, you know? a little bit more complex. What else do I got down here? In terms of my flavors. You know, honestly, could use a little bit more sweetness for me. And ain't nothing wrong with add a little bit of bartender's ketchup in there, what they call elderflower liqueur, like a Saint Germain or something like that. So I might throw something a little bit there, just to up the sweetness a little bit. That's because of my palate. I'm not a big fan of sour drinks, so this will kind of bring it to a sweetness level that I think I'll be able to appreciate a little bit more. Nothing wrong with the base recipe. Nothing wrong with the base recipe, just particularly my palate. And what else we got down here? I'm gonna do something real weird here. Sometimes we'll throw a little bit of absinthe into a drink to add a bit of anise note to kick up the proof just a little bit. And I've got a bottle of Oitzo down here, which is another anise-based spirit. And I just want to see what happens. I just want to see if we add a little bit of anise flavor in there. And the choices that we've got are Oitzo, Iraq, or Sambuca. So if anybody's got an opinion on which one to add there, I might gravitate towards one of those. Actually, a black Sambuca could be really funny. That could be really interesting. I might do that. I might do that. That could be super interesting, bro. Maybe. Darkfire Kitty out there saying, I prefer more sweet drinks than strong drinks. Dude, totally fair point out there. Darkfire, do you have a particular drink that you like, that you love to gravitate towards, whether it's an alcoholic drink or otherwise? It could be a soda, tea, coffee, or otherwise. Because if you want, I can throw a recommendation in your direction to kind of level up that a little bit. That's kind of what we're into around here. Winterwolf is back. I woke up because I woke up randomly. Oh, dude, welcome back. We're making a drink recipe. I'm using a drink recipe from our friend at the Broadtail Tavern to make something completely new. This is a totally original recipe. I'm just making it up on the fly. Jay out there saying Sambuca 100%. Broadtail out there being like, egg, really? Oh yeah, egg in this, dude? Oh man, it gets a little... I think there might be a little bit too much like acidity in here for the egg, but if you add egg white, dude, recommendation, any sour drink, throw an egg white in there, shake the shit out of it, you get a nice frothy head on top. Discard the ice at the very end, it becomes wild. It kind of gets to the realm of egg fizzes, or if you put a whole egg yolk in there, you can get in the, like a sour custardy flipped category. Or if you really go ham with a bit of heavy cream, you can make a Ramos Gin Fizz, which has this head that when you pour soda water into it, quite literally rises out of the glass. It is beautiful and incredibly difficult to make. Bradley out there saying Sambuca sounds like a perfect middle ground. Broadtail saying too, talking about spices, spiced rum too. The cool thing about spiced rum as well, instead, this is just an option. Instead of going with the spice rum that you get from the store, take any rum, take any spices, combine them together, maybe add a little bit of sweetener in there. You can make your own custom rum. It's unlike anything else in the world. Unlike anything else in the world. So this is what we do. I'm gonna play around with these particular spirits here. Now that I got the Sambuca in here, I'm not as convinced on the Lillet anymore. But we're gonna see what happens. I'm gonna play around with this for a little bit. I've got some kindred company here for playing with something a little bit more unusual. So let me bring this particular measurement jigger back out, and I'm gonna go a quarter at a time and see what happens. This Sambuca here is really gonna change things. So I'm gonna add a quarter of an ounce of this just to see where we get with it. I'll throw that in there, give it a little mix. Just a tiny little mix, see where we get with that. Modifying the drink as we go along. Darkfire saying, soda, Mountain Dew, alcohol, I'll take recommendations. Soda, Mountain Dew, alcohol, I'll take some recommendations. What Mountain Dew are we working with? We're talking about the green one. Tends to be a little bit more on the citrusy side and whatnot, or if you did something like a Code Red that tends to be a little bit more cherry forward. Baja Blast is totally tropical. Totally tropical out there. Any of them out there. Honestly, depending on what kind of stuff you're into, if you're into things that remain on the sweet side but still have a bit of an alcoholic bite to you, you can take pretty much any soda and mix it with any base spirit, like a tequila, like a whiskey, like a vodka, or otherwise to just up the proof a little bit. If you're going for like the base Mountain Dew, you can take other things that are kind of citrusy and throw it on top of it. Something like a peach schnapps might complement those flavors a little bit. You could throw something even more botanical in there, like something that is a little bit more... what am I thinking off the top of my head? Something that go well with Mountain Dew. I don't know how you feel about any sort of bitter flavors out there, Darkfire, but there's a bottle out there called Campari, which is bitter orange. And if you're not into super bitter, there's a bottle out there called Aperol, which is kind of like Campari, but a bit on the sweeter end. It'll add just the most subtle level of complexity to pretty much anything you add it to. The Aperol in particular is great in a cocktail called the Aperol Spritz, and if you add it to soda, it takes that spritzy, light summery feel and adds it to whatever you wind up adding it to. Admittedly, it's a little bit bitter and it's a slightly sweet, so if you're not into bitter stuff, that might not be a recommendation that hits really home for you. But I figure I'll throw it in your directions anyways. So add a little Sambuca to this. We'll see what happens with it. Smells really Sambuca-y, dude. Really Sambuca. That might have been overkill. Actually, it smelled really Sambuca. It doesn't taste very Sambuca. That's not that bad. That is not that bad. Let's throw some extra sweetness in here. I'm gonna do half an ounce of elderflower liqueur. That was not bad. That was not bad. Do a half an ounce of elderflower liqueur. Ooh, excuse me. Let's do a half an ounce of elderflower liqueur. Make it a bit on the sweeter end. That's how I tend to like it. Balance out that sourness a little bit. Let me do a thing out there. Now I was saying, one of the bartenders from Milk and Honey talked about shaking with citrus. I bet you would enjoy swapping the lemon juice with shaking with half of a lemon to add those notes without the acid. Did you say shaking with the actual fruit, right? Is that what you're saying, Jay? I did a cocktail one time that used an entire orange wedge as a part of the cocktail, and I don't remember what it was. It might have been a Rio Grande Sour, and I was blown away by the impact that the citrus wedge had on the drink. So I hear you there. Yeah, that's the one. Wow, that sounds interesting. Damn. Winter Wolf out there saying, watching you has made me wish dry season is over just to try some of the suggestions. Dude, wait on it. Stick to your priorities, stick to your guns there, Winter, because by the time it comes, you'll have all of the knowledge of everything that came in here, plus a little bit extra, and make those drinks even more worth it. So I've got this recipe from Broadtail Tavern that I'm trying right now. It's a little bit more on the sour end, a little bit more on the lemon orange flavor realm for me. So I added a little bit of Sambuca and a bit of elderflower liqueur to see if I can make something new out of it, you know? Let's give it a try. Oh, that is totally different. Ooh, oh, I like that. It's still tart. It's still lemony. Oh, but it added almost a sort of, oh, what do I want to call that? You know how lavender is floral? I guess that kind of answered the question, right? It's floral, but it reminds me of, like, specifically the Sambuca and elderflower combo reminds me of lavender, but not as lavendery. I don't know if that makes sense. But it's drying, it's anisey, it's a little fennelly, it's sweet, it's floral, it's got the citrus undertone to really back that up. Whew, that's cool. I don't know if I even want to add any lillet to this. It's like, don't get me wrong, this is not like groundbreaking or anything like that, but this is not a combo that I've had before. I'm kind of into it. Damn. What I miss out there? I see Cody Farrell on the YouTube side popping in with a hello. Good to have you there, Cody. Welcome into the Bar with an X. We're making some drinks right now. Darkfire saying, last time I mixed something with basic green Mountain Dew was the Malibu Splash, and it was pretty good. That's fair. What is the difference between the Malibu Splash? I'm aware of regular Malibu, but not Malibu Splash. That's something I'm not as familiar with. Tastes like an alcoholic version of a Baja Blast with a bit of strawberry. Oh, interesting. If you don't mind sharing details on the Malibu Splash, I don't think I've ever heard of that before. It's new to me. Bradley out there saying too, shaken fruit like oranges adds sweet and bitter. Maybe it's a great way to add fruit flavor. I'm learning all the cocktail science tonight, dude. If you're getting if you learn anything from the stream, it is something that I'm very, very thankful for. But to that point too, yeah, if you add the whole freaking fruit, the whole slice of fruit, you're gonna wind up getting the juice, the sweet notes from the inside of the fruit, from the flesh of the fruit. You're gonna get some of the bitter notes, not just from the pith of the fruit, the white part on the inside, but also you're just going to forcefully release some of the oils that are lying beneath the peel of the orange. So you're kind of getting the double action of the juice of the fruits, the spritz of the peel, and even the bruising of the pith, all at the same time. All at the same time. That's kind of cool. Let me think. Only because I want to, I'm gonna add some Lillet in here, just because I kind of piqued my fancy. But this on its own is unique enough, right? Broadtail being like, egg seemed to tame the tart. Oh, there's no egg. There's no egg yet. No egg here. We had elderflower, and we had Romana Sambuca, Sambuca liqueur. This is licoricey. Anise. Fennel, licorice. Exactly which one, I'm not so sure. What does this say out here? Acceptably smooth liqueur. The makers of Romana Sambuca has an interesting black color, delicious rich taste with cap of the spirit and the lure of the Roman night. Straight up, or a compliment to espresso or cappuccino. Words and associated logos. I think it's anise. I think it's anise. Oh, Broadtail says you just made one with egg. You're drinking also tonight. Oh, dude, we got similar cocktails going on here, dude. Cheers to that, my guy. I see Eli popping back in saying I finally got the bartender vest in the Tomodachi collection clothing shop. The level of detail gets even more deeper. It's so cool, dude. It's over a white shirt instead of plaid, but I think it's the closest clothing in the game to your outfit. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I'm just gonna throw in a quick 1/4 of an ounce of Lillet Blanc just to see if it does anything. If it doesn't, whatever. I'm not gonna be too butthurt by it. 1/4 of an ounce of Lillet Blanc. I just want to try it. This is a new spirit to me. See where it goes. And because this is a wine-based liqueur, I'm going to top it. I want it to stay good forever. Forever. Jay Novice out there being like, there's anise liqueurs. Liqueurs? Yeah, there are. Like, I don't remember if anisette is specifically a liqueur or not. Oh man, I picked up this bottle of Chichaito from Puerto Rico that is rum and anise flavored spirits together. That's pretty interesting. Oh, we have an ad right now. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna put my bottles away. I think I'm gonna do with this a little mix. I'm gonna put my bottles away. I'm gonna call it there. All there. Let me do a little cleanup. I think my little light went down here. Did you go down here? I know where you guys went. What I see out there. Darkfire Kitty is on the Twitch side, so they might be watching some ads right now. Not high in alcohol. Malibu Splash is a sparkling malt. I see that out there. Bradley out there saying, good night. Oh, thanks so much for popping in, Bradley. I also see you saying above that bruising is a great description. Some Amarone wine has bruised banana, fig, leathery notes that definitely scream bruised fruit. No way, dude. What is Amarone wine? Oh, dude, if you come back here again, dude, please tell me more about wine types. If you are a purveyor of wine and spirits, there is a whole level of detail on specific wines, specific spirits, specific varietals, the grapes that go into the wines, the specific notes of terroir, on the grape varietals that vary even by region that I would love to pick somebody's brain on. I'm also a little tipsy right now, so... Anyways. Probably be curious. Bradley, have a wonderful rest of your night. Thanks so much for popping in with your knowledge and whatnot. I hope to have you back here again sometime. Let me see. I see Winter Wolf out there saying, I'm heading out too if I'll see you back here. Out to see if I'll get some sleep. Good night, y'all. Winter, thank you so much. I see it out there. And apparently Darkfire is not seeing an ad right now, so you're one of the lucky few. No problem. No problem. You were saying that Malibu Splash is a sparkling malt liquor, and it's in a can. It's not high in ABV, but you like it. I'm not... yeah, it's interesting. I imagine if it's a Malibu, that it's probably going to be like coconut flavor, I guess, as Malibu tends to be. But I've never actually tried a Malibu Splash before, so I'm kind of curious about it. I got some ads running right now, so let me just look it up. Malibu Splash... Do whatever tastes good. Malibu is a place with cocktail-inspired beverages. Malibu drinks. Also, let me give you just a stir. I have to enter my birth date. Sure, dog. That's my birthday. I understand Malibu products. Malibu rum liqueurs. Sign up. No, thank you. I would like more information on your product. that got a little bit brighter. Hello there. That tastes even more botanical, but more lemony. Where's this Malibu Splash on their page? What the heck, Malibu? Why can't I just find... Oh, there we go. Malibu Lime and Coconut Splash Can, combining tangy lime with creamy coconut for a refreshing topical treat. Sparkling malt beverage with natural flavors. Oh. Lime and coconut versus what? Pineapple Berry Breeze is not the splash. Oh, so it's a particular flavor. It's a particular line of flavored malt beverages. Huh. If I could ask, Darkfire, which Malibu Splash? I'm curious. Because apparently quite a few out there, you know? Anyways, what I see out there? Jay was talking about, is there a nephew liqueur? Oh, a niece versus a nephew liqueur? Dude, Jay, always out there with the freaking puns, yo. You've earned that one, my guy. What else did I miss out there? Bradley's saying Amarone is where they make raisins with the grapes. It's Italian. Oh, man. Was saying goodnight to Cody. I'm sticking around. Oh, okay. I got you out there. I got you. Very, very cool. I got a little distracted for a hot moment there. Darkfire out there saying there are different ones. Repeat. I noticed that there are a bunch of different flavors of Malibu Splash out there. It looks like it's just particular combination of flavors. Which one of them is... You were saying that you kind of vibe with a particular Malibu Splash. I don't remember if it was a particular one or otherwise. Maybe you were just a fan of all of the Malibu Splash line like you were also all of the Mountain Dew lines. But I'm curious if you had any particular preference for all of them because I've never even tried them before. So, while y'all were gone on the ad, I added a 1/4 of an ounce of Lillet Blanc to this, and I got a small taste of it. Yeah, dude, that's mighty. That is mighty flavorful. It is like... Let me dig into that a little bit. Dude, I feel like if you've ever been to a hotel that has like lemon mint water in the lobby, it's like that if it had like lotus flower in it too. Like I feel like I taste lotus of all things. Lotus, lemon, and a hint of mint, but it's not super mint. It's a little bit more licorice. It's not super lotus. It's apparently a little bit more elderflower, but it still has that interesting combination of all those things together while remaining tart, also sweet, and admittedly, a little dry. And I kind of like that stuff. Dude, broad sale. I know it's been a hot minute since we made the original recipe, but thanks for also letting me play around with this recipe to find out something even more different than we got here with. Cheers to experimentation. That's cool. In any case, I think I've done enough playing around with this. I've gotten this to a point where I think I want to keep on drinking this one and keep on diving a little bit deeper into the flavor notes that I'm getting out there. For the pursuit of better drinks, y'all. So instead of that, I know it's like 3 o'clock in the morning. It is like 3 o'clock in the morning yet. I want to give Crazy Gadget a couple more times, and because it's 3 o'clock, let me see. We have gone past the point of the quota on YouTube, so let me do a very quick thing to see if we can get the bot working on YouTube again. So bot's going down for a hot second. And then it's going to come back up again. Let's see. All right. Bot's coming back up. Hold up a second. There we go. And it looks like everything is back to normal again. Great. All right. If you are on YouTube, the command should be working now. We made it past it. There we go. Renzo being like, no, I'm at... Get up on the Hydra's back. Dude, you're making progress nonetheless. All right. Cam, by the way, welcome in. Very interesting question you're asking me. I don't really feel like answering it. No bullshit this evening, but welcome in nonetheless. If you're a purveyor of fine drinks, great. If you're a troll, well... Dems to breaks, I suppose. Let's play a video game. Going back into Crazy Gadget. What else see out there? Darkfire is saying the one that you used for the Mountain Dew was the strawberry. Oh, strawberry coconut one in particular. Between two of the Malibu Splash, I like that a little bit more. And the watermelon mango. So watermelon, mango, and coconut strawberry. Coconut strawberry sounds like a really cool flavor combo. I see that out there. I see Cam Couture out there being like, just looking for smiles. Well, if it's a smile you came here for, you should have just asked for a smile upon popping in. The direct approach is the best approach. I got you. I got you. Welcome in, Cam. As a fellow Cam, I welcome you with open camness, I suppose. Anyways. Please don't hurt me. I'm very fragile. As opposed to other Cams out there, I'm a very fragile Cam. Yeah. Speaking of Cams, Jay's like, poor Cam, we keep him up past his bedtime. That's okay. I have fun with this. I have fun with it. I wouldn't be staying up this late if I didn't have the energy for it. It was funny, actually, after I had Lycos Lore on stream on Monday, it was also a pretty late night as well. After the fact, we were both wired on the vibes, dude. Something about being able to play a show to a vibrant crowd, especially a crowd of regulars and whatnot as well, is so incredibly revitalizing, dude. Incredibly revitalizing. I have a shit ton of fun with this. Shit ton of fun. Oh, come on, dude. Up on the... Okay, and then I get... Ooh! There we go. Nope, that was unfortunate too. JB and like had some great conversations tonight. Yeah, what the heck were we talking about? I don't know, man. Cam out there saying goodnight, Cam. Right back at you, Cam. Thanks for popping in, Cam. Hope to see you back in here again sometime, Cam.
Then you go back to it.
Oh, what was that?
How are you?
Dark Fire Kitty over on the YouTube side. Hey, thanks for joining us on YouTube, Dark Fire. Actually, this run feels bad. This run feels bad. We're gonna go back to it. We're gonna go back to it. Bradley like opens cams. Open cams. You mean like cameras, dude? JB and like everything is just a medium for human connection. Dude, genuine human connection. That's what it's all about, dude. Imagine experiencing genuine human connection on the internet of all places. The most debaucherous of locations in the modern information era. Wild. That combo was pretty cool too. Renzo's like, hey, Cameron with an X. Hi, Renzo. Did you get up on the Hydra's back? Did you impress Phil in Kingdom Hearts? Better off than I am, my guy. Hello there. I really wish you didn't do that, but here we are. Broadtail out there sharing with us that used to stream and photography to remind you that there was a little bit of good in the world. Absolutely, dude. There's plenty of good in the world. Sometimes it's a little bit difficult to find, but you know what? If there's anything that we can do as individuals to bring a little bit good back to the world, I'd say we're doing a great service. That worked a lot better than I thought it was going to work, but here we are. Renzo like, no, I died. So you didn't get up on the Hydra's back. That's okay. You know what they say? Try again. If you don't at first succeed. How it be? The first person business is hard, but fun. Hey, you know what? Are you at least enjoying the challenge? That didn't work the way that I wanted it to, but here, we're good, we're good. When you're here, your family. Jay out there saying there's more good than bad. It isn't advertised. I like that belief. Some people believe that there's a lot more bad in the world than there is good, and personally, I think there's a heck of a lot more good, but I would say that of the good in the world, the good is just at a lower volume. Like, there's a ton of good in the world, but you're just not gonna hear about it. Oh my gosh, that's not what I wanted to do. Whoopsie! Popping over here and smack. There we go. Darkfire out there saying, I'm heading to bed. Thanks for recommendations and good luck with the stream. Hey, thanks so much. Hope to see you back here again sometime. If not, no pressure. You've got a life to live, and I'm sure it's a wonderful one. Thanks so much for popping in, Darkfire. Oh, I know you. Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that was gonna happen. They have electricity around them, Cam. Oh my gosh, dude. Wow, dog. Restarted. Keep going. Renzo, like, I am not looking forward to Luxord with his hiding cards and needing to see the whole field, but I'm gonna have super limited view because of the whole first-person thing. Hey, if you're getting frustrated with it, at the very least, if there's any advice that I can give you from my mother back when I was playing games as a kid, is that if you get a little frustrated, put it to the side. You might come back to it with fresh, open eyes the next time. But I see you there. I see Darkfire out there saying, quick question before I go. You just reminded me that I need to go finish this game. Also, real quick, before I go, you just reminded me that I need to finish this game. Oh, the one that I'm playing right now? Best of luck, dude. If by finish you mean 180 emblems, that's a journey that I'm even struggling with right now. And it is harrowing. Harrowing indeed. Broadtail out there sharing that your day job sees the darkest of people we send into the hole. Not clear, but I can't talk much about it. Nah, that's fair, dude. If you got, like, security clearances and stuff that you gotta keep behind, I respect it, dude. Don't dox yourself. Keep yourself safe. But I imagine for anybody who has to take on the, quote, like, darkest parts of humanity, there is a certain, there's a certain philosophy that you might be inclined to follow just because of your exposure to certain parts of the world, you know? It's tough, man. It's tough. I can't say that I can relate, but at the very least, I can sympathize. Darkfire being like, yeah, you've got the game on the PC and 180 emblems. That's the goal. That's the goal. I've never been able to do it before. And now I'm doing it with the added benefit of drinking along the way, because that's kind of the other half of the show. But yeah. But you got it on your PC? Dude, how far are you in it? I know you said you gotta go. Don't let me keep you around. I know if you gotta go to bed, by all means, go for it. I respect your boundaries. But if you're also playing the game, how far are you in it? Because I've been playing this game since I was a kid, and I've never been able to do this. This has been a goal of mine since I was a young child. Hello there. I see you, and I see you, and I see you. There we go. Jay being like, the internet has also brought all the assholes to the forefront. Oh, absolutely it has. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And also, I think more prominently, it doesn't bring them to the forefront. It gives them a place to exist in a kind of soundboardy location and then amplify from the other folks who are also kind of assholey in a way. That was so sublime. Oh my gosh. That was so, oh my god, that was so good. Well. Darkfire is saying, I don't remember, but I gotta go. Bye, guys. All good, all good. Thanks for sticking around, even a little bit more. I picked your brain, and I'm thankful for that. Okay, let's go up here. I see Cole saying out there, gotta get off. I've watched the stream for a full 7 hours, which is how long I was awake for before the stream even started. Enjoy the rest of your night camp. Dude, Cole, right back at you, man. One day I will recover from the hot take, and we'll have something else from you. I don't know if it'll be a good one, but it'll be yours. And sometimes that's all that matters. Jay being like, you mean Reddit? Yeah, Reddit's Reddit's a place where people... Something about confirmation bias. If you want to believe what you believe in the world, you can find it on the internet. You can find it. And the internet will provide it to you. Don't hurt me. Thank you. No, please! I've been in this before. I've been this exact same place. Echo chamber assholes, but also on the other side, an echo chamber of people who are not necessarily as assholey, you know? Depends. It depends. If anything, as a creator, I'm actually kind of thankful for Reddit, because it is a very specific global community and a very specific niche. And for at least some of the drinks that I wound up making, it works out pretty well. Oh, hello there. Nah, I was hoping that wouldn't happen, but here we are. Oh, apparently my headphones are really low on battery. Oh, man. My headphones are low on battery. No way. Well, I don't typically stream this late, so I guess that kind of makes sense. I was hoping not to... Oh, hello there. Jay being like, true, there's the good parts. Yeah, there's the good parts, and they got the bad parts. All around the place. All around the place. If anything... I don't know. I don't know why this analogy popped into my head, but like a fluid, like a gas or liquid is going to take up the space of its container, a human is going to take up the space of wherever they occupy. I don't know how else to articulate that. Like, give somebody the space to be themselves, and they will inevitably find a way to be themselves, on the positive side. If you give somebody a space to be negative, they're gonna find a way to be negative. But if you give people a space to be positive, there will also a possibility of people using that space to be positive. Like, I don't really know how else to articulate it, but like, in a way, humans are fluid. It actually seems kind of gross now that I say it out loud, but like, I think the analogy's kind of there. The analogy's kind of there. Give people a space to grow in, and they might grow. Give people a space to just absolutely chastise others and critique others with absolutely no right to do so, and they'll do it. Give people a space to talk about Kingdom Hearts, they'll do it. Give people a space to yuck the yums of other cocktail mixologists, and they'll do it. Besides to everything. I don't know where I was going with that. Got a little bit more metaphorical there than I was anticipating to. Alright, I see you doing your thing up there. I would rather you not. I'd rather you not. I can go over here and go to the side. And then I was able to go to the other side, I think. I don't know what I'm doing, chat. Oh, no. I see. It was this one here, right? It's on the yellow. Yep, there it is. That was the one. That was the one. So I go on the yellow, and there is a switch there, and I can go back over here. I gotta be on top. I've gotta be on top. I understand now. That camera was very concerning for a hot second there. I go here, I go there, I come back, I come over here, and then I go over... Yeah, that's it. I think I've figured it out. Just gonna take a little bit of time. Broadtail out there being like, don't we all be fluid? Don't we all be a little bit philosophical sometimes? Admittedly, I'm also not the only person who, when they have a little bit of good humor in them, and by that I mean a little bit of booze, a little bit of alcohol, that things get a little bit philosophical at times. People wind up spilling their personal guts, so to speak, all over the place when they're drinking alcohol. Tale as old as booze, I guess. Also, chat, I think I gotta plug my headphones in a hot second, so let's see how we do here. And I think I gotta grab a little charger for these things, because these typically don't run for this long. How we do, though? It's not quite 20,000.
That was cool.
No way. No way.
Stage select.
I can't even be mad. I can't even be bad. That was great. Wow. That's all I got, man. That's all I got. That's what I say we were gonna do. We're gonna go until we get to the end of Crazy Gadget and look at that poetic justice. You know what? If you're gonna spread hate or otherwise bullshittery on the internet, don't do it. Crazy Gadget. Rank A? Do that. Cucumbers. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. So, to everybody who is joining me all the way to the very end, which happens to not be a very bitter end, instead, it's actually a little herbaceous, it's a little lemony, it's got a little note of anise in there. I'm into it, dude. Thanks so much for joining me. My name is CameroxnWithAnX. You just joined me here at the Bar with an X, a bar on the internet that's all about mixological monstrosities, chaosness, as well as a couple of original recipes inspired by the video games that we play. If you're interested in this kind of stuff, I'll be back again streaming on Monday at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time next week, as well as on Wednesday, basically the same time it was here. I do a Monday, Wednesday schedule and whatnot. Whatever time it is for you right now, minus about 7 hours on Monday is likely we're going to be streaming next, continuing on our journey of trying to get 180 emblems in Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, which means all of the Sonic missions, all of the Shadow missions, the cart missions, the boss missions, the Chow missions, and whatever heck else I might be missing, because I think I'm probably forgetting at least one more thing. It's been a pleasure. I had a Supersonic cocktail at the very beginning of the stream, a cocktail coming out of Hendrick's Gin's website. It was basically a gin espresso tonic with a little bit of added sugar to it, and it was delightful. Our Infinity cocktail this evening was an Infinity Jet Pilot, a tiki drink, which I still have a little bit left over us. It was very rum forward, and kind of had some notes in there that were kind of residual from the Infinity bottle, which we're at number 35 of right now. I also tried a drink from Ryan, which he called the, I think it was the something Kiss or something like that. It had a little bit of maple syrup in it. It had a bit of apple pie moonshine to it. It had some dry vermouth in it, which was also a very interesting flavor exploration. And we ended with this modified drink that we got from our friend Broadtail Tavern, which was originally some lemon juice, some lemon liqueur, some orange juice in it, as well as some peach schnapps as well. I threw in some Sambuca, threw in some Lillet Blanc, and also threw in a little bit of, what else did I have down here? Elderflower liqueur as well, to make something a little bit more towards my taste. Oh, and a little bit extra sugar as well, just to bring things back into a territory that's a little bit more herbaceous, a little bit more lemony, and a little bit more complex, which personally I liked. To everybody who shared a recipe this evening, thank you so much for doing so. We'll be back again with more of this stuff on next week. I see Renzo out there saying, see you next week's Cam. Jay saying, peace Cam, thanks for hanging. Aziel saying, Nightman, take care. Bradley saying, to the lemony end, that's for the goodness for the night. And Jay being like, a little bit of Monica. A little bit of Monica? I don't think I understand the Monica reference there. It might not be. And I see Broadtail Tavern out there saying, have a great night, too. To everybody who's joined me until the very lemony end, thank you very much. It's been a pleasure being your bartender this evening. I can't wait till Monday to do it all again with something a little bit different. So no matter what time zone it is for you out there, if the moon is shining where you are, have a great rest of your night. If the sun is shining where you are, have a great rest of your morning, dawn, evening, twilight, whether you got booze in your glass, coffee in your glass, tea in your glass, or something else in your glass, I raise a cheers in your direction to whatever is most important to you. It's been a pleasure, y'all. But until next time, bye.